Guess who's back, everybody? Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm back and ready to hang out with all of you. Had some fun hanging out with my daughters. It was pretty fun. We had a good time. But I'm right back and ready to get to it. We're ready to play some Fallout 76. I'm chilling out in my little plant bed right now. Ready to have some fun. My oldest daughter's going off to college soon. So I thought I'd spend some time with her and with my other daughters. We had a good time. We're coming up on our One Last Wave project. We got a long way to go. We got a long way to go there. Now, what I'm going to do starting on Sunday, everybody, is stream every single day. We're going to be doing a love-a-thon. We're going to be playing different games and having a fun time. But I may make it an uncapped love-a-thon and either just go until the timer runs out or go until you guys feel like the timer should run out, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. But we're going to get into it over here. Let me go ahead and check on these retweets over here. Oh, right there we go. We already got it. Let's see if my caps thing is working today. Hey, there we go. All right, there we go. 2,000 caps for crushing that at the top of the stream. Appreciate it. Let's see. Akia coming in. What up, Akia? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hope you had a good rest, spent a lot of nice moments. Yes, I did have a good time. I had some moments with my twins. My wife and my daughter were off doing stuff. My oldest daughter, but me and the twins had fun. We kind of hung out and ran around, got into trouble, as you do. As you do, you know how it goes. Rotisserie G coming in, dancing around, having a good time. Paul coming in as well. What up, Paul? Tardis as well. There you go. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. AMZ in the chat, hyping all that, putting the ones in the chat as well. Thanks for that. I always forget that. Brando coming in as well. What up, Brando? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody bringing that love in here. Yeah. Getting that going. 5 retweets. Already got that. But I do appreciate the reminder. I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. Now, we also have some, of course, Stream Raiders and some Nitro Stream Racing ready to rock. Let's see, we got to reach 50 NP to unlock a custom rocket car. I don't think that's happening. That's for people who have very large audiences who you know, gonna have 50 people buy 50 flags. That's probably not going to be mine. But, you know, we'll just keep rocking anyway. You know, some of this stuff that they do, everybody, these contests and things, is not for the small streamer. It's for the very big streamer. The small streamer gets hosed on that kind of stuff. But such is the way it goes. Kind of like the New World thing where they got, you know, 10 of the top, you know, streamers to play New World. And then all of the other streamers who've been making content and doing all of this stuff as part of the, part of that group, right? Because I signed up for it and they said, oh yeah, sure, you can be part of the, you know, the, streamer group or whatnot. But they didn't do anything with the smaller streamer. They only did it with the top ones. I think it was 25 of them. I think that's what I called it, the Elite 25. 25 of the top streamers they did stuff with, but they could have, their money could have went way further if they had just done it to hundreds and hundreds of streamers to get in there and be part of it as well. But they didn't even do drops. They didn't even do drops back in those days. So again, sometimes that stuff's for bigger streamers, so I just ignore that stuff. I just ignore the stuff that's way beyond my stream level and roll on to the other thing as well. Kind of sucks to feel excluded, but you know how it goes, everybody. You just do your best. You do your best with what you got and roll on. Let's go. Let's get it going. All right, there we go. All right, I already ran around, got all my purified water and all of that stuff as well. So feel like diving right into it. So let's go. Let's do it. All right, it's good to be back, everybody. Good to be back. You know, I get away from the game for a little bit, and I forget what the heck I'm doing when I come back. All right, selling all this extra stuff that I just got here, razor grain and wild stuff. We sell all of that. Already sold. Oh, Kismet Love Train getting started up already. Blair and Fire coming in with the love right there. What is going on with my scrolly thing here? There we go. Oh, wow, that wasn't scrolling up. Got a bunch of follows and whatnot. That thing is so messed up. Oh, man. I don't know what's up with stream elements lately, but that's kind of weird. There we go. 4 minutes ago, also, Brando came in and showed some love. Let's replay that as well. Thanks, Blair and Fire, for 69 months of sub love right there. Good number there. Good number. I was born under the sign of the 69. June. Also a Cancer as well. For all of you astrologists out there. I'm not one, but there you go. Of course, Brando coming in saying, showing that Tycoon quiz there. Thank you also to Brando for that love. And thanks, everybody, for those offline follows there as well when I wasn't even online. So thanks for that as well. All right, we're going to get into it right over here. Let's see. What else we got? We got to clear all that out. Have we maxed the vendor? We have not maxed the vendor. All right. We did the purified water. Oh, I love it when I haven't maxed the vendor. I always got lots of stuff laying around in here to sell off. See? The thing that drives me crazy the most in 76 is the thing jumping up and down, because you're just trying to get it all in a row. And so what it does, it jumps up and down. See how it moves up and down? It's so irritating. Even if I move the cursor off of there, it still kind of jumps. Or it shouldn't do that, everybody. It should just go straight down like it does in Fallout 4. I don't know why they added that. I don't know if that's like an anti-cheat thing or something, or just, you know, a failure of their ability to program it properly. Probably the second one. But I don't know. I don't know why that is like that, since it's not like that in Fallout 4. So, I don't know. I'm sure they have some internal reason, at least in their minds, as to why it's okay that that thing jumps all over the place. And I've sent that into them before to say, hey, look, this thing is, you know, this thing is crazy. This should not do this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, more loot. I'm definitely not going to be able to get it. Oh, look, I get glowing blood in there. That alone is going to max the vendor. But I do see I'm getting close to 16,000. If I get to 17,000, oh my goodness, holy mackerel. Way too much stuff in here. All right, always good before you start your day, everybody, is to really clean out your vendor, because that's really what this game is mostly you're doing, is clearing your vendor of stuff. Now, there is a glowing blood in here, and I can tell you that alone is going to be 500 right there. So, boom, there we go. Now we're down to the point where we have all this extra stuff, but we don't have the ability to sell it to the vendor because the vendor doesn't have enough caps. And I'm just not even going to look at the vendor. I'm just going to keep going until it says, hey, you can't sell anymore. There we go, right there. So I can sell 2 of those right over there. Oh, gourds are also good for selling. And then I literally just have to go back and put all this stuff back in here, or I could just throw it away. That's another thing I could do, but I'm not going to. So we're going to go ahead and just put all this stuff back in there. Like so. Keep our popcorn, which just love to come off my bar for some reason. Put all that stuff back in there. And most of that stuff's just going to go bad, like those potatoes and things of that nature. Oh, we got a dusty coal miner's pail. And see, most of the stuff I don't need anymore. I mean, you get to a certain level in the game. Same thing like Rad-X's and especially diluted ones. But Radaways, I mean, you need like 2 of them on you. When you're at my levels. Stem packs, 10, maybe maximum. So, because the stem packs res other people. If you don't have any stem packs, you can't res people. But I typically use super stem packs now because I get so many of them. And even super stem packs, maybe 20. Depends on what we're doing, too. I mean, if we're doing hard stuff and it's, you know, sucking up all of my my stuff there, then I understand it. But most of the time, it's just a waste. Oh, I forgot. We were doing a whole bunch of the, that's right. We were doing the stuff for, man, I can't think of the name of it. The stuff for, Steel Dawn. Steel Dawn is what we were doing last time. Again, sometimes by the time I come back, I forgot what the heck I was doing last time. Problem with, having memory issues. Okay, let's get into it here. Let's see what we got. I think we can go ahead and unlock our dusty pail here. There we go. See if we get any. So much cake. Let's see. Did we get any new patterns? No, I just got a few patterns there. All right, so we maxed the vendor. Didn't quite max out the legendary exchange because I didn't have any legendaries on me, which actually sometimes is a good thing because you get a lot of legendaries if you are doing the events. And I already transferred all my ammo there. Let's see, what else can we do? We got to level up, and we'll just save those for later. And then we're putting these over this way. Oh, mouse, a little wonky today. We are going to go ahead and put these in here. And I just double click this and type in 5 and then return. And same thing over here. 5. Oh, no. Sometimes you go to click on it. Take it back out. Okay. Accept. Okay, whatever. Accept. There we go. Accept and then 5. Oh, my number lock turned off. That's why. My number lock went off. Okie dokie. All right. Now I just sell everything for 5 because I don't care. Do everybody in the wasteland a solid there. Okie dokie. So now we want to go ahead and see what's going on. Let's see who we got in here to join us today. We got the mighty TARDIS in here. Let's get him in there. We got Rotisserie G ready to rock. We're ready to get into it. Now, I usually get my top peeps to come in and join me each time, and then it's a race for you guys. I wait till they get in the group first, then I'm going to go ahead and put in there. Now, again, as people drop in and out of the group, you're welcome to come and join me. I wish I could add everybody. Sadly, that's not how the system works. But hey, if you want to come and join me, I'm going to go ahead and create a public group. Feel free to jump on the server and come and join me. We're going to be getting into all sorts of trouble today. I'll be saying hello to my crew here in just a minute. Let me go ahead and get all my basic stuff done first. Let's go to the scoreboard. Nothing to collect right now. How's our challenges for today? Let's see. I'm definitely not going to get most of these weeklies done. I can tell you that for sure. Nuka-Cola Dark. Okay. I wonder if I sold any of those. That's a good question. Let's go back here and look and see if I sold any Nuka-Cola Darks. Now, most of the time, I do like to just finish the quest myself because I'm just that old school kind of player like that. But my team usually has my back. And if I need anything, I will ask them. But I do try to do it on my own to get started because I am that kind of way. Just old school gamer style. See if you can do it yourself first, and then if you have to, then you call in the backup like you do. All right, collect legendary script. I think that's going to be fairly easy. Now, I've got a couple re-rolls here that I could do. Do critical hit using automatic weapons. I think we'll get that going. That's 30 of them, though. Coal miner's pretty easy. Daily ops. That one, definitely going to re-roll that one. Because there's no way I'm going to get that one done. Because that's you have to do that for 3 days in a row. There are events, that's easier. Gold Star challenges, I think we can get that done. Complete an event with a team, yep. Crafting or scrapping clothing, armor, yep. Dealing things, we got that. Now, the first thing I do is I go and look and see if I can get those done. Right? Is that something I can get done in the time that I have? I normally, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But in this case, I only got today, so I need to go look and see if there's any titanium in here. Don't see it in there. Now, if you can't find the thing that you need for that particular quest, the best thing to do is to go in and say, I wonder who sells bulk titanium. In this case, it's black titanium. Now, black titanium is actually gotten through your legendary weapons. And it's gotten through the rusty pick over here. So I'm going to go, I always say exterior when I meant to do the other one. I hope your break with your family was relaxing. It was relaxing. Actually, I'm feeling much better. I was having breathing problems, though, most of the time. But I am feeling better. Let me get my water over here. But, and it's quite hard for me to travel because I do have breathing problems and constant dizziness. It's a bit of a torture. But we wandered around the neighborhood a little bit. And had some fun together. I just have to, manage those conditions whenever I'm, traveling or whenever I go anywhere here in town. It's very much a torture. Torture, a suffering, I guess is a better way of saying it. It's a constant suffering that sucks. It really sucks. It makes you really appreciate what it's like to not have those conditions long ago. And I think this is what we need. Or we need there's also some in some events that we need to get to, but I'm just going to get a little bit. Let's see if we get the pie today. Nope, no pie. I'm just going to get a little bit of that, and then I'm going to need my scrap box. So let's go back out here and get it going. And thank you, Wombat. Appreciate that big time. Hope you've been well as well in here. Are you in your trade set? Probably not right now because I can see my adrenaline's on. But that's okay. I don't really worry about the trade set anymore, but since I have such high charisma. I don't really need it. The only thing I need it for is when I'm scrapping, so I get more scrap. But even then, I have so much of each and every one of all of that stuff that it really doesn't matter at this point. It really doesn't. I mean, I have a massive amount of resources. Again, it's really after you kind of get past a tipping point here, you'll be just fine. Yes, that is not what I need. Okay, so good to check that over there. So the only other place I would check would be the White Spring, because some of the vendors do have bulk materials, and I don't remember if they have black titanium or not, and part of the fun is to go in and get it going. Yeah, no pie, Paul. It's okay. I only try it once. I could sit there and try it a bunch of times, but I just basically ignore it. Now, by the way, you might notice I have the sound off, because the constant repetitive voiceover does get old very quickly. And since I have hearing problems, it gets old even faster. And they just say the same thing over and over. And this way is with most games, by the way. Those vendors will be there. Like, I know I could go into Lord of the Rings right now and go into Moria from 10 years ago, and go into Moria and go talk to those same dwarf NPCs, and they'll say the same exact thing as they said 10 years ago. And that's one of the problems with live services, is that they don't change enough over time. And World of Warcraft probably is the one that took the most risk with their Cataclysm and all of that stuff. Though I never played any of that. I actually played vanilla and then I stopped. But I applaud the effort of trying to make it better. Let's see. Don't see it in here. Don't see any in there, but worth a shot. All right, we got that vendor. We're going to go see this vendor over here. And what do they have for junk? I don't think any of this is what I need. Yeah, again, there's some quests that we could do, or events that we could do, that we could get that black titanium. I know I've seen those many times. You can also go go and collect it from various caves and mines. But I'm looking for the easiest way possible, because this way I don't have to go to the mine and collect it. Right? That's even better for me, I think. Let's see, nothing there. Now, also while we're at it, we probably want to peek out and see if there's any recipes that I don't know. Know all of those. How do I know I know all of those? Because they put the new recipes, the recipes you don't know, at the top now. So you can easily just open it up and know, oh, okay, I know all of those, right? And sometimes these rotate out and have unique patterns that you might not have seen the first time you came over there. So always a good idea to kind of, give a little another once over when you're running through. And then check that junk. No. Let's check the raiders over here. And again, checking those notes. No. And then I don't think they're going to have black titanium, but, I've been surprised before. And so I always like to give it a good try and then say, okay, well, that's true. All right. There is, or black titanium is what I'm looking for. Oh, Kismet Love Tray, Special Cajun coming in with that 10 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Hey, Special Cajun, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Let's see, what else we got? Don't see it in there. Don't see it in there. Any new notes? No. Now, I've already bought out all of these vendors of all of their patterns before. Nothing there. Now, they might have some junk in there that has some. of that black titanium. Kind of feel like re-rolling it at this point as well. Check those notes. No, nothing new there. And there's some aluminum. But they said very specifically black titanium is what I'm looking for. Black titanium, not aluminum. Titanium with the T. Nope. No moss. Again, I like to go through every now and again, just to also take a look and see if they have any extra patterns. All right, none there. Oh, tea time's up. Oh, that's always a good one. How long has it been up? 6 minutes ago. Okay, that sucker's almost done. Let's just jump over there and catch the end of it. Catch the end of it. Now I'm glad I'm in my fighting set because I'm just going to run over to it. Now, one of the things we did last time, last week, is that we worked on my gear. So I do have better armor, so I don't necessarily have to be in my power armor all the time. I don't think we really worked on my weapons all that much, but we did work on my armor, my regular armor, not my power armor, and ran around a bit. Though I will be working on my power armor at some point, so I'm just kind of chilling out in my my little thing there. Notorious TDK coming in with that 21 months of sub love. Show massive love in the chat, everybody. Show everybody love today who's coming in and lending a hand. Now, I'm just going to go up here and basically soak off these peeps who've already done 3 rounds of this. Maybe do a little pew-pew. Oh, I thought my sound's on. There we go. And let me go ahead and say hello to my crew in here. I got to press the right buttons. Actually, I can take my shoes off. Yes, I do sit here with no shoes on. It feels nice to be sitting around with no shoes during summertime. Hey everybody, how you guys doing today?
Everyone's doing fine.
Doing a little bit of tea time.
Challenging day. Well, a nice cup of tea will make the world right again.
Nice cup of tea will make the world right again.
I prefer my hope black with a touch of honey.
This is basically me just sitting around for a while until this thing's over. Not too bad, about a minute or so. If you get here at the thing, it's more like 10 minutes of standing around at the start. Hey, it's Mrs. Gronach. Got the Gronach outfit on. Nice. I've got my cool little spinny hat.
Ah, there's the whistle. The tea is steeping now at the perfect and precise 205 degrees. You've done a fine thing here today.
Well, thank you.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Okay.
My goodness. Our guests do choose the most fascinating tea party attire.
And there we go. And I think we should have got our thing that we came here for. Yeah, Sweetwater Special Blend, canned meat stew. I forgot to put that on earlier. And there we go. We are ready to rock. We out of here. Now, I didn't get much drops and stuff like that. Again, once you get to a certain tier of the game, you get to a certain level, the drops become pointless. The resources are not really that important because you have tens of thousands of them. So, what can you do? Well, of course, you have storyline. And, of course, my favorite thing, which is hanging out with my crew and running around and doing events. I feel like the events idea was brilliant. Just actually stroke of genius, having events at every 20 minutes or so. And then especially this. I think this is the true brilliance of Fallout 76, is this, and they put a lot of work into this, everybody, choosing what each thing is, and then actually put some real fun stuff in there, like jetpacks and things like that. I still got to get that jetpack going because I have to unlock the jetpack. Oh, speaking of, is Minerva around? I think I missed her last week. Or isn't she supposed to show up this Thursday? Is she supposed to show up today? Let me know in the chat. Is Minerva around? I thought she was supposed to show up today. I think somebody told me that.
She's outside White Springs today.
Sorry, she's outside where?
White Springs Refuge, just to the right-hand side as you teleport to the exterior.
Oh, okay. I was just out there. Cool. Boom. All right. Popping over there. Let's go. I got like 6. Oh, wait. I should trade out my thing. I'll go into the thing first and then come back in the refuge. I should have traded out my, I'm so bad about my gold bullion, everybody. I got like 1,000 gold bullion, to the point in which, like, I can't even do anything. Oh, actually, I think I'm just going to do this. Man, I got to get that button where I can just mute the game sound and not my crew. It wasn't working, you know how it goes with technical stuff. Hopefully they got a new version of it now. My Stream Deck seems to be working way better now with the latest update, by the way. My Stream Deck was just, I don't know, for the last, like, 5 updates, it's been just an actual piece of trash. Those updates were terrible. They made it, like, 1,000 times worse. But I think they might have got it sorted out finally. We'll see. All right, there we go. Trade out another 400. And then we've got to go outside the refuge, which is probably, it's out in the front. But I'll go out this way and run around.
Sir.
What up? There's actually a front to the thing. I feel like this is the front, but apparently this is the side of the building. So I got to run around to the actual front. But that's okay. Instead of run around inside, I'll just go outside, which is much easier to run around, I think. Personally. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got to go around the bend here. We got to run over here and run around this side, and that's going to take us toward the front. Over this way. And here she is.
Full price when you can buy my recreations at a discount.
That's true. Speaking of getting a discount.
My friends didn't want to join up with me. Said there were...
I've got to go now. Now's the time to switch my perks before I talk to Minerva to get a reduction from her. So let's make sure we do that first. Oh man, I gotta remember. You know, it'd be faster if I just went back to my base.
Mr. Della Ripper only likes to
I'm just gonna go back to my base just to make sure. I can run around in there. I know there's a place in there where it has the workbench. I can't remember if it has the thing. I think it does. But you know what? Instead of running around in there, I just go to my camp, and then I just teleport back to the White Springs. So, works just as easy. But we got to teleport. Oh, and while we're doing this, we get some battles going. Let's do that. To battle! All right, battle time, everybody. Let's do it. Oh, we're getting on the boss right here. Let's take on the ice boss. Kind of feel like the ice boss today. So let's get this going. You guys are welcome to join me in the chat once it starts here. There we go. You go ahead and throw down some units. I think we're getting close to this being done. Yeah, we got 5 days left. Probably not going to get to the tiers that we normally get to, but, you know, we do the best we can do, right? I feel like that's all we can do because we got a lot of stuff going on, everybody. I got so much stuff going on. It's crazy. I got to actually do a bunch of tests this week as well. Be testing my laptop, so I'm going to be streaming from my laptop and seeing what games I can play from my laptop and stuff. So if you see me testing out the stream, you know why. Right over there. Let's see. What are we doing? Scrolls. That's what we're doing. Let's see. Here's one right there. That's all we really need there. Quests, we can play some tanks, some rogues, Templar. Wow, we can place a whole bunch of things. We're probably not going to get any of these actually done. So probably flying rogues and tanks, I think, probably the best one we'll be able to get done. Let's start with our flying rogue, the mighty Sparkle Dog. I love that skit, everybody. Right over here. Oh, sorry, I don't have it up. Yes, thank you. My bad, my bad. You didn't miss nothing. All I did was I put the sparkle dog down right there, and I went into the store, and I did this. I clicked the scrolls, and I purchased that scroll right there. So no big deal. Not like you missed the battle or anything. But thanks for that heads up. Appreciate it, Ak. Yeah, there's 1,000 kids caps over there. Sometimes still got to fix that macro. That macro is supposed to go over there and take nitro out of there, but it doesn't. But that's okay. We'll go do some nitro after this. So again, let's go. Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now. All right. Well, actually, you want to wait a second while I queue it up. Here we go. Let's queue it up first. And let's see. We're doing the Paradise Cup. And we're trying to get the 2-star here. Not sure how much longer we have this. Oh, I got my ducky car. I forgot. Yeah. All right. 46 seconds to go. Exclamation play in the chat. Come and join me. Also, don't forget, let's jump back and let's make sure that you guys get that all set up as well. Let's go ahead and jump back. Oh, and there we go. Kyra Doctor coming in. Showing some love right there. 31 months of sub love. Right over there. Thank you very much for that love. Appreciate you big time. Hope you're having a good day today. Feel free to let me know in the chat. Now, of course, we're going to go to Nitro here. I'm going to put that link for you in the chat right there. Go up to game.playnitro.com. And then, of course, you want to search for me right in here. Kismet. There we go. Selecting. Remember, you can also gift those stuff out to other peeps in the race as well. We're going to stay with the ducky car because that sounds fun. We're going to check our quest today. Not updating very well. There we go. Oh, man, so slow. We got a whole bunch of stuff, and I missed all the truck stuff and participated in so many races and stuff. That's okay. We'll try what we can do. Let's see. We got to get so many races in. We got to finish 250th place again. That's always a fun one. Banana coins. We got to do 10 honks. And earn a reward, participate in races. Oh, these are all real good ones. Don't get last place. Oh, well, I hope I get last place at least once. Then, of course, also, we've got 12 days left on the season. We're going to keep on helping you guys get as much as we can. Make sure you stay in the home screen so that you can control your racer, which I'm going to do right now. To battle! All right, we're going to take that countdown out of there. We're ready to rock. Here we go. Now we're going to do races all day. Let me take my watch off over here as well. We're going to be doing races all day long, everybody, so make sure to stick around. We're going to have a fun time. And I'm starting on Sunday all the way till the 15th. I'm going to be streaming every single day. We're going to be doing a love-a-thon every single day. I'll be doing a mixture of different games while we're doing that. And it's going to be a complete stream takeover than what I normally do. Long boost right away. Ducky car is out of there. Phase. Oh, how long is it going to last? Oh, that was good. That actually lasted pretty well. That actually was pretty good. That face was at the perfect time. Nice. All right, don't forget your tip of the hat, your emotes or your honks, so that you guys are getting your quest done. Now, my goal is to get up toward the front, everybody. Now, the reason why I get up toward the front is so I can eliminate these bots. Oh, I knew that one was going to get me. I didn't have my phase anyway. I don't have to necessarily win. That's not my primary goal, is to win. My primary goal is to get up toward the front. Now I'm in last place because I don't know what it is. I constantly get stuck on stuff all the time. And then it takes me from first place all the way to last place every single time. So they really need to work on those little points in which you get stuck. Here's a good one for phase through here. And then a nice long boost to try to catch up. Now, again, my goal is to try to slow down the bots. Oh, yeah, there's a good one there. Oh, but my phase ran out when I got there. Is to slow down the bots. Now, I am just so far in the back now. Rip. That I have very little chance of winning now. But again, if I slow down the bots, then my job is complete, and then you guys can try to get in the front and get that loot. Now, remember, you can get bonus loot. You can't get bonus loot here from these particular races that we're doing. If I do get a mega here at some point, I will try to take out a bot or two. But I feel like the people who are by me are the peeps who are phased. There we go. Who are part of my team. I don't want to slow them down. But that phase and boost at the right time can be the difference between winning and losing. We love to practice on these as well. Very good one, I think. We got Rotisserie G and Reaper in the front, so we're looking good. Now, again, our goal is to win versus the bots. The bots are the evil ones. We are trying to win versus them. I'm going to get hit. Yep, there it goes. No phase available. Now, what I suggest you do is use this little track up here to see where you're at. You'll look different from everybody else. Everybody else will have a little circle, and you'll have basically like an actual little car on the racer when you're looking at the track itself. And you can look at the points in which you are having trouble. Like right there would have been a good time to phase. And then see, this is way too long to be stuck in a race. And sometimes I'm stuck for, 5, 10, 15 minutes. It feels like forever in a race. Just phase through the wall. No, can't phase through the wall. Now, again, there's another thing that happens. I get stuck on the thing, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, see, like that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there we go. Those little things like that definitely need to be fixed. Remember, it's a beta game. They're still working on it. But a lot of those things can be very frustrating when you're trying to win. Now, I don't get frustrated because I don't care if I win or not. It helps me, but I care if you guys win, and that's what's important. Like Rotisserie J coming in number 1, getting that loot. Reaper also number 2 is probably going to get the loot as well. Akia coming in 6th place there. 7 is Plasmatic. Take them victory laps, everybody. And, of course, Paul rounding out the top 10. Very nice. Reaper getting that top speed, so he got one of his quests done as well. Now, whether you're first or last, remember you got quests for all of that, so you can be in the bottom group and you got quests for that, or you can be in the top group as well to get those rewards. And even if you're not first, you're still getting rewards along the way. So nice job to my crew there. Very nice. And, of course, we progress to the next part of the Paradise Circuit. Where you guys can get the top racers, can get that honk right there. So let's go ahead and cue another race. There we go. And, of course, it's totally free, everybody. Exclamation play in the chat. Remember, mobile, desktop, doesn't matter. All you do is just go right over here, exclamation play. And there goes your cars right over there. I love the little car thing. Again, I wish that was all the time. I wish I had just the car thing to put at the bottom of the screen. So every time someone joins the race, it pops up down there. Very nice. And then, of course, you want to go back to their website. You want to collect your loot and then re-queue for the next race. And if you do that, by the way, over on the website, you auto-queue over here, which is much better than having to type exclamation play every time in the chat. All right, let's get back to it. All right, I got to switch out of that so it's not slowing down my 76. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Tunnel of Love right now. And how long ago did that Tunnel of Love start? 4 minutes ago. All right. We were going to go and get into the trade set first because we want to actually stay on what we're doing. Oh, I moved it over here. There we go. Let's see. What set am I in? Yes, team battle. All right, so let's get in the trade set. I think I'm going to skip Tunnel of Love because I want to go and do the... let's see, is it the north entrance or is it the main? I think it's the north entrance. I'm going to go see. Let's go see. I can't remember if it's the regular entrance or if it's the north entrance that we go to. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, everybody. We're going to get into it. Big time. All right. Nope, that is the entrance that I usually go out of, but that's not the right one. So we need to go to the other one on the other side. They're doing emotes. I think they're doing the part where they get married. The two bots get married. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. All right, let's go back over this way and get into it. Over here.
plan that strikes your fancy, better pick it up today. My stock is constantly changing, so you might not live to see the same
Oh man, I don't think
twice.
she has anything. Ah, she has nothing I can buy. Oh, that sucks, bro. I need some Secret Service armor. I think it's the left and the right. Let's see. What do I got? I can't see my armor in there. Let's see. Armor. Oh, yes, I got all the Brotherhood one, because I didn't have all the Secret Service ones. Huh. Yeah, see, they don't always give you what you want. Like, I've got all the Brotherhood stuff. You can see I've got the grenade, I got the minigun, I got all of this. The Gauss shotgun and stuff. One of these days I might actually use my Gauss shotgun. We got the plasma caster as well. We already know all the T-65 stuff, including the T-65 jetpack. The gutter.
These robots sure make my job
Thorn
easier.
armor, yeah, we know all of that. We got the ultralight, warglaive, water well, whistle in the dark. And we already got all that stuff. There are some pieces of the Secret Service armor that I don't have. The Secret Service armor is rated as #1. Hey, JC Hunter, thank you very much. Kismet, hope you had a redoing well today. I am doing well. I hope you are doing well today. Yes, I am doing good. I actually feeling not too bad today. Again, always struggling with my breathing for some reason lately. But was feeling okay today. Feeling a little bit of my breathing kicking. I don't know if you guys saw me fidgeting there. Having a little problem breathing, but I think we'll be fine unless I just croak here on the stream. Well, he went out gaming, everybody. He went out gaming, and that's what he wanted. So there you go. So let's see. So we got that, and sadly I can't get anything from her, so I'll have to wait till she comes around again and see what pattern she has there. Let's see. And we missed the event.
Sober on the job.
And I got to wear a costume to do an event. Okay, well, let's go get a costume on. I would consider what I have on a costume, but they don't consider it a costume. Over there. So what I'm doing is just try to do, a little bit of the events. Now, I've already finished the scoreboard, so one of the things I like to do is just pop in the game, do some of the events with my crew, and then try to get a little bit of storyline in toward the end of the stream. Now, if I get to a point where I don't feel up to it, and I'm not feeling well, I do have to go later and go lay down, but feeling okay for right now. Feeling okay for the moment. All right. Let's see. Where did my popcorn go? Right there. I don't know why it keeps putting my popcorn off my bar. It's really irritating. Poppycorn. Right there. Reason why I have popcorn on the bar so I can eat the popcorn and it fills up my food down there. Because I make a lot of popcorn. I mean, it's just constantly popping popcorn over there. Big time. Okay. So what the heck were we doing? We were coming back for some reason. See, that's the problem. I forget what I'm doing by the time I get there. Costume. That's what it was. Okay, let's see if I still got my costume in here. What did I do with my... That stuff we can just scrap. Oh, there it is. I see it. Silver Shroud costume is what I was looking for. I put a Z on it. There we go. And basically that's going to take it out of my camp. Take that out. And then... I usually have this Silver Shroud for this very reason. It's funny, Silver Shroud with a little spinny hat. Nice. Love it. So this way when I do some events, it's going to count toward that event thing there. Get a legendary script. Now again, if it's something that's just going to take too much time, then I'm not going to bother. And that's the great thing about once you have the whole thing over, is that you don't have to really worry about it if you don't want to. Let's see. Any ballistic fiber can be... No, ballistic fiber cannot be done as well.
Some people use magic for evil, others for fun, but the inspector uses it for justice.
Okay, cap's gonna probably be easy. Trying to think of what I could do for the weekly so I could get those done today. I'm just gonna re-roll this black titanium. I don't know if I'm gonna get that event or not. Collect stem packs or chems. I wonder if I just take them out of my bank if that counts. Let's find out. Oh. Does not count. Worth a shot. Come on. There we go. Put those back. Okay, so I gotta collect them. Oh, wait. I got an idea. Oh, some plasma cores in there, too. Let's see what happens if I put it in a random container. I'll just put a couple of them in there. Random container, go back out, go back in, collect it. Nope. Worth a shot. Worth a shot there. Yeah, I like to see what my limits are and the easiest ways to get these done. Right over there. Now, I could hand it to someone else, and I guess they could hand it back to me, but that takes too much work. Let's see. Blood Eagles Cultists. Okay, those we can try to get done. Go over here, go back into team battle. Share my adrenaline. And we'll go on a bit of a killing spree. Let's go. Now, I love to do the events with my crew, but a lot of times when you're doing these kind of, kill so many mobs, if they kill them and I don't get a tag on them, then I don't get credit, and the same for them. If I kill them and they don't tag them, they don't get credit. So I find the ones that are the easiest are the ones like the cultists here, where we could pop over there just by yourself and then just try to wipe many of them out. Now, because everybody else has the same daily, and of course, if you re-roll it, then you won't have the same as everybody else usually. But because everybody else probably has the same daily, most of these mobs probably already dead. So you need to have alternate places that you can go. But I always try the first place first, if you know what I mean. The one with the most of them first, so I can just try to do it at one time. But someone might have just run over here and killed them all, and then I won't get any, so I have to, try out different locations. Kind of feels like somebody's already done it. See how there's no mobs around. I can just shoot randomly to see if I aggro them. Yeah, see, someone came in here and killed them all. And so that's not a good place. All right, let's try somewhere else. Let's see. Now, there's still many places that I haven't gone to. And that's one of the things that I'm doing in between seasons, is doing that. Though we do have a season probably coming up middle of July. Now, I've got 15 days left, everybody, to get that bar from right there all the way up to there. I do crazy things, everybody. I do things that are just nuts. Like most people wouldn't do it with such a small stream like me, but you know what? If it happens, it would be an incredibly great thing. And if it doesn't happen, I appreciate all the love anyway. That's how I look at it, everybody. I always go into it with the mind frame of, it's a crazy thing I'm trying to do. And win or lose is always a win, if you know what I mean.
Wise and holy Mothman.
Not that wise. It didn't tell you I was right behind you.
Is eternal.
Hello? I love to rile them up.
You will pay
Shepherd me. You will be sacrificed to the divine light.
Oh, there's more of them in there.
Oh, great Mothman.
Not that great. Someone snuck up behind you. Wow, look at all these pots.
Holy Mothman.
I can't resist. It's too irresistible. Loot. What up? Dude, you had a free shot and you missed me. That's embarrassing.
Holy land.
Hey, we all that loot. Anybody else want to get rowdy? I think I might have got everybody on top, but we might go check up there anyway. Let's look around a little bit. Where do I look in these places? Oh, Mothman eggs up on the wall there. Yeah. That would have been. There was a quest for that during the Mothman thing. This would be a great place to come and grab them if you can't grab them over at the event. Right over there, make yourself Mothman food. Not getting up that way. Trying to remember how to get up there. If I had a jetpack, I could just go jetpack. Let's see. I know there's a way up there because I've been up there before. The way to get that way. Part of the fun is trying to remember. I mean, I've been playing so long that some of this I don't even remember how to do anymore, and it becomes like you're doing it again for the first time. I know there's a way up there. I've been up there many times. I know there is. There it is, right here. This stairwell. All part of the fun. Trying to remember.
Thought you could hide.
I wasn't hiding. I would say you were hiding more than me. I'm walking around in very heavy power armor, making lots of noise, shooting a gun. I would say that it's mostly you that's hiding. Alright, there we go. I think there's only 9 of them here. I don't hear any more. Yep, alright, we got most of them there. We just need one more. Oh, man, where are my cultists at? Spot down here. We go to the moth home. See what we can find down there. There we go. What's the best power armor? That's always up for debate depending on what you want to do. I love the... I hear the T65 is pretty great. But I love the other one, which I can't think of the name of right now. The one that has the cool, look like Cylon thing to the front of it from Battlestar Galactica. Hey, stop that. Now, see, I got that done. Now I aggroed everybody, and now I'm going to bravely advance in the opposite direction, also known as running away. And that's because I don't want to kill all the mobs there, because I do a solid for the next person who comes along and is doing the same thing I'm doing. It's like, oh, man, everybody killed all the mobs everywhere. Where can I get some mobs? But I could go in there, I'd kill every single one of them. I mean, it's not that hard for me. But you know, it'd be even cooler is if I didn't do that. Oh, look at the God Rays. So cool. So cool on the God Rays. All right, we're out of here. Who do we got to get next? Mole miners. Oh, we know where to go down here somewhere. Oh, God, I always forget if it's Beckley or Welch. I think it's Welch. Beckley is schools, and they have an area over there where you can get oil. I remember that part for sure. Now, again, remember, starting on Sunday, I'm going to be nonstop streaming Love-a-thon. So we'll play some Fallout 4 as long as the Love-a-thon is going, and then we'll switch over to something else. After that, I may leave the stream on 24 hours. What do you guys think in the chat? You think I should leave it on 24 hours even if I'm resting? Some people have uncapped streamathons, but they do go and rest in between, you know, because obviously you're going to die if you don't. Oh, there's some coal right there. Not a good idea to really neglect yourself of sleep, everybody, especially someone like me who's a bit older. Not a smart idea. I mean, you might get away with it when you're young, but when you're older, not good. Oh, guided meditation up. All right, trying to run up here into town. Again, this is how I know if people have already been here, yeah. Because, again, they have mole miners too, and they came in here and killed all the mole miners. Now, there's plenty of servers to switch between. So if you can't find what you need, you just keep switching servers until you find that place already there. And I suggest to go to the place and then start switching servers. Because then, when you get to that particular one, you'll know it right away. I'm playing the banjo somewhere over there. Some guy playing the banjo. I rarely go up here. It's way back here in the corner. And of course the other thing is other people rarely come up here too. That's because some of these buildings are boarded up. Like that one's boarded up down there. You can't go in there. This one you can. This is part of the Overseer's journey. I don't know if I've gotten this one yet. Let's try it.
Overseer's personal journal. Vault 76 was built to take the best and the brightest. But that wasn't what all the vaults were for. The Societal Preservation Program. I wasn't supposed to know about it. But when I found out, Evan wanted me to tell the press. But I didn't. Yes, experimenting on Vault residents was ethically wrong. But the goal of finding the most suitable people to repopulate, to understand humanity pushed to the extremes, what if that was the only way for us to survive? We can't save everyone. That's what they always told us. And I still think, they were right. Vault-Tec found out that I knew. I thought I was going to be fired or arrested, but instead they confided in me. Vault 76 was going to be a control vault, no experiment. I was so relieved, but they told me I was going to be assigned to Vault 101 in Washington, D.C. I had to leave West Virginia, my people, behind. I couldn't let them do that, no matter what it took. I'm so sorry, Evan. I wish I could say I would have made another choice. That I would have picked dying in this house together when the bombs fell. I never stopped thinking about you. And I'm not giving up until I find out what happened. If you're not here, then there's only one other place you'd want to be. The mines.
Oh, look at that. Dilbert Sunshine Oil. I don't know that recipe. Look at me learning stuff and things. See? You go places you haven't been in a while or haven't been in this particular playthrough. You learn new stuff. All right, so yeah, we got a little backstory. Poor Overseer. I love the story of the Overseer. I think it's the biggest redeeming quality of the storyline is the Overseer story. I think it's really well done, and you find it as you go along. And then one of the problems, though, with the new part of the Overseer's journey is the fact that you're not sure whether the Overseer survived or not, right? Of course,
attention, citizens.
There we go.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
But with the expansion, spoilers, you know she did. Which is kind of a bummer, because if you run across her with it before you actually do the full storyline, it's kind of a bummer. So I feel like she shouldn't have shown up until you actually did all the original storyline, and then you find out that she's still alive, as opposed to accidentally running into her, running around the open thing. Again, I don't think they thought of that. I think that was a much more suspenseful thing to do it that way than to do the other thing. All right, so where are we getting nuked at here? Let's see. Oh, okay, we're going to get the Thick Boy. Thick Boy coming down. I think maybe I'll just pop in at the end of guided meditation and get credit. Now, again, one of the things is that I can jump in at the end of an event and I don't really care about all the other stuff, but I still will get my gold bullion. I'll still get my legendary cores and all of that, even without hitting any of the mobs. As long as I get the quest over there. Oh, no one's even started it yet. Oh, God. No one's even bothered to start it yet. I think my team was waiting on me. Yeah, you guys don't have to wait on me, by the way. I just start this up.
There's only 3 of us here. I'm not sure it's worth doing it.
Yeah, versus doing the nuke. I would say doing the nuke more important. All right, I was just going to run in at the end there if they were doing it, but...
activity as well, which is a good one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too many active people on this server right now, so we might have to bounce. If I see there's not a lot of people on the events, I just jump. I just jump servers. If you're in a server and you and like your friend are the only one that shows up to these events, that server dead. You need to go to another server and find one that's active where people are going to each of the events.
Only about 11 or 12 camps out I can see public.
We'll wait for the nuke to touch down. All right, what else can I do while I'm waiting here? Try to find some more mole miners. That's what I can do. Let's see. We can go to the mine shaft. Hop over there.
You'll get mole miners from seismic activity.
Yeah, that's true.
Pleasant greetings.
Lots and lots of mole
Please
miners.
gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided
So
meditation.
it's gonna take me 15 seconds to teleport over there, so I might as well just wait for the nuke to drop, because when the nuke drops, what's gonna do is it's gonna give me an event over here. If they did it right. I should have already done it. There it goes. You'll get seismic activity, and then you can just jump directly to the event without having to do anything else. So hopefully I get out of here in time before a mob hits me. And again, you have a timer. It counts down when there's mobs nearby. But if you don't have mobs nearby, you can just teleport out of there. You're good. Guided meditation, yeah, that's a decent event. A lot of great mobs in there. You get a lot of resources. Occasionally some legendaries in there as well. I just stand on the side, tag, and drag all the mobs into one area so everybody can tag them, and then we wipe them out. Almost level 500 again. Look at me go. Look at me go on character number 6. If I added them all up, I'd be in the thousands upon thousands of levels, but I feel like most Fallouts, really all of them, get easy after level 40. I played them all. Some of them multiple times through, like this one's my 6th playthrough, and of course Fallout 4, I'm on my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. And I don't remember how many times I played through Fallout 1, but it is way more than I've ever done. I mean, probably 50 times. I mean, I was absolutely obsessed with Fallout 1. I played it through every way you can play it through. I have no idea how many times I played it through. But that's when it first came out, a long time ago. Fallout is my favorite series because it's not just black and white, you know, the hero versus the evil person. There's a lot of gray levels of the choices in this game. A lot of gray choices that go on. So that's why I like it. More like real life, where you make a lot of gray choices sometimes. Man down over there. Slow mowing him. I try to stay forward so when he knocks me back, I don't get knocked off. And then just shoot around at his feet. And then look around for all of these guys. Should tag them before they get killed, because otherwise you don't get credit. This thing, by the way, takes forever. I think it's way too slow. You should have the ability to speed that thing up. What's up, dude? This is my spot. Forward a little bit. Oh, and I got knocked off. I'll just go down here so someone wants to make it creepy and get right up in my zone. I move, everybody. If someone does that, I don't like it when they stand right where you're standing. It's really awkward. Too awkward for me. Plus, also easier to tag these mobs from the low side. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't know if freezing that mob really helps that much, because it actually slows down the whole event. Because what you want is you want them to hit the ground, you hit all the mobs, you get the loot, and then wipe them out a little bit and do that cycle. I kind of feel like slowing him down is actually doing us no favors right now. But, you know, we do what we do. I'll go around the back here, see if there's anybody back here. Nope. A whole bunch of them. I just try to lightly tag them, everybody. I'm not trying to insta-kill them. Some people just come in and just, like, only think of themselves. There's a lot of people like that in the world, everybody. They only think of themselves. They never think of anybody else. They're so absorbed in their own stuff that their only thought is their kill or their well-being or whatnot. And that's just the way some people are. You gotta, you know, just accept them for that's who they are. They only care about themselves. Don't care about, they have no empathy for anybody else. They have no caring that low-level players can't even get a hit in. I mean, I'm level almost 500, everybody, and I have trouble getting a hit in. And that's why I don't do that. Because I know what it's like to be a newbie trying to get a hit in, and you can't even get a hit in because they're just killing them so fast. That's just my old school way of thinking. Not a big thing nowadays, everybody. Everybody's just so involved in themselves. That's just the way it is. Nothing I can do about it. So I just do what I can. Do my little part in the world. That's the only thing you can control in your life, everybody, is you and what your actions are and what you try to do. So that's what I do. Just go in and show some love. All the lobies. Now, I could do the same thing, everybody. I could go through and just annihilate these mobs fairly easily, as a matter of fact. Because this game, really, you can be OP in this game pretty quickly. Within the first 30 to 40 levels, you could be one-shotting mobs fairly easily if you know what you're doing. If you get yourself a decent weapon. If you go and craft yourself a decent weapon as well. And there's certain sets that give you super high DPS, like the bloodied set. But, you know, again, if you suck all the challenge out of a game, I feel like there's no reason to play that game anymore. And that's what I try not to do. I try not to, you know, steal the fun away from myself by being too OP. We're certainly going to get a lot of scrap weapons today. Try to do this a little faster. This is going to take forever. 2-finger spacebar action. Too bad they don't have a thing that tells you how many things you've scrapped. Because mine would be off the charts. Okay, and let's trade out some of these legendaries. What do we get? We got a mole rat bat, a Tesla rifle, not too bad, and a robot chest piece. No Secret Service armor, because that's what I'm kind of looking for as a drop. We need to do that. And then, of course, over here, once you do this, it automatically puts all that ammo in there. Let's see how I'm doing on my missile ammo. I'm trying to get so much missile ammo. Oh, there we go. We did it. I'm trying to get so much missile ammo that you couldn't even put it into your stash anymore. Right there, 1,340. Your stash is only 1,200. That would not fit even in my stash. Let's give you guys some kids cabs if they're working today. For those thick boys in the chat, don't think I didn't notice their yet. I sure did. We'll give you some extra over there. Oh, we got some giveaways to do today too. Oh.
Hello there.
Ah, hello.
Are you having fun?
Always, every day, all day. All right. So what I'm gonna do is bounce back over here and let's do a battle and a giveaway too. Let's go. To battle. All right, don't forget to go !play to join us for some Nitro. I do that right now in the chat, or you go over to the website and join me over there. We're going to come back to that in a minute. Now, let me go ahead and start this giveaway before I forget again. I do have a couple giveaways today, so I'm going to give away 2 Stream Raider skins right over here. We're going to give them away all at the same time, so you're going to have a high chance of winning. Right over here, the second I get this to work here. Come on, you got this. Where the heck is it? Must be in the wrong thing. I sure am. I am in the YouTube. Get that out of there. Gotta go to the Twitch. The reason why I couldn't find it is there's no loyalty points on YouTube. All right, now I already set it up earlier, so it makes it super easy for me to get it started. Right over here, boom! Now I'm gonna give away 2 of these, by the way. 2 of these Summer Wizards, right over there. You can see them popping up over there. 4 Stream Raiders, free Stream Raider skin for you guys. Remember, that's worth $20 right there. 2 of them, $10 each. So there you go. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel and sponsoring this giveaway as well. Now, if you want to be part of the giveaway, I'll have my buddy Saltbot come up here in just a moment after we do this battle, and I'll tell you all about how to be part of that. Let's go ahead and do the battle first. Let's go. All right, thank you, Akia, crushing it with all 6 units down. Now, again, I need everybody in the chat to come join us for some Stream Raiders. We're going to go ahead and queue up another one here in just a moment. The more people that come and join us, the more we're going to be able to do right over here. All right, very nice. Open that captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Akia Tardis walking away with it. Tardis coming in as our MVP. Again, thank you to Akia with all 6 units down. That's how you do it. All right, bossy time. Let's go. I think I hit start. There we go. Man, it does take a while. Does take a while. I just updated it today, too. Okay, what else do we need to put down? We put down, what's the last thing we put down? We put down the Flying Rogue. I think the other thing was tank, so we'll go ahead and put my tank down. Right there, and we'll just bounce back and forth. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, tanks, we got to do one more Flying Rogue, which I think is going to be ready by the next time. So we'll go ahead and let that rock. Now, again, we're doing a giveaway for several Stream Raiders skins, so feel free to be part of that giveaway in the chat. Let's switch over to Nitro and do that real quick. Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now! All right, there we go. 60 seconds on the clock to go. Exclamation play, everybody. We're going to get it going on. I'm going to go over here and refresh my rested XP. Right over here while we're waiting. There we go. Let's do it. 37 seconds. Now, remember, you just go exclamation play in the chat. Now, we're going to probably play some Warlander again, everybody. If you didn't play with us last time, man, we had a lot of fun. I'd like to get multiple groups this next time coming up. So I'm actually going to do, I think I'm going to do Warlanders while I'm doing part of the, while I'm traveling. I'm going to try it on my laptop. I'm probably going to be completely useless, except for I'm going to run around and try to heal people. But we're going to have that come up the 20th through the 25th, I think. We'll probably do a couple streams on that as well, because I really did like that Warlanders. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys like that Warlander. Warlanders, I thought it was fun. Warlander's pretty fun with my crew. And I thought we were getting better, too. We were definitely improving. All right, here we go. Thank you, Aki. Appreciate that. Glad you guys enjoyed that. Again, I always try to bring new fun things here to the stream. Try to keep it lively, you know what I mean? Try to keep it fun and interesting for everybody over and over again. Okay, I got to go back to my thing over here so I can be part of the thing. I think I'm in the back. I'm going to need a phase and then long boost. And then... Gotcha. Nope. Don't forget your honky honks. Oh, beach ball. All right, again, my job is to get up toward the front, not necessarily be exactly in the front. I'd like to be about 5th back. I think that would be perfect, because then you guys would get the maximum loot. But I'm going to try to stay up here, and my darn Poison Cloud doesn't work on this level. I should really write down what levels Poison Cloud doesn't work on. We're going to do that in the future. Now remember, every 20 seconds you can do your honks. As I'm flipping around there. Got hit by a banana. Now again, my goal is not to take out my crew, but to take out these bots. Why did I spin out? That was weird. I don't seem to be getting any megas either. Like such bad luck on these megas. I'm gonna see if I boost across the top of this. Oh, there we go. Ah, it boosted into the edge, and then it. Yeah, that was a waste. So it boosted and it hit the edge of where the two of them were coming down, and then it just like wasted my boost and my phase at the same time. I should ban anybody who does those bananas. I should ban them from my playing this game. I hate those bananas. Those bananas are like the worst because they slow down us more than they do the bots. And the bird is supposed to only hit the bots, people said, but I see him hit our team too. But those birds might be coming from the bots. See? That's the problem. But as you can see, again, I'm just getting further and further back from these bananas. I feel like there should be an option for me to actually ban that from the race. You know what I mean? Instead of banning each individual person is what I'm talking about. I mean banning them where you can't use them in the actual races. Because look at this, see? Now our goal is to win versus the bots. But if our team is getting knocked back every single one, then we're not going to win. And that's just the way that's going to be. Because the bots are going around them, but it's not even hitting the bots. I can't do my poison cloud right now either. Try my long boost. Not my long boost, just takes a long time to kick in. See, and even if I do phase, I can't phase through the bananas. The bananas, you'll still hit those as well. One after another, further and further back. See, look, and now we lost our #1 position up there as well. It's just a terrible idea. But hey, at least I can still spread the love from the back. 0 megas. One guy's in the same track as me, so he's like in my way. There's a mega. All right. I don't want to use it now because I got my team in front of me. Okay, just nothing but hitting bananas the whole time. I'm in the very, very back. I mean, if you're racing versus other people, that's different. But if you're racing versus the bots, again, I would say never use these. Never use these as well. You're a banana user, Wombat. Stop using it on ones where we're competing in versus the bots. Use it if you are... if you're just in a race with just other racers, but if it's versus the bots, it's gonna cost us this race. Yeah, it's gonna totally cost us this race right now. Boom! Tornado! Oh, I didn't even hit him. See, and I'm on the same track as this person right there, so he's always in front of me, so it's hard for me to pass him unless I have phase on. And see, he'll just always be blocking me the whole time until I can actually sneak past him there. But he's also faster, so his acceleration's faster than my little ducky car. Yeah, it's just obnoxious. Yeah, so see, it's the bots that are doing this over and over again. They know they're gonna win. No way to stop the winner now, because this is all I've been doing. By the way, I think I'm only on lap 2. I'm not even in the 3rd lap. I think I've actually been passed by everybody. Yeah, and there we go. We lost. We lost. That guy won instead. Yeah. Oh, T had a mega there he could have used as well. It doesn't matter. The number one, the bot got so far ahead because everybody was spinning on those bananas that there was no way anybody was going to catch them. But good try anyway. But Aki at least got air travel, and so did Reaper there, got top speed. So at least they got their quest done. So again, whether you're first or last, everybody, remember there are a bunch of quests that go along with it. You can earn rewards through those quests as well. But again, when we're taking on the evil bots, try not to use the bananas. All right, there we go. Again, remember, it's all about the teamwork on our team, everybody. We all work together as a team, so everybody benefits. Oh, my quest thing is not coming up. And we'll come back to this when we go ahead and do another Stream Raiders race. Let's go back to checking out our rewards. Bots will make you sick of bananas. Yes, that is true. Those bots were laying down a lot of bananas. I feel like my ducky car in the past has counteracted those bananas. Which one would help you against slippery roads? I guess the... oh, man, I should use the snow tires. Ooh, maybe we'll do that here in a second. But you can see, even if I'm at the end of the race, I still get credit for being at the bottom of everybody there. In there as well. Same thing with your time quests up here. Whoa, man, we got a lot of banana coins today. And then if you get all of these done, wow, we got 1,000 of them. And then, boom, you get that bonus. And same thing here, finishes in the bottom 20% of races. All right, got that done. And then I got more. So no matter what, whether you win or lose, you're always progressing. And I think this is probably the smartest thing they did. So you don't feel frustrated when you're at the end and you either get stuck on something constantly or you're getting bananaed the whole entire time. It can be very frustrating. But as long as you're out there honking, and whether you finish at the top percentage or the lower percentage, you're always progressing. And that's a good system. A system that always makes it feel like you're progressing. As long as you participate, you can progress. Obviously, you'll progress slower if you're at the bottom. But look at this. Look at all this stuff we just got over here. We got Meteor Storm. Almost to the B car here. We'll come back tomorrow as well, everybody, and do nonstop races. Try to get that B car maybe. And get you guys some more loot on Friday. We'll be back doing that as well as... what's the other thing I'm doing tomorrow? I forgot. What was the other thing? Let me go see over here. Let's see. No, I think just Nitro. Oh, that's right. Slipstream is no longer up right now since the beginning of the month. Oh, and we're also doing Invincible tonight, too. Almost forgot about that. That's a cool sponsored event. Very, very cool. Look forward to looking at that cool space game like Space RPG. I think we got all of our loot, so we'll go back to our main screen here, and we'll come back to that in a bit. Let's get back to some 76. All right. Oh, and I always forget I got to get out of there because it slows down my machine so much that I have to get out of that tab. Otherwise, it slows down Fallout 76 in the foreground. Oh, eviction notice 9 minutes ago. Ooh, I'm not going to get much from that, but we'll go ahead and at least try to get the drop from that as well. Oh, sometimes it doesn't work. Come on, join event. There we go. So at least we can try to get, the gold bullion and all of that stuff. I don't think I even went and traded out my legendary stuff. So we'll do that afterwards in the legendary exchange thing. All right, 2 more minutes left. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get in the last couple minutes. Get in there.
Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer.
There we go.
The mutants have left. For now, hurry and destroy their meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater. Should take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running.
Purify water's not working.
Here if it breaks.
Purify water and my wheel is not working. Now I got a little perch that I hang out at up here. Wow, look at them all. Holy mackerel. Well, maybe I will get a few of them. Heck, is everybody up on the top? Maybe there's nobody here. Taking the hits. We're just getting annihilated. Alright, I gotta go down here and do this rad scrubber. That dude's got it. You don't wanna run in front of that dude while he's doing it, because you can cause him to fail. Guess nobody's killing these mobs. Alright, that's it. Kismet gotta get it done. Now, sometimes I do kill mobs, and this is a great example of when to kill off these mobs, because combined, these mobs are incredibly deadly, because they hit really hard. In fact, these are probably the toughest mobs in the game, other than the bosses, and that's because, what the heck happened there? Oh, lagged out. And that's because when they get grouped up, they do a lot of damage. And so, especially they're all legendaries with chain weapons. You know, you might want to just clear, you know, kind of clear house a little bit here. Like that. And then now you got them kind of under control. And then you go back to just tagging them and dragging them. And that's what I try to do. And there we go. We got it done. Wow, I actually got a lot from that event. Let's check and see if there's any peeps up on top there. Over there. You see a mob. Somebody's shooting up there. Oh, somebody's up there. So yeah, actually there was a lot of mobs there at the end. Very nice. Now we can just say we loot a bunch of legendaries. Very nice. There we go. And Rotisserie G putting his thing down here at the end. I didn't really hit any mobs up there toward the top, or at least not that many. So I'm not going to worry about it. And I usually just go over here and drop what I can or scrap whatever I need to scrap until I get to... Oh, there's a God's minigun. Until I get to a point where I'm just... I'm good and I can just fast travel out of there. Because the problem when you stay there too long is that other mobs will show up and then you're stuck there. You have to kill the mobs and do all of that. I just bounce. I bounce as early as possible. Just get the heck out of there. Back to my camp. My camp has all the things and plus a whole lot more that any place in the world would have. So going back to my camp is usually my best idea. And also my camp loads, for being a mega build, it loads pretty fast. I have a nice big open area as well. So you're not jamming everything in super close, which a lot of people do. I try to make it nice and open, right? And have all the amenities that helps everybody. So let's go ahead and go over here and see if there's anything that I actually want to save out of this stuff. Let's see. Ultrasight, heavy metal. I thought I saw a gauze weapon in there. Yeah, gauze minigun right there. We're going to start saving a few things to tinker with it later. So we'll save the gauze minigun. Now again, I can re-roll the legendaries on this because I'm not going to be using addictions. But I can make it into a 3-star weapon if I want to. And the gauze minigun is one of those things you want to wait for the drop and then do it that way. Now I could try to craft it myself by going to my crafting set over here. I'm already in there. And go over here to the weapon workbench. And go in, and I think it's a launcher, is it? I can't remember. I can't remember what it is, what type of weapon it is, but it doesn't really matter. Now, this is a gauze rifle, gauze minigun, and gauze shotgun, which are all 3 different types of weapons. The one I got was a gauze minigun. So if I can use that weapon and re-roll that weapon. Or I can make my own weapon. Now, if I make my own weapon, and I'm going to mute the game sounds for a second. If I make my own weapon, the condition of it is going to be much higher. It means it's going to break a lot slower. That's because I have very high intelligence. When you have high intelligence, and you might want to boost your intelligence even more when you're crafting, this way it has higher durability than the weapon that you get. Now, you can also get weapons that have higher durability than you can craft. From time to time, but most often, if you make it yourself, the weapon is going to be last longer. Now, if I roll over right now, it's got pretty good condition. And plus, when I repair it, I can do double that condition, which is pretty nice. Now, the thing that I want them to add, and they're working on it right now, is to tell me what that number is. Tell me what that number is there so I know exactly what the number of my condition is. So if I craft another one, if that one, because the bars might look exactly the same, but the numbers may be different. So that's what I would prefer than to have a little bar. I would rather have an actual number where I can do that. And they've been working on it. Did they add that to the game yet? I know that was in the test server to check that out. It's supposed to be in your preferences. It's supposed to be like advanced stuff. Let's see. What is it? Settings. I don't think they added it yet. I think they're still working on it. What is like advanced? I think it's under display. Advanced display. No, I don't think they added it yet. What do you guys think in chat? Did they add it yet? I know they were talking about it, where you get that advanced thing. I've been out for a few days, so I don't know if they dropped it while I was out. But I would say probably not. Probably not. Oh, and we got all these other things we need scrap. Let's get all these miniguns and stuff out of here. I actually feel like the minigun works way better in Fallout 76 than it does in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, I blast 1,000 bullets and I hit them twice. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it's so bad in that game, but it is pretty bad. See, there's a named. See, I would keep every one of those named ones and put them in like a museum if it was up to me. I would make it when it's in a container that it doesn't weigh anything. And then once it's in the container, it is forever locked in the container. And if you take it out, it just gets instantly destroyed. And you're like, well, kid, that's not good. What if I want to put my primary weapon in there? Well, don't put your primary weapon in there. And I think there should be two of them. One, where if you put it in there, it does weigh. And one in there, you put it in there, and then that weapon is just for display only. Right? It becomes a display only weapon. And you know that going into it. And then I would just, use it as part of my camp and part of my adventures. And I said, oh, I found this thing and I found that thing along the way. Now, they've also got some assassins, T-51, which isn't too bad. A little ultra sight, little metal left arm. That stuff can all be traded out. Again, most of the stuff I just get rid of it. There's no reason to keep all that stuff. So, Scorched Earth. So we dropped another bomb on the big girl herself. Let me go back over here, getting our nukes on today. And share out my adrenaline. Get my power armor on. Now, I don't need to go there like in 2 seconds. But it really is hit and miss whether the Scorched Beast Queen is going to die within 2 minutes. You never really know. Depends on how many people are down there and how many OP people are down there as well. Down in that area. I see a few peeps. Someone's already put their camp, I'm sure, in my way, but I'm going to try to click on my camp. We'll see. Let's see if it activates. Oh, it actually did activate. All right, cool. Got it before someone put their camp in my way. Now I just need to roll over it again. See this? They could learn from Hogwarts Legacy here where everybody's icon gets moved out of the way when you roll over it. So the icons get moved out of the way so you can click on your camp. You can see it's really super awkward. All right, let's go ahead and take out some Scorched Beast Queen over here. We'll do it. Hits in on Big Mama. Figure out what's shooting me. Yeah, see, I've got Frosty turrets up there that's slowing her down. And other mobs as well. Oh, big boy Deathclaw. Come on, get in the kill box. Do your thing. Get in the kill box. Never let you down, everybody. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. Use it in your next build. Pair that up. What up, big girl? Why you gotta sit right on top of my thing there? And I hit her a little bit, and then I try to tag all the other stuff. I feel like the real amount of drops that you're getting is all the extra loot that's around. go back and forth whether I just want to, you know, annihilate her as quick as possible or let the loot spawn. Always a hit and miss there. Rad Scorpion going on. Little guy here. Just hanging out there. Tag him and drag him. One of the things I like to do is tag mobs and then go hide behind something. Because they're so dumb. They always run toward you. And they come out of their cover to try to get to you. And then once they're out of their cover, you then come back out and, of course, annihilate them. Which is always fun. I love this little car workbench back here. It takes up way too much space, but it is pretty cool.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem spotters have been removed. Check in with me.
I don't have anything to do with it.
I may have additional assignments for you to carry.
All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Time for the auto axe. Now, because I have my adrenaline on, you see that my my damage will go up based on how many mobs I've killed before this. This is a great way to speed this up because this auto axe will just go and go and go, and then eventually will break. But if you stand right here and hit her in the head, of course you're getting 13 each hit, and you're hitting her 100 times. It's like 1,300 damage, and there you go, easy peasy done. Now, another cool thing that's going on at the same time, oops, someone got owned. Same thing that's going on at the same time is that my turrets are slowing her down so she can't get away. And now the battle after the battle. Now what happens is there's so many peeps around, there's so many mobs out in the open that they can't spawn them because there's a hard limit to how many mobs spawn at the same time so everybody doesn't get lagged out. So what happens is after the battle, all of a sudden, boom, you got a ton of mobs to show up. As well. Yeah, I just, you know, tag them and drag them. I don't bother killing them unless they're really annoying, like this guy. Then I just turn around. A little too far on that guy. There we go. Just try to drag him toward me. I don't like to chase mobs. Or people, for that matter. So I'll tag him. If he comes over this way, great. If not, I'm not going over there to get him. There we go. This guy's a 1-star, but we got a whole bunch of players out here. This guy's going to get annihilated. Not everybody's shooting at him either. Yes, he's getting frozen from my turrets. A little harder for him to get away. Now, one of the drawbacks, though, is the fact that he's not landing. And if he doesn't land, when they land, they take more damage. And you try to kill him before he gets away so you don't have to chase down your loot. There we go. And then you see everybody run out here and try to grab the loot. Don't necessarily run up that close. You can just get it by the wing over here. That's what I do. I try not to get too close because people walk in front of you when you're trying to loot. It's really obnoxious, as a matter of fact. Very obnoxious. And, of course, the sweet, sweet sound of AoE looting. Love me some AoE looting here. There we go. Orange beast over here. And we'll go check over this way. A little bit of something, something there. And then, of course, over here to use the benches. Try not to get in other people's way. And I just clear as much as I can. So I'm not overburdened. And then I bounce. Now what I could have done was brought up my other camp so it didn't cost me teleporting. That 55 caps it cost me right now to teleport out of there. But I leave my camp up a little bit as a solid for all the people who are over there who might be overburdened, who are trying to clear their stuff. But I could take my camp away and they could put their tents down as well. So I don't feel that bad when I move it. But in this case, I got to go turn in some legendaries anyway. So while they're clearing their stuff, I'll leave it over there for now until I want my camp back. All right, what do we get? We got a Crusader pistol. Oh, that's cool looking. Yeah, very nice. Urban Scout armor. Okie dokie. Short hunting rubber and a troubleshooter's Fat Man. And we'll trade those in. Looks good. All right, sadly, our vendor again. Let's just double check.
Supply here,
yeah,
citizen.
0. Okay, I gave him enough time. I giveth and I taketh away. Now, another thing I need to do is reactivate my camp over here so that someone else doesn't activate their camp right in the way of my camp as well. And that was a pretty good participation there on that one, though sometimes you can see the whole servers over there doing it. I feel like a lot of people on some of these servers are just on there just to sell their stuff. So they'll log in, they'll sell their stuff for the day. Oh, got to go to my thing over here. They'll sell their stuff for the day and then just AFK most of the time. And that's a problem because basically you're on a server where everybody's basically AFK. That sucks. But that's what you do when you got a bunch of stuff in your personal vendor. You're trying to sell it to people, so you just sit in the game chilling out. And you can sit in the game for about 25 minutes before it tries to kick you. My suggestion is also put yourself somewhere safe, like either in like this plant. You can be inside there, you can't be killed. Or in something where you can't be attacked, especially your shelters. Your shelter's really good for that. You just go in your shelter, chill out in there, go like sleep in a bed, so you can just rest. And then in 25 minutes, you come by, hit the space bar, go in there again, and it'll allow you to just sit in game and sell off all of your loot that you've been trying to get rid of. Very, very helpful. All right, how we doing on time? God, time goes by always so fast in this stream. Too much fun. Okay, so we're trying to kill mobs in a costume, which I think we already did. What? Complete an event while wearing a costume. I just did. There must be something more about that one. Oh, I got another thing. 100 atoms. Wow, I think that's the highest rank I've ever got. Normally, it goes right down to the wire. But we've been playing at nighttime, too, so that's been helping. We got to go wipe out some Blood Eagles. 10 more Blood Eagles. Again, complete an event while wearing a costume. I am wearing a costume. I think it's because I was in my power armor. I was in my power armor, and see your power armor, when you're out in your power armor, all of your gear, your other gear doesn't count. Including all your armor and under armor and all that. So we'll just stay out of power armor here when we go do test your metal here in just a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, let's go try to wipe out some Blood Eagles. I probably should have re-rolled that critical one. But we'll go wipe out some Blood Eagles. Let's go to the sludge hole. Go in shooting. Going guns a-blazing. Again, I hope you're all having a good day. Thanks for coming and hanging out here in the stream. We're ready to do a battle as well. While I'm going around shooting these guys, we'll shoot a few of them here so you guys can see what I'm doing here. If they are even here. Rad toads. Oh, this is the one with rad toads. That's right. That's a tough rad toad, too. Ooh, mama. Almost died there. Tough little toady, but no guys over here. I forgot toads came and got him. All right, let's find somewhere else to go get him. There's one that's down here. Down here, Crimson Project. Okay, let's do battles. To battle! All right, perfect timing on these battles. Let's go. Aki again with all 6 units down. You can take Aki for earning you tons of loot. Oh, hold on. There we go. Battle underway. Grinding up these blood eagles. Oh, still going. Oh, battle error. Oh boy, they're probably doing an update. I think it's broken. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm just waiting it out. All right, that was very broken. All right. Well, hey, at least you guys got some elite scrolls there. Flying Rogue and Berserker scrolls going to Marcus and Reaper. And Reaper is our MVP there. Nice job. All right, boss defeated. You guys getting some loot there. Let's keep going. We got a blue chest here. We can do a silver one there. Let's go high side. Try to get you guys maximum loot. Let's go. I feel like this is going real slow today. I feel like it's going a bit slow. 13 minutes left on that, so we'll just go ahead and throw the tank down. Do another tank run here. This is a good one for a tank, too. And then the second you get your quest done, you want to go ahead and turn them in, and this way you may get another quest on top of that quest right there. Now, I've got these crystals. I wonder what these crystals do. Oops, somebody's hitting me. There we go. I wonder what these crystals are. Oh, daily free crystals. Ooh, we can claim some free crystals. Okay. I got to figure out what my crystals do. Oh, okay. You can buy a bunch of stuff with the crystals. Receive a gift from Elemental Lightning. Receive a chest from, from the different styles of things. How many of these do I got? 1,153. All right. Well, let's get, a little bit of each thing. Well, I'm glad I thought of it before this event was over. I got 4 days left. Burn up your crystals, everybody. All right, we're just going to go back and forth until we run out of crystals. How about that? A little bit of each. Oh, man, I got a lot of crystals. Man, I could have been getting free crystals all this time, too. Yeah, getting scrolls for different characters. Yeah, scrolls and then a coin for something. I don't know what that coin does either. See, as the captain, I don't always look at all the rewards. I'm just trying to get you guys the rewards. But I definitely want to use up all of my... my different things here. Like it's a little slow on that OK button. It's going to take a minute. How are we doing? What time is it? Oh, 5 more minutes till top of the hour. Sadly, I missed out on some of these mutated events as well, but such is the way it goes. Only so much time in the day. If I could do more, I would do more, but I can only go so long, and then I got to take a break. Speaking of... I don't know if there's one of these chests that are better than others, but I noticed that every now and again I'll get a special one instead of the base one. Like that. You'll get a higher end one. I think it's random. Oh, look at that. Oh. The ice chest. I got something from there. All right, one last one. Right? No? Another one. Oh, and I got some sort of fire thing there too. I don't know. Is that some new army members I can get? Let's go see. Let's see. Can we unlock new stuff? I don't even know what those were for. I don't even know what that was for. I'm sure it was for something cool. Okay, back to it. Holy mackerel, look at all this stuff we just got done. Oh, boy. You know what? I'm just going to let that auto-collect since we only got 4 days left. I'll let that auto-collect at the end, or maybe I'll get inspired and go in and collect it all. I don't want to do it right now. All right. Again, don't forget to use up those crystals. You got 4 more days, everybody. All right, time for Nitro. Let's go. Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now. All right, there we go. 60 seconds on the clock. Go exclamation play, everybody. Get it going on. Basically, we're also doing a giveaway over here. I forgot to have Saltbot come up and tell you all about it. We'll do that when we go back. But you can be part of the giveaway. We're giving away 2 Stream Raider skins right now. We're $10 each, so that's $10 in your pocket. That's good. So again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, giving those cool, it's like a wizard skin. Very cool. Very awesome. So let's keep rocking over here. All right, 15 seconds to go. And we're gonna try this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I was gonna switch my setup. Oh, hold on. I was gonna try to counter these bananas. I'm gonna try my my tires over here. Don't fear the freeze, drive with ease. Don't let them tread on wet. Don't muck things up. These car. I think it was the snow ones. Now I'm gonna try it with the snow ones and see how it goes, because those bananas were messing us up big time. We'll see how it goes. Let's go. Now, as long as I do it before the race starts, then I'm fine, because it automatically calculates at the time of the start what my car is like, even though it doesn't show me with the snow tires there. I should have the snow tires in the game. All right, let's go see what happens. All right, let's start with a phase and a long boost. Yeah, it sucks I can't use my poison cloud because it would be good right now. Hey, look at him passing me. I should have changed it to something else other than poison cloud. Because basically that's just a useless skill in there now. And that's why you would want to have different racers for different things. Like for this casino one, you'd want to switch in your casino racer. More of my things in there. Yeah, still spinning on bananas. Up a little bit. I do have a mega. Who's in front of me? I don't want to hit Rotisserie G, so I'll wait till I pass him up with a long boost. Uh-oh, now I gotta drop it. Too many bots getting ahead. See, I'm not trying to hit the bots that are right in front of me, but I'm trying to hit the ones way up there in the front to slow them down, like Red Wolf and whatnot. And see, I get in a track like nobody else is in that particular track, so I just keep hitting that stuff. Sucks. It sucks big time, but we got Boy way up in the front. That's good. Still can't use my poison cloud. Oh, phase through that guy since I have some momentum. Keep myself from getting knocked back too far. Gonna be one banana after another. I can see it already. My boost on. Rip. This one sucks. Just us tripping over each other right now. This is a tough one. Now again, the further up we go in the stars, the tougher these are going to be. Hoping to get a mega here. There we go. Oh, we grabbed it. So yeah, see the mobs are grabbing the megas. So it makes it where I can't grab them. Especially if they're on the same track as me and they're going the same directions. Bananas after bananas. But I can see the other two peeps right in front of me. So we can get, yeah, there we go. Reaper going up there. If we can get our team up in front of them, that's what we want. There we go. Reaper can get a mega. Oh. Get that bot fortitude. Hopefully I got him. Long boost. Banana right in my way. Another banana coming up. I see him there though. Hit him again with another tornado. Oh, finally had a long boost. Rip! Maybe. I see another tornado coming up. Yeah, go Reaper, go! See, now's the time to have the ability to take out the bot, but not my team member. Do not want to get him. Now, what I do is I try to get you guys to win, but if I got you, I go and I try to win myself so that we can forward get past this level. But really, I would prefer if Reaper or someone else won. Really could use a long boost right now. Ah, more bananas. Long boost. Into the banana. Phase so Reaper can pass me up. Go, Reaper. Really use a mega right now. I'll take the banana. You keep going, Reaper. Go. Oh, slowing that guy down too. Go, Reaper, go. Look at me driving backwards. What the heck? What's going on here? Hey, whatever gets it done. Go, boy, go. Whatever slows this bot down. Stupid bananas. Darn bot in front of me. I got no mega. We're in the final round here, too. I'll take the hit. Go, Reaper, go. Oh, God, too many bananas. I'll try to clear these bananas for you, Reaper. Oh, I got a tornado, too. All right, save it. Definitely want to save it. If that 4-2 guy gets ahead of me, I'm going to zap him with it. Oh, what the heck? Where'd that guy come from? I didn't even see that guy. Ah, I felt like we got robbed on that one. Got robbed. Oh, well, hey, at least everybody got some loot there. Akia, of course, getting his quest done. Rotisserie G as well. That's a tough one, everybody. That's a double tough. We need more peeps to come and join us. Exclamation play right now in the chat to come and join us. We need more peeps so we can win against these evil bots. That's what we need to do. Yeah, you get some free loot right here in the channel. We'll come back to that in a bit. All right, I was running through here, wiping out some baddies, trying to get my daily done. How many more do I got to get? 4 more. 4 more baddies here. While I'm doing this, let's go ahead and get the salt pot up here, tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saulbot, for helping me save my voice. So I have to say that over and over here in the stream. I do a lot of giveaways, so it does help my voice. Make sure to show some love in the chat to yourself and be part of the giveaways, everybody. Go exclamation ticket space 110 up to 10,000 tickets to be part of the giveaway. We're giving away a couple. We're going to do 2 winners at the same time. So you got, 50-50 chance if there's only 2 of you. Or actually only 4 of you. I got to do the math there. So you do have a big chance of winning. So definitely want to be part of that. Remember, it's open to everybody. Just hit that follow button. And you're ready to rock. Let's grab some of my loot out of here. Let's see how we're doing on this purified water over here. Oh, there's one that's ready. I don't know why this stuff goes at different rates. It's really weird. I find it very awkward. Even though I cleared them out at the same time, they, by the time I got back, some of them have 1 and some of them have 2. I don't know what their mathematical formula is for that, but it's wonky, whatever it is. It's not a very consistent number, that is for sure. Over there. All right. Now, what else we got? We got a bunch of stuff to turn in there. We got probably a whole bunch of stuff here. Filling up our inventory. We'll get rid of most of that. Put that canned meat stew away. Absolute ton of stuff. Especially when you do... Oh, seismic activity up again. Especially when you're doing a lot of events, especially the Scorch Beast Queen and stuff. You're going to end up with a lot of extra loot. So I just try to, clear out all that loot. Oops, Sweetwater Special Blend. I actually want to keep that. You got to use this one up, the Sweetwater Special Blend, because it does go bad. So I highly recommend keeping that one rocking. Glowing Bud, Psycho, Diluted. All right, looking good otherwise. Okie dokie. Trying to keep my inventory clear because it does get cluttered big time. Sure I don't have anything in there that I don't really want. That we've already cleared. Definitely have something that's weighing me down. Most likely some legendaries. Oh, there's a cloaking T65 torso. I guess I could keep this T65 stuff, but we'll get rid of it for now. Again, see, the biggest problem with this game is you can't really save anything for later to build up stuff and whatnot, which you totally can do in Fallout 4. You can absolutely save just an absolute ton of stuff. Oh, let's do this event while I'm wearing my costume. This will be a fun one to do in costume. And so that's really the drawback of it, is that, you can build a bunch of stuff. It's just that you can't store it in your inventory because you only have so much room in your inventory. So you almost need another character where you can, design all your stuff. and do all the fancy things that you find along the way, and then one character actually play the game, which is not how it should be. It should let you play the game however you want, and if you want to be someone who builds up their camp and talks about all their adventures along the way, you should be able to do that. Why can't I jump? There we go. Lots of mole rats in here. Get that guy out of that hole. I'll turn the sound back off. Sometimes I don't even notice it's off, everybody. That's just the way I am. Don't even notice it. And normally I don't kill them, but if they shoot at me too much, then I wipe them out. Really, you just want to leave them for a few seconds so everybody gets a tag on them. And then once everybody's got a tag, then you wipe them out. My jumping is really weird. Oh, look out. We got some vertibots up here. Oh, that's a cool shot with them standing up there with a vertibird blowing up behind it. Things that go boom. Since that's a daily, I'll also ease off even more, since people actually need those for their daily quest. But, I try to tag them at least, get my crew XP. Let's see what we can share out since I'm not on my main thing. Inspiration. Some bonus XP. Remember if my XP thing is even on. In spirit, intelligence boost, fully fed. Nope, my other stuff's not on. Let's get that back on here. Canned meat stew, special blend. Give me a little coffee just for the heck of it. There. I got mutated. Electrically charged. Let's see what that does. I don't remember what all these things do. Chance to shock melee attackers. Oh, that's fun. Alright, mob down. There we go. We got a thing done while wearing a costume. Alright, we do the trifecta today? I think we did. Yeah, all 3 nukes done. Nice. And there we go. Item rewards. And pick up some more of this loot. Ah, Gatling plasma. Man, we're finding all sorts of stuff I want to tinker with. We got everything there. Let's go ahead and take our little Silver Shroud outfit. Enjoy those tasty rads. Right over there. Hey, Banana Bread, how you been? Gotta be careful jumping down without my power armor. How you been, man? Good to see you as always here in the stream. Appreciate you. Thick Boy. Oh, I forgot about the Thick Boy. That's right. Here we go. More cats for the Thick Boy, everybody. How we doing on those retweets over here? Let's go take a look. We're 8. We need 2 more. 2 more. We're gonna get 1,000 more by following that last link over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit the follow button while you're up there. Does help out the stream as well. All right, here we go. Scrappy McScrappy. Get it going on. Right over there. All right, we got that done. Let's trade out some legendaries. I'll keep the Gatlin Plasma. We'll get rid of this. Oh, 2 Gatlin Plasma. Which one's better? See, look at the condition, aka the durability. The one at the top has a better. The one at the top has a better durability than the other one, so I would take the one at the top and then get rid of the other one, just because it has a higher durability. One of the things in the game is just absolutely obnoxious, is that durability. It is way too low in the early game. It is incredibly painful how terrible it is. Because your weapon's just constantly breaking all the time. Break, 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 break. And, you know, you're just starting the game. You know, you don't even know the mechanics of that usually by that time in the very beginning. Yes, I got some giveaways right now going on. Thanks for coming in. Hey, I got a new job. Been real busy, missing the streams, but can't complain. Hey, you know, as I always say here, take care of that IRL. Appreciate you being here, and congrats on your new job. Hopefully it's a job that you really enjoy. Hopefully use the Kismet method. When you go in there to interview for a job, you say, I'm the person you're looking for. That's what you say. You let them know that I'm the person that you're looking for to do this job. That's how I've gotten every single job I ever went up for. Every single one. Without fail. As I say, no, I'm the one you're looking for. I'm the one you're looking for. I can start as soon as you need me. I'll be here. And boom, there you go. That's how you get it done right there. Now, of course, make sure you're qualified first before you get that job. I always made sure I was qualified for the job first. But yeah, I go in there and I just tell them I'm the right one. And it worked every time. Even when you're going up against a bunch of other people, that's a great way to do that. But again, make sure you are qualified for it first before you go in there and announce that you are the one. Because I've had people come in and with impressive resumes and all of that stuff and whatnot, and they didn't even know what the heck they were doing. Because there's the theory of the thing, everybody. When you go to college and things like that, they're going to tell you the theory of, you know, say graphic design in my case. You know, what you do in graphic design, how you design stuff, how you do stuff. But then there's always the way that the company does it. That you're going to work for. So that's an important thing to know, that distinction of the theory of how to do it and then the real doing it. The real doing it is usually very different from the college way of them telling you. And I went to college for graphic design. I actually skipped a few classes because I was already way ahead of that class. And studied it, and then realized I was already way ahead of everybody else. And the reason why I was so far ahead is because I'd already studied graphic design, the basics of it, all the different pieces and parts. But also I was so far ahead because I already knew the computer. And that really set me apart versus everybody else, because they did not. Some people are like, computer, what's that? Yes, and again, this is when, you know, people didn't know what computers are. There's still people today, everybody. Computer, what's that? What's that do? How do I use that? Right? Still to this day. Still 40 years later, everybody. Or really, it's almost 50 years now for the most rudimentary stuff. But yeah, it's really scary. And so that became, you know, the backbone of doing really all different types of work, of course. Computer is like Steve Jobs, a bicycle for the mind, meaning that it gave you a power that you didn't possess as a human being. A great example that he uses is the speed at which people run, right? Like, we run slowest of most creatures. We are the slowest, 5 to 8 miles an hour, maybe, in the fastest people. But other animals can run way faster than us. And that gives us a bad evolutionary disadvantage, because we can't run away from no cheetah that's running at 30, 40 miles an hour, right? We're going to be in trouble. But we made a bicycle with our ingenuity, and we could go pretty fast on a bicycle, everybody. You could run away pretty good on a bicycle, even more so on a motorcycle or a car or a plane or whatever. And that gave us the ability of us to be able to build technology is what he's talking about there. And not a lot of people get that. They're like, bicycle for the mind. What does that mean? It means that we get our ability to use technology to forward ourselves and give us an evolutionary advantage is what makes humans so amazing and what makes that so incredible. And the computers like that for your ability to learn. See, in my day, you had to go get an encyclopedia or you had to know someone who knew that thing, but the entire world's knowledge is out there for you to learn anything and everything. And there's a lot of stuff out there you probably don't want to know because you can't unsee it. But there's a lot of stuff out there that you may want to do. And of course, the toughest thing about the computer, and also when you are a graphic designer, is that you have an infinite options. It's kind of like when you know, back in the day when you watched a movie, it was like a whole event. You would go to Blockbuster or wherever you would go, your local video store, and you would get the tape and you say, okay, this is the one we're watching tonight, right? And then you'd take it home and it'd be a big thing, and you get the candy, you get the popcorn, you make it a big thing, and then you'd watch your movie with your significant other or your family or whatever, and then you would go and you take it back and you return it. Of course, be kind, rewind, and then you take it back and whatnot, and so on. And so basically, it was a whole event around it. Now you go in to watch a movie, and I find myself doing these myself. I say, I feel like watching a movie today, and this is what you're doing: scroll, scroll. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys do that now. Scroll, scroll. And you're not really sure. I mean, there's 10,000 awesome movies you could watch, but most of them you probably already watched before, or you're like, do I want to wait till that comes out later for free, right? You're like, that'll be out on, Netflix eventually. It'll be out on HBO or whatever other services, because you probably got 3 or 4 services like me. You got Disney Plus, you've got HBO, you've got Prime, you got all these different services. Those are the 3 I got. You got all these different services, which kind of overlapping services as well. Like I have Apple Music, but I also have Amazon Prime, which means I also got Amazon Music. So those are really overlapping services. I prefer the Apple one myself because it integrates with all the stuff that I use, and then my kids can use it as well. And I don't really listen to that much music, so if I get it for me, it's really getting it for my family because they listen to music more than me. But I do listen to music every now and again, but I have a giant library of all the CDs and whatnot that we have. In fact, we still have those CDs somewhere. They're still in a box somewhere in the garage. At least I think we do. I can't remember. I've got some stuff in there that's been sitting in there for 20 years. It's my wife's stuff. My wife has a huge music collection. Me, not so much. I mean, I actually worked for the music industry, which is funny. As a graphic designer, I actually worked at a pre-press place who had like Capitol Records and Motown and all those really big stuff. And I like music and I like different artists and whatnot. But I'm not like that into it. There's the people who are like this, who enjoy something. And then the people who take it to like this, who are like, in 1973, the football player who had the most plays was blah, 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 blah. Or, in 1964, there was a record out by this obscure artist. It was on the B side. You know what I'm talking about? Those people. Those people who are really into what I'm, and there's nothing wrong with that, everybody. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But that's not me. I'm not that guy. I don't get that into it. And if you want to get that into it, well, that's your prerogative, it's your life, they're your life choices. Go for it. That's what I say. Get into it as much as you want to do. But for me, I like to get into the things that I like, right? Like I like games. So I could tell you, thousands of games over the years and what they were about and when I played them and so on and so forth. That's what I'm into. Right? I'm into like technology and things like that. I could tell you computers and what they were. I'm into printing and publishing, and that I know at a higher level. Like I could tell you all about die cutting. I could tell you about trapping. I could tell you about web versus sheet fed presses. I could tell you all about the different types of presses. I could tell you all about the digital plating and how plating works and how film works and how paste up and masking works and all of that stuff. Like somebody was raffling off sports statistics to you. I could do that with design and art and publishing and all of that. And advertising as well. Because I do know that at a higher level, because I really enjoy it. That's my favorite thing. And if it's your favorite thing, go for it. Don't let nobody make you feel bad about loving what you love. Just make it something positive in the world, all right? Make it something positive. And there ain't nothing wrong with knowing Star Trek and episode 37 and you know who the 5th guy is on the backside, some obscure character that only shows up once. That's okay. It's your thing. You enjoy it. Don't let nobody tell you you can't. because that's none of their business what you like. You like what you like, and that's just too bad. Because you don't answer to nobody, and I know I don't, because I already been through it, everybody. I've been through it big time. Now, we're going to do this battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and clear out some of my loot here from this. Now, again, if I don't get all these events done, no big deal, because I'm not really worried about finishing those events because I don't really have to, right? It's not like I'm pushing my my scoreboard. And I actually like the fact that they made this one just a little bit easier if you have Fallout First, where you can boost it. It comes up like 10%, 15% boost. I forget what all the boosts are. But it does boost you so you go a little bit faster. So I feel it's totally worth it whenever there's one of these going to get your Fallout First, because you get double rewards. Plus you get that boost, so you get it done faster. And then you can just peace out. You're just like, okay, I'm good. Now I can go do questing. Now I go run around my crew and get into trouble. Now I can go do this. Now I can do the other thing. Instead of just grinding this thing the whole time. And I actually like grinding it. I feel like it gives you a lot of fun rewards as well. I'm kind of bummed I can't use my jetpack right away. That's a bummer. But I gotta unlock that ability at Minerva over there before I get that going on. All right, so I think right now is a good time. Oh, encrypted. Somebody got that started. Do I feel like doing encrypted? No, I feel like hanging out in my hot tub. In my Shroud outfit. I forgot to switch my Shroud outfit out. Now, here's the thing. If I am in this outfit, I'm taking a lot more damage. You might have noticed I was taking a lot more damage in this outfit because it doesn't have any armor. If you go look at your armor, it's showing me I've got armor there, but the actual outfit itself does not have armor. So if I go ahead and switch back to my other outfit over here, it is actually still using my regular armor. So even if you do switch back and forth, you're fine. Okay, so we got some things to do. So actually, let me go in here in my little sport plant. Then we'll do some battles. I think that'll probably be our last battle. Yeah, we'll do one last battle and one last thing. And then we'll focus on storyline for about 30 minutes or so. Alrighty, let's get one more battle in, everybody. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Mr. Gold and Akia with all 6 units down. You got a chance to earn some extra kiss caps if they... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Darn it, I got to fix that. All right, there we go. Now, again, Mr. Gold plays and Akia with all 6 units down. If they are the MVP at the end, if they're in the number 1 position, you guys earn 1,000 kiss caps, and so do they. Let's go. Oh, we got a couple more units coming in. I think we got this, though. Oh, man, this thing is funky today. Oh, I broke free. Yeah, they got everybody rooted. There we go. One more over here on the right. Look at that. Kismet got a kill. That's crazy. When I get a kill with my tank, you know something's going down up in there. All right, Akia. Akia getting that love right there. All right. We got it. Getting that love right there. And Tardis, our MVP with a massive 22 kills. Nice job there, Tardis. And again, thanks everybody for those 6 units down. Now we're going to come back to that. Well, man, when are we coming back to that? Tuesday, I think. All right, let's go. Let's get ready to race. Exclamation play in the chat right now. All right. Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right, you heard the man. Exclamation play. One more round here of some Nitro Stream Race. We're going to try to bring in this win, everybody. Now, we need everybody to go exclamation play in the chat, or you can go over to their website, Play Nitro as well. Game.playnitro.com. You're going to find it right there in the chat. So go ahead and join us for the races. Now, remember, it's totally free. Mobile or desktop, doesn't matter. You can play along and have some fun with us doing some races. Very much reminds me of Mario Kart, everybody. I really like this game. I think they've done a great job on it so far. Remember, it's still in beta. They're still working away on it. They got some things to, work on, I'm sure. But we'll get it going here and finish up this race right over here. We'll go ahead and get that going. Oh, it just dawned on me. I forgot to start up my stream avatars. I got them up, but I never hit start. Oh, well, we might as well opt out of it now. I just thought of it. So I'm always rushing to get this going. All right, that's it. Hold on. I got to switch my car. That's what I should do. I should switch my car back to my deluxe car. And you know what? I'm going to take my deluxe car and I'm going to change the attack. Which one is this one? This is homing missiles. This is the one that's just in front. This is punching. All right, I guess I'll use the homing missile. Because that's the only option. Because I notice on this particular one that we can't use our poison. So that doesn't let us do that. So we'll switch over to my other car and see how that does. Let's go. Now, this is actually a really cool one because it's the Tycoon Racer, because you can actually get its custom skin just for my stream. So if you want to support the Teamwork Tycoons and also get your cool Tycoon Racer, feel free to go up to the store up there, search for Kismet, and help support the stream. Let's go. And of course, they also support more of these races. And we race a lot on Fridays. We do a training session where we're just working on all the stuff. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Long boost. Oh, it didn't update. Oh, I didn't press the update button. Oh, well. Homing missile. Okay, homing missile actually did work. Okay. That's okay. We'll just have to do it with the ducky car. Try to do my long boost so I could get around that bus before it dropped. Throwing out my pigeon bombers. I think my long boost is not working now. Oh, that was a good one. Come on, long boost. Yeah, my long boost is not working. Oh, well, we'll spread some love at least in the race. We're going to be in the back. That's a bummer. I'm totally going to have trouble now. If I can't boost to try to catch up to the bots, basically screwed now. Basically screwed. Yeah, I didn't click use on my thing. Oh god, here comes these bananas. Now this would be a good time to have shield. I might use shield on the next time I do this one, because shield will allow you to avoid these bananas. Long boost not working. Gotta find a way to counter these bananas. I didn't hit anything and I still spun out. Yeah, see, this guy got the mega in front of me and then he used the I got it that time. He got the mega in front of me and then used it. Whoa. Alright, who's in front of me? Bot. Alright, use my pigeon bombers on him. Oh, I got tornado. Oh, it says pigeon bombers over here. Well, tornado's better anyway. Go get it, Rotisserie G! I'm gonna phase so they can pass me up. There you go. Go to it. Go get it. I feel like Meteor's the same way. Meteor just blocks all of our team. Let's see how annoying these bananas are. Again, I wish I could just disable it. I would just disable it. I think it sucks. Especially when the mobs, the NPCs are spamming it. Mega. Send that tornado up there, maybe to get somebody. Oh, another tornado coming up. Now I'm just gonna keep spamming tornado. Oh, look out, rotisserie jig. I'm gonna phase so I can hit these bananas, but rotisserie G won't bump into me. See, now the next one, he'll pass me up. Oh, that was close too. My phase has just run out. Yeah, I want to get my crew up in front. Oh no! See, and I spun out for no reason. There was no banana there. All that stuff needs to be worked on. Oh, I see. My homing missile is my boost. Oh, I just realized that. Oh, sorry. I don't have phase. Yeah, these bots are gonna win. They're just way too far ahead now. Yeah, get your honks in. Gotta pass me up, rotisserie G. Boost! Quick, before he gets past the finish line. Boost, boost, boost! I'm not gonna boost so you can pass me up. Nope. I tried it, buddy. I tried. He can still boost. Still pass me up. All right. Well, at least Alpha came in second. He got himself a cool honk thing there, a little guy there. Congrats there. Again, I'm just trying to get my peeps up in the top position. Alpha getting some air travel. So did Reaper, got top speed. Very nice. Look at those evil bots. Evil monkey bots. All right. We'll come back to that on tomorrow, actually. We'll do a bunch of races tomorrow. So we'll come back then. Let's go back to some 76. All right, we're ready to finish up here. And I got to get out of my thing here and let my team know. Hey, everybody, going to go into quest mode, just heads up. You are my boost. Yes, because I changed my car, it didn't actually physically change my card, but on my my things, it actually changed what it is I was pressing, and it said this one was your homing missile, but it wasn't the homing missile, so when I pressed it, it was my boost. I only realized it at the end. So it still had kept all my stuff from the previous race, but it had changed the labels and not the actual car, which is a bummer. But such is the way it goes. All right, so let's see. Now what we're going to do is go into quest mode, everybody. And quest mode is where we run around and we try to get a little bit of questing done. Because, again, middle of the month, they are going to come in with a new event. Looks pretty awesome so far, I think. So can't wait to check it out. So let's go ahead and find our way over here to Fort Atlas. And let's go to the interior of Fort Atlas, I believe I need to go to. Get it going. Again, I'm excited when you guys get loot. So congrats to Alpha on that loot. Again, that's my favorite thing, is when I see you guys just getting overburdened with loot. Okay, speak to Paladin Ramane. Let's go.
Weapons at the ready.
And of course I got my spinny hat on just to make it that much better.
Do the people of Appalachia think a bomb is a plaything?
Hello, Initiate. Congratulations on officially joining our ranks.
Well, thank you.
I apologize that we aren't able to do an official ceremony right now, but as previously stated, something more important has come up. I've been informed that there is an independent settlement that needs our help. A group of Blood Eagle raiders are extorting the villagers and taking their supplies. The village's leader, Jenny Brown, has more information. You can find her at their settlement, a camp made up of tree houses that they call the Retreat.
Doesn't even have a name on it.
Sounds good. Understood, Paladin.
I trust that you will represent the Brotherhood admirably on your first mission, Initiate.
Absolutely. Speak to Jenny Brown. Now, one of the things I just realized that she just said, another settlement needs your help. Would have been a perfect time to be able to push a button and then have Preston come sliding out and then sliding back again.
Each day in service of the Brotherhood.
I need me a Preston button. Preston button. For him to slide in and out. I'm working on tons of upgrades for the stream. But right now, of course, working mainly on the One Last Wave project down there. And then trying to get to the point where... whoa! Again. What the heck?
We'll have to do something about it.
Why did that not pop up? Let's try it again. Oh, there it is. Oh, ride that One Last Wave like you stole it. Thank you very much. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. And it's time for a dance party. We got another goal done. Let's go ahead and mute them, and it's time for a dance break. Let's go. Gotta do my tycoon twist. That's me. Do a little samba. Little thriller. There we go. Oh, a little chicken dance. Hold on, I move myself down. I can't really shimmy down. I guess I could just... can't really shimmy down in my camera. Oh, I gotta fix my camera over here, too. Get it going on there in chat. Get that dance emotes in there. We have a good time up in here. Huge thanks for Rotisserie G. Let me slide back up here. There we go. Thank you so much for that love. Appreciate it. And of course, my favorite, Norbert. Doing his little Norbert dance. Right there. Thank you so much, Rotisserie G, for helping us cross over that 100 mark right over there. There we go. We're making a little progress right there. We got 15 days to make it happen, Captain. That's going to be a tough one. That's like a hill that's like this, everybody. It's like a straight up hill. But starting next Sunday, everybody, I'm going to be streaming every single day a love-a-thon all the way till the 15th. An uncapped love-a-thon, by the way. We'll see how it goes. And I will just keep it going and keep it going 24/7 for the next 15 days. But obviously, I'm going to need to rest in between. But we're going to throw down as much as we can. Okay, we got to get on out of here, and we've got to head on over there. Again, appreciate all that love. Again, if you haven't already done so, show some love in the chat for Rotisserie G, saying, ride that wave right there. It'd be a perk card like Mysterious Stranger called Radiant Preston. More like Preston Stalker. Because he looks totally like a stalker. I'm going to write that down, though. I'm going to take that suggestion, Rotisserie G, put that over here. I have so many of your guys' suggestions, by the way. I keep them in a giant list, and then I look over from time to time and say, oh, yeah, I'll try that thing if I have time. Can't get through one stream, everybody, without sneezing. I don't know what it is in here with the sneezy. But yeah, that was fun. Fun little, All right. I try to mute my microphone so that you guys don't get sneezed right in the ear. So I usually turn to my right, which is right where my microphone is. I try to not sneeze on my microphone. All right, talking to Jenny. That's even worse when you almost sneeze, but you don't. That's the worst. All right, we're going to get into it here. Too much pollen around here. Let's see. Complete, where are we going? I don't know where we're going here. Let's see. Too many things on my thing there. Disarming discovery. Oh, we're looking for a square right over here. At the retreat. Okay, we already been there, luckily. We're in our power armor. We're looking sharp, looking good. We're going to pop over there and say hello. Let's go. Boom. Turn our game sound back on. Yes, he will pop up occasionally in there. I should make that where you guys can do that as well. And sub command. I'll make it work. I can do it, or you guys can do it. That'd be a great sub command. All right, let's go talk to the peeps. They need our help. We're just an initiate.
It looks like it might rain later.
Now, at nearly level 500, I don't think whatever it is they need me to do is going to be that difficult, but, you know, let's go see what we can do. Now, again, we're trying to cap the day off here with a little bit of questing.
She's responsible for our little family here.
I think sometimes it takes you like a half hour just to get to the questing.
Even if they are at different
like in this case. I'm all over the place. There she is. Jenny! Makes me think of Jenny Weasley. I've been playing way too much of Hogwarts Legacy. I got like Hogwarts on the brain lately. All right, Jenny. What up?
Hello there, stranger. What can I do for you?
Oh, she got the southern accent, too. I'm here on behalf of the Brotherhood.
Well, aren't you just the cutest Brotherhood member I've ever seen?
I love a southern accent, everybody.
My name is Jenny Brown, and I'm the mama hen of this little family here at the retreat. Lately, my kin have been harassed by a woman named Dagger and her Blood Eagle Raiders. She's causing all my people to go hungry and threatening our lives. You should take some time to talk with some of my people. I'm sure they have some useful information about Dagger that they can share with you, you know.
Sounds good. I'm on it. I'll be off and go talk to them. Oh, no thanks. Just tell me where I can find Dagger. Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Oh, I'm sure most of your job is knocking down doors and saving the day. But wouldn't it be nice to take a moment to talk to some kind-hearted people? I think it will help you understand the stakes better. And besides, like I said, they've got some information for you.
I wonder if I do it again. Just tell me where.
Oh, I'm sure most of your job is not...
Oh, it just says the same thing again.
Great.
So
Let me know if you need anything else, darling.
That would have been cool if you pressed it again, and then it said, okay, well, it's over here.
I fell out of bed and straight to the forced floor.
All right, let's go talk to some peeps.
Good thing our house is had walls.
Don't cause any trouble around here. I will be able to find you.
You're causing trouble with that straw hat. I can tell.
I went out hunting shortly after one of her weekly collections and tracked her lieutenants to see where her hideout is. I lost their trail and wasn't able to get the exact location. But I do know they're somewhere to the southwest. If you find her, kill her. Her and her damn blood eagles are taking our food, water, stim packs, everything. All in exchange for allowing us to keep our lives.
That's messed up.
Please, help us give that Dagger what she deserves.
I'm on it.
Once folks start having
down
kids,
there, person down there.
We're gonna need to get some guardrails on these here bridges.
Huh. I'll need some new clothes. I'm getting real muddy. Stop messing around. Forgive any attitudes from us. We got people going hungry here. I run the storehouse here.
I miss the
have to deal
voice
with
protagonist.
her lieutenants that come to collect every week. They have some sort of fancy rocket launchers that would blow this place to smithereens if given the opportunity. Yeah, her and those Blood Eagle Raiders are definitely too tough for us to handle on our own. Something's got to be done about her, and I hope you're the one to do it.
Absolutely. I'll get it done. Gotta go.
You go get that Dagger, and bring me back my Instamash, please.
I won't let
I can go
anyone
get
mess
you
with
some
this
more.
village.
I could just go get you some more, but
should
wiping
mostly
out
just
raiders
take
is
care
fun
of
too.
We've got flour, sugar...
Hey there. Sorry, we're a bit wary of strangers right now.
I'm here. Where Dagger at?
I know that she's got numbers, and she's smart. She's got people tracking our trade routes, and they've been harassing our caravans. It's making the settlers not want to trade with us for fear of losing their own people. I don't blame them either. Dagger's people are making it harder and harder for us to have the supplies when she comes to collect. Honestly, I think she just wants an excuse to kill us off.
Yep, because the raiders are crazy. Gotta go.
I believe in you to give that Dagger what she deserves.
They made me run all the way down here so I can run all the way back up again.
Hour for that food to reheat.
I hate it when they do that. Make you run all the way to the bottom, so you have to run all the way back up again. Hello? Who dat? Wow. I'm critical of everything, but I hold myself to the highest standard. Sarah Matthews. That's him right there. Well, I could snag all your stuff. That'd hold you to the higher standard, but I'll leave it in there. Alright, where's this lady at? Over this way.
Need some new clothes. I'm getting really muddy.
I'm skipping some of the dialogue choices because we're going to run out of time.
To know us. We're a peaceful people. We don't want to bother or be bothered. So, will you help us?
I would have helped you early on.
Thank you. I knew you'd be as sweet on the inside as you are on the outside. Please be careful. Dagger and her lieutenants are dangerous folk.
Oh, me and my crew are even more dangerous. If you want a danger scale, everybody, Dagger down here, Teamwork Tycoons way up here. If you were measuring on the danger, that is for sure. Especially if I brought the whole crew in. Imagine having like 200 people come in. We all take her on at the same time. Forget about it. You would last 2 seconds.
Is it true that strangler vines can grow out at night and wrap around you while you're sleeping?
Good to put down some roots.
Yep, absolutely.
I should ask.
Dagger's Den.
Never thought of
Going in, guns a-blazing. Got the power armor on now. I'm in my, I think I'm in my crafting set. I don't think I switched over to my other set, but it doesn't matter. This person is about to get annihilated. I think I'm going with the auto axe today. I feels it. Chained, huh? Okay. Well, then we'll just do the old Kismet trick here. We get up on the high ground. And then you just sneak in this way. Hello? Anybody home? Blood Eagle Code. The Blood Eagle Code. Blood Eagles are loyal only to themselves and other Blood Eagles in that order. Vaulters, Settlers, and Raiders either join us or die. A Blood Eagle's power is short-lived if they don't stay hungry. Only the strongest survive and rise to the top, only to be cut down by usurpers or mutineer, and so the cycle continues. Torture is the course of action when a member falls out of line or sometimes just for fun. A true Blood Eagle has an unrivaled thirst for blood. It seems the apocalypse has a detrimental effect on our collective sanity. Honor means nothing. Survival means everything. Death is the answer. Reminds me of the Sith. That's a very Sith-like organizational structure there. All right, let's go. Dagger's Den. Just going in, axe a-blazing. Oh, I better check my axe, though. I forgot. I don't think I repaired it. Oh, yeah. We better repair it first.
Where did I put those chems?
Wherever you put them, they're not going to be enough, just so you know. Surprise! Wow, that's a legendary. Oh, annihilated him. How'd that work out for you? Oh, now I got another Blood Eagle there, too. I forgot I had one more Blood Eagle to get. They are no match for me, everybody. They have like zero match for me. I'm level almost 500. I got power armor on. I have an auto axe that does an obscene amount of damage. I have max strength. I mean, all I gotta do is get close to them, and that's it. It's game over, man. 3 or 4 hits, and they're gone. A lot of loot in here, though. Let's not forget our looty loot. You know why we're back here. Might as well overburden ourselves with some sweet loot. Oh, circuitry there. I don't really need any of this loot, but one of the things that if you go into an instance like this, you're most likely not going to go in it again. So you might as well grab your loot. Oh my God.
I hope we don't find you.
Oh, I hope you find me. I hope you find me because I'm going to drop it on you and say, surprise, sucker! Remove some of that radiation. A little bit of boosty boost. You recovered from the electrical charge mutation. Oh, look at me go. Because I removed my radiation. If you want to keep that mutation, you can just not heal your radiation. I could have just left it, but I don't really care. I'm gonna annihilate him anyway. But steal all their booze at the same time. Somebody, whoever's not here right now, they're off, you know, looking for loot or whatever, and they come back and they'll be like, who would steal someone's forks? Why would they come in here and steal our forks? That just doesn't make sense. I steal it all. I take every last bit. I'm raiding the raiders. Oh, looks like we gotta go back there. Oh yeah, more loot over here. Eat them at their own game. Still in their fishing rod. How could there possibly be fish in that little thing in the interior? I don't think they understand how fishing works. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Alright. Creepy guy! Too creepy. Actually producing water purifier? No, it's not producing anything, but yeah, worth a shot. Table here. No loot. Oh, there's some. Cans here in the front. All this loot I'm picking up, I'm thinking, man, I wish I had this in Fallout 4 right now. Because I do need a bunch of... Oh, that's right, they have a bunch of chickens in here. I forgot about the chickens. They got a bunch of chickens in a little chicken coop over here. Or one chicken. Take that, chicken. That's really adding insult to injury there. Dude comes in and wipes out our chicken. Loot. Pattern that I already got. Don't need to do the bobby pin thing because that's awesome. Dropped a little submachine gun there too. Back around the back. Part goes under. Whoa! Mole rat in there. That was creepy. It was in the toilet. Alright, I think we cleared the bottom area. Oh wow, look at that, right there in front of me. Didn't even see it. That's why I multi-sweep areas in which I'm looting. Because you might not have seen it the first time you went through because you were battling or you were looking at other stuff. Like that right there. You were busy. Yeah, like that psycho that was sitting right there. Way where I'm looting, by the way. Pistol up there. Again, you might as well super loot the whole entire area because what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to come back. Whoa! Just like shoot out of nowhere. Your lieutenant sucks, just so you know. I had a rocket launcher on me. Alright, oh. There was a key. Apparently I need the key. Only throne room key can unlock. Oh, now, oh, they're load bearing too. Now I gotta find a key, yeah? Well, let's back up this way. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do in this one. But I think it was back this way. Here by where the chickens are. I hope it wasn't that dude. Oh, look at this over here. Bunch of loot sitting here that I haven't gotten. This is all lagging out here. Power armor. Got in the fridge, a little beer. Do some of that stuff. Scrap all this other stuff. I much prefer the scrapping system in 76. I think the scrapping system is really good. The way you can scrap it down into lower components much easier. Don't see any keys, but we'll look around, see what we can find. It's just patio chair. Okay, well. Interesting, I went past there and didn't even see any of that. Now, I would think the lieutenant would have had the key. Hmm. That's where we came in. Let's go back down this way. Hmm. Oh, more stuff I missed there. And this is why I'd super loot like this in the first place, is to find the unique stuff like keys and things like that you're looking for. And we'll just keep looking until we find it. So we went that way. Let's go down here and look down here by the water again. Yep. See it by the water. Again, you'd think this guy would have had the key. Find a way into Dagger's throne room. Hmm. That's obviously we need a key. Nobody has the key. Oh boy, I think I remember this from before too. Check all the bodies. Legendary. No, no. God, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was that you needed. You guys can just tell me in the chat. Where do we get the key from? Again, feel free to backseat game on this one. I can't remember. I'm already running over. I hate it when I start a quest and then realize that, you know, it's going to be a super long one. Anybody remember where the key is on this one? I thought it was on the lieutenant. This guy got the key. The Bowie knife there. Hmm. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Right over here. Throne room key. Vodka bubbles can. Brahma's Hawk Diary. All right, it actually had a little marker there, too, that was leading me there. Duh. Brown and Hawk Diary. After the destruction of the Harper's Ferry, the Free Staters and survivors who occupied the town scattered. Two groups of refugees found themselves heading west. Free State brothers Juan Diego and Jesus Sunday and me and my kin. These Sundays were rich preppers, and they had a small but well-appointed bunker beneath their vacation cabin in the woods they hadn't told anyone about. The Hawks were just ordinary civilians with nowhere else to go. Once their friends, I dated Juan Diego before the war, but now with survival on the line, the brothers turned us away. Our group found the cave set into a nearby hillside. It wasn't much, but we did what we could to patch it up, add some wood for the floors, scavenge furniture from the ruined houses nearby. It wasn't exactly Free Stater level of quality, but it was enough to get by. Over the following months, tensions grew. The Sundays were living relatively well from their supplies and farming a little plot of land near their house, while our desperate band was reduced to foraging in the swamps and eating anything they could scrounge up. We resented the Sundays' snobbish attitude. They looked down on us like wild animals. When negotiations over food failed, we started raiding the Sundays' field. The Sundays responded by building a wall. They set out lethal traps. We lost some good people. Then, during one late night, someone knocked over our lantern, and the entire field went up in flames. Nearly everyone died in the ensuing fight. The remnants of our band tried to salvage what we could from the fire. We also tried to break into the Sunday's bunker to no avail. Out of food and out of options, I feel we'll starve to death. Well, that's a bummer. That's a bummer, and there was a gun that shot at me because I went right through that trap. I heard it go off. Glad it wasn't a grenade. All right, so it was a little area I didn't even see. I went through here a bunch of times. I walked over here. I thought I'd already got over there, but I didn't. But it was literally right there. That's because I saw the guy, or I saw the door was going toward the door, and then the guy popped up. So there we go. the dagger. Yes, I'm going to speak to her. How's my auto axe doing? Doing good.
Kill or be killed. Exploit or be exploited.
Well, well, well. I see the Brotherhood has finally sent one of their pawns to retrieve my weapon.
Touchable.
Because you've impressed me by taking out my crew, I'll allow you to say a few last words. Choose them carefully, kid.
Kid's treehouse.
I think I'm allowing you, because I could have came in and killed everybody, but we'll do a little dialogue first. Weapons, what weapons? I'm here on behalf of the retreat.
Villagers.
Oh shit. You mean you didn't know about the weapons? The crate they came in may have had a Brotherhood of Steel insignia on them.
Bring down Dagger's crew.
But they're ours now. Don't even think about walking into my place and making demands either. I won't let you take these weapons from us.
It's kill or be killed. Exploit.
If you have brother property, you're going to hand over right now along with the villagers' supplies. Yep.
Like I said, these weapons don't belong to the Brotherhood anymore. I don't have
Nothing
any
in this
of their
wasteland
property.
can bring down
And you can tell those villagers they'll be punished for crying to the Brotherhood of Steel.
Stupid villagers.
Let's see. Attack. I'll take weapons by force then. I think strength 12. I'll just kill all of your people, and I'll kill you too if I have to. Let's go with that one.
Well, shit. If there's one thing I value more than my goods, it's my life. Here's the key to some of our stash. Make sure you tell your people to stay out of my business from now on.
One thing you never want to do, leave an enemy alive.
Dagger's throne is untouchable.
Is it? Never leave an enemy to come back and hit you later. A bad idea, everybody. Because what's going to happen is just going to keep escalating and escalating and escalating. Oh, well, now he came and demanded of weapons. He took the weapons. Now I'm going to have to raid them. And so on. But if they're not around anymore, no problem. Dagger's journal. We found some easy pickings down in the swamp. A bunch of idiot villagers living in the trees. We've been extorting them for supplies since we returned to Appalachia. They give us food, ammo, chems, whatever. They pose no real threat to us, so we keep them alive and scared. Their leader is Jenny Brown, a pacifist and overall pathetic excuse for a human. We couldn't have dreamed up a more spineless coward to keep the goods coming our way. We take more and more every day. Eventually, they'll die off, and we'll have ourselves a treehouse to vacation in. In the meantime, they're still useful to us. See, that's the way those people think, everybody. They think just using other people. They're users of other people. That's why you don't want to get hooked up with those peeps. Because guess what? When your use runs out, they'll take you out as well. That's why you got to watch out for people like that in-game and in real life. Oh, there's those crates. We'll get those here in a second. We're going to get all their loot, too, while we're at it. Oh, we got them supplies. And it's going to make them real happy. We got the Brotherhood crate. Weapons cache. And we took all their loot. I think we good. Give the weapon, Brotherhood Steel weapon cache to Jenny. I don't think the Brotherhood would like that. I don't think they would like that. Okay, return the supplies to Jenny Brown. I gotta find out where she's at up here. Now, the cool thing about this game, you just jump right out of there if you're not overburdened. So since I got my power armor on, I can carry all that loot and just bounce out of there without having to walk all the way out, come out of the instance, and then teleport, then go into another instance, and so on. Really great improvement in Fallout 76 so that you can travel around without having to do a bunch of load screens. You know, load out, then load into the thing, and keep loading, loading, loading. Oh, you got a power armor over there.
Maybe I'll ask around to see if anyone needs help.
Hi.
Hi. Nice power armor. I'm still in your fusion core.
Look at my rain later.
And your blue paint. Alright, I gotta go here to there to over there.
Gotta wait a whole nother hour for that food to reheat.
Miss Jenny brought us all together, and nothing will take us apart.
Tons of stuff in here. What are they talking about? There's food and all sorts of stuff in here. What up, Jenny?
Have you had a chance to pay Dagger a friendly visit?
Here's your supplies.
Thank you so much, Sweet Pea. Because of you,
Sweet Pea,
my people will no longer go hungry. The Brotherhood
Miss
has
Jenny
our
brought us
support
all together, and nothing will take us apart.
See that other dialogue that went over the top of the end of her dialogue? They should fix that. That's what I talk about overlapping dialogue. I feel like that's the biggest drawback of the game. Is you have too many NPCs over talking each other. And when I'm talking to her, normally, like in Fallout 4 or other things, I'll hear just her dialogue because it freezes the game. But it doesn't freeze the game in Fallout 76 because a bunch of other people are playing at the same time. I feel like it should push all that audio way down. Whenever you're talking to someone specifically, especially when you're doing dialogue choices, you should not hear anything other than them because it kind of steps on the moment right there. And I feel like that's one of the biggest drawbacks of the game is that you have all those moments stepped on like that. And you might be in a real epic moment that only happens once, like that moment. I don't know how epic that is, but, you know, that was one moment that's not going to come again. And it got stepped on by another NPC's dialogue. So again, that's how I think it is. And I've talked to him about it before and told him about that before, and we'll see. You know, it's their game; they can do whatever they want. But me, I think they would do well by fixing that as soon as possible. Get out of the power armor. Go over here and talk to my girl.
Patrol.
Greetings, Initiate. Something quite interesting for you to come to me about it.
Interesting
Go
is
on.
not the word.
The elders have so
Concerning,
much to teach us.
yes.
I hope I'll get to meet them.
One
in
moment,
person
Initiate.
someday.
Knight Shin is in the middle of his report.
As I was saying, one of our patrols came across a raider storeroom. They were chased out, but not before sighting several crates with the Brotherhood insignia on them.
Those crates are for important assets. We haven't used them since...
Since that battle, let's not waste time with details. Considering the contents, it's imperative that we recover those crates from the raiders.
We have yet to establish a relationship with the people of Crater. It's possible that they are more agreeable than the other raiders we've encountered.
Are you seriously considering the idea of leaving those items in raider hands?
Let's discuss this later. We've kept the Initiate waiting long enough. Were you able to help the people of the retreat?
Dagger's dead. I gave the supplies back to the retreat.
Very unfortunate that things had to end that way, but at least the villagers are safe now.
Them, and likely many others. The world is better off with fewer Blood Eagles.
I agree with him.
Don't speak so frivolously of human life, Knight. Is there anything else to report?
Oh, yeah. Dagger also had a crate of Brotherhood weapons. I compensated them for her and brought them all back.
The Blood Eagles, too. Did these crates have our insignia on them?
If our weapons have spread among multiple groups, that's a serious problem.
You shouldn't have lost them.
The Initiate made the right choice in bringing them back to us.
I hope the villagers have other means of defending themselves.
If we address the threat at its origin, there would be no need for them to defend themselves, which is exactly why we can't leave those weapons in Raider hands.
Where did they originate? Yeah, where they originate.
We obtained them during our journey to Appalachia. Unexpected circumstances removed them from our possession.
That's all the Initiate needs to know.
Hey.
I'm the one answering questions here, Knight.
Exactly. Knight Shin has a history with the raiders?
The Brotherhood saved Shin's hometown from a raider attack. It was then that Knight Connors recruited him into the fold. There have been other incidents since then, but...
This is irrelevant to the mission.
Perhaps you can ask him about it another time.
I'd prefer that you didn't.
That's why I love this dialogue, everybody. He's like, don't ask me. I don't want to talk about it. And she's like, you can just ask him later. Again, this is probably some of the best storyline in the game, everybody. I think so. All right, understood, Paladin.
Good work, Initiate. You're dismissed.
Thank you.
The elders have so much to teach us.
Look at that. Took that guy out, took those people out, and came back, got the weapons back.
For your sake, I hope this is a scheduled visit, Initiate.
Because they do not like...
You're here. Good.
They do not like you giving weapons to random people.
One of our patrols located a cache of dangerous weapons in a raider storeroom. Stolen Brotherhood weapons, no less.
They're dead.
Your assignment is to secure the storeroom for the Brotherhood, and the weapons along with it. I'll put together a squad and meet you there. But given the situation, it's imperative you arrive there as soon as possible. Any questions, Initiate?
Kill all the raiders? Understood. Completely understood. I'll secure the storeroom.
One last thing. We need to confirm the weapon's source. I find it unlikely the raiders will be willing to talk until after we send them a very clear message. If any of them are still alive after that, we can question them. But priority one is securing the weapons they already have. That will be all. Dismissed.
These guys are dead. Secure the raider storeroom. Where is it? Nah, I'm overburdened. Oh man, I forget where it's at. I think it's down here. Down here somewhere.
The wasteland is hell. Stay vigilant, Initiate.
Bruh. You telling me? I've been in the wasteland a year before you arrived, brother. I've been here the whole time while you guys just arrived. Well, in theory, they just arrived like a year ago, real time. But to them, it hasn't been that long. Because time doesn't, it doesn't go by in the game. Unless they forward it by storyline.
Hopefully without unnecessary
oh, there's that Gatlin plasma we want to put away. Alright, let's offload some stuff, because I have a feeling we got a bunch more stuff to
I swear night
shit
has
here.
it out for me.
Oh my goodness, look at all this stuff. Look at all this loot.
Another complaint. Shin's certainly winning us friends here.
That's nice Shin's special gift to annoy everybody. Flowing blood. Alright, every little bit makes a difference.
Wrong place again. Do I need to call a seminar on this?
No one's going to attend that seminar, just so you know, unless you order them too.
2,000
No one is going to show up. Super Mutant Head.
I can do more than just fight. But how do I show that I'm fit to be a scribe when I'm put on patrol day and night?
Another nuke. We arrived in Appalachia not a moment too soon.
I can't wait to tell Max about my latest patrol. He is gonna
I'm just going to store all the junk in there and take it out later. Oh my god, missiles. That's what it is.
Weapons.
Yeah, look at that. I went from 53 to 29. Missiles weighing me down. Okay. Let's get back out there and try to get one more round of this done. I'm hoping to get this done at some point here.
Still, this is...
Okay, back into power armor. Let's have some water. Let's have some popcorn. Get that up. Let's check our... Let's just have some. Not even worry about it. Just have some, and then we know we got it going. And then we are going to go...
But how do I show that I'm...
You show it by me muting you. That's how you show it. Okay, let's see if I've got this travel point. What they need is they need a thing that says, look, this is where you're going. Oh, I forgot it was over there. All right, Cobbleton Farm, we got that. Let's go there. Again, I'm inside an instance and I can travel outside instead of walking outside of the dome or whatever I'm in. I forgot the name of the thing's called. But instead of walking outside and then teleporting, because you got to load out and then load over, you can just teleport right there. And it does save you a lot of time in this game, as opposed to Fallout 4 where you have to load out and then load to the thing. Though it does load faster because it's on your local hard drive in Fallout 4. As opposed to loading across the network, which is what you're doing when you are doing this. All right, so am I going this way? No, I'm going off this way. So I don't think I need to kill everything that's over there. How are we doing on time? Running over as usual. All right, that's okay. We'll spend a little extra time doing some questing. Get that going on. going the wrong way. Alright, down here. Just to avoid... Oh, coffee. Get my coffee on. Coffee is awesome. It's one of the most OP things they've added to the game. You're like, why is it so OP? Because it'll just let me run and run and run and run and run forever, as long as you collect enough of it. Makeshift vault. I feel like Gatling laser or Gatling gun. Oh, we should have got the Gatling plasma and started using the plasma out. You gotta have a lot of ammo for Gatling plasmas and shotguns and things like that. I find the 50mm probably the easiest ammo maker out of everything. Let's walk around. Yeah, there's the Brotherhood stuff there. I'll turn my light on. There we go.
Well, well. Looks like we have a visitor. Did the Brotherhood send you?
Didn't know they were working with run-of-the-mill average wastelanders. Thought they wanted you strapped into one of those tin cans round the clock. It's wrong of me to judge by appearances, though. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Let's see. Don't mind me. I was just passing by. Who I am is none of your business. The Brotherhood still is here to claim this property.
That's so. You got a deed to go with that claim? 'Cause, we're not gonna sign it.
This vault and all material goods within are hereby under possession of the Brotherhood of Steel. This requisition will aid us in the preservation of technology and the protection of mankind. Your compliance will ensure your safety.
You know, I'm interested in hearing more about this protection of mankind business. I suppose killing a few no-good raiders is an easy price to pay for the benefit this measly little vault will provide for us as a species. Is that it?
I repeat, your compliance will ensure your safety. Not that I'd expect a simple-minded brute to understand.
Resorting to name-calling already. I have to say, I'm disappointed.
You're not wrong.
Thought I'd be able to speak to someone civilized from a big-shot organization like yours. What about you, Forward Scout? Think we can work this one out? Or are your underpants in as tight of a bunch as Mr. Compliance over there?
See, and that's why I got high of everything, everybody. Charisma, you won't gain anything from keeping this storeroom. Do you really want to sacrifice your lives here? Perception 8, you are outnumbered, outgunned, and we have a positional advantage. Give it up. We're taking the vault. This is your last chance to comply. Actually, you can keep the vault and the weapon. Sorry for interrupting your day. That'd be a real funny choice. Yeah, I'd love to try that one, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use my charisma, which is what the Wasteland Tycoon build is all about, to try to keep it from anything going bad here, though they're all going to die anyway.
You do have a point. This place doesn't offer us any strategic leverage over the Brotherhood. If anything, you're gonna waste more resources protecting a place so far away from your home base. So then, it must be the weapons that are important to you. What's so special about these rocket launchers that a top-ranking member would come to collect them himself?
I don't know how you became aware of our internal hierarchy, but it's irrelevant to the situation. You will leave the weapons in the vault and disperse. Now.
How about you? Do you seriously take orders from this constipated suit of metal?
The weapons are the Brotherhood property, and we won't tolerate thievery. It will make us look bad if you use Brotherhood weapons to terrorize people. I think the Brotherhood wants to cover up a mistake of letting the weapons get out in the first place. Yeah, that's it right there. Honestly, I don't know anything about the weapons. Yeah, make us look bad if Brotherhood weapons are used to terrorize people. I'm going to go with the Night Shin answer, which is we don't tolerate thievery.
Big words for someone who just barged in and claimed ownership of our storeroom. I suppose you don't have to follow the rules you apply to everyone else. Is that it? Because you have a righteous cause? That's fine. This story only adds fuel to our fire. We're heading back to Crater. This stash isn't worth it.
Not so fast. Tell us where you got those weapons from.
Ooh, sorry. I don't discuss Raider affairs on Brotherhood territory. If you really want to know, you can come talk to me in Crater. Don't worry. If it's only one of you, we don't usually kill on sight. Now let us through.
Tempted to kill
We
them all.
completed the first part of our mission. I can't say I agree with your methods. Talking things through gives the impression of a compromise. The Brotherhood doesn't compromise. We determine what needs to be done, and we do it. You did do the second part right, so I'll leave it at that. Moving forward, we still need to track down the weapon source.
Yeah, I knew that was
appears
his
to know
answer.
something. I don't care how you get it out of him, but make sure you get it.
I'll find out where those weapons came from.
This is your top priority. The longer we let these weapons spread, the more difficult it will be to track down all of them.
True that. Good job, brother, in this shit. Okay, now we're going super loot. Super loot this place. I forget if you can get back in here or not. Oh, whoa, that was a true barrel. What was that? Gatling laser true barrel. Not bad, not bad. Even the ones on their side could have loot in it. Alright, let's gather all the stuff. That guy's not wrong. He just like shows up and says, hey, everything in here is ours. Even though the only thing that's really theirs is the Brotherhood stuff. And they collected all the other stuff. Of course, they are raiders, so they would be happy to kill us and take our stuff. But they don't like it when someone comes along and takes their stuff. So a little two-way thing on their part, too, right? So both groups are being a little hypocritical there. Unessential. Got a letter from Vault-Tec informing us they couldn't secure any spots for us in any of the vaults. They called us unessential. Unessential my butt. I helped build those darn vaults. Who the heck do they think they is going to rebuild the world after the bombs hit? They won't miss any of these supplies I borrowed. What are they going to fire? What are they going to do? Fire me? I know. All right, let's pick that up. Take that with us. And we're also going to get all the booze. All be turned into something. Nice little fusion generator there. Loot in there. Bunch of random loot in here. Really tempted to blast that guy, but I do want to keep working with the crater. Now, the way I like to work is, you know, you get on everybody's side, and then you can use all the vendors. I like to work that way. Because then you have 100% of all the loot, as opposed to taking one of them off, and then they're all against you. Or at least some of them are going to be against you no matter who you choose. You always have somebody who doesn't agree with the way that you're doing it. And that's how factions go. I don't know who croaked there, but that's a bummer. That dude got crushed with the cave-in. Yeah, not much in their little cave here, but owned by the Brotherhood now. One last trip. Since the construction on our own vault is ahead of schedule, we decided to head into Grafton for a final supply run. Saw a bear sniffing around when we got back. Managed to scare it off with the rifle, though. I don't think it'll be coming back anytime soon. Things are starting to get bad out there, but we should finish in a couple weeks. We'll be all right. Until the raiders showed up and killed you. Until the raiders showed up and took your thing. Locked door. Huh. Oh, locker door, not locked door. Locker door. That's different. Alright, yeah, not much up here. Oh, some stuff up here on top. Alright, again, when you're going to be in an instance only once, you might as well just grab all the loot. At least grab as much as you can, even the broom. I don't see any unique items in here. Is the terminal actually working? I can see the prompts on, but I don't see the terminal working. Alright, a little fertilizer there. Some flower pots. Those are good. Those are ceramic. Definitely want to get that. Oh, there's a contamination arch. That'd be cool if you could break that down and use the components to build another one elsewhere. Alright, what do you got to say for yourself?
Keep that armor in good shape. Your life could depend on it.
What's my armor? I had it before you were born. What are you talking about? What up?
We're all links in the chain, bound in brotherhood.
This is true. Alright, talk to Pierce at the crater. Let's go, Mr. Crater Man. I'm gonna go with the exterior. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat a little bit here. I got all involved. Thank you on the bless you there, Aki. Appreciate that. How is it you're 431 and ain't ever done the Brotherhood missions? Because this, 498, yes. That's because I have been doing a lot of the events. And this is my 6th playthrough. I've actually done these Brotherhood. This is actually, I think, the 3rd time I've done these Brotherhood quest lines, or maybe 2nd time. I can't remember. That I've played since the game launched. I've never stopped playing the game. And yes, I'm level 498 and just doing the Brotherhood quests. That's why, because I restarted. Restarted about a year ago in April for the 6th time to see what was new in the beginning of the game, and also because we moved. Because we moved from the Bethesda launcher to the to Steam, because they decommissioned the Bethesda launcher, and so I moved to Steam, and I want to get all the Steam achievements, so I went ahead and created a brand new character, and I delete all my other characters, by the way. All the reputation, all the weapons, all the gear I collected, everything. This is the 6th time I've done it. Yeah, that's right. Kismet is hardcore, the most hardcore you'll ever find, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Absolutely. I rule the wasteland along with my crew, the Teamwork Tycoons. All right, we got to go find Pierce over here at the crater. I think he's way around the back, if I remember correctly. Let's go see if we can find him.
Good thing we let you live, 76. Think of all the shit that wouldn't get done around here.
You talking to me? I'd kill every one of you. You'd all be dead. I'm letting you live. If you don't know how it works like I am letting you live out here, even though normally...
Got enough on my plate.
Why are you making this difficult for me to get back there? Normally I would kill every single one of them. I would annihilate these raiders. I'm not a big fan of the raiders and the way the raiders function. They basically just go steal stuff from other people. Not really my thing, but I do like the fact they came out here and made an area that was pretty much nothing. And turned it into something, the Raider camp. And I like have it when it has different factions. I think that's cool. I just don't like it when they force you to do faction quests. If you don't want to be on that faction, I don't like it when they force you. A great example is that Rose quest. That's part of the main quest that you have to do to forward the quest line. I hate that quest. It is the quest I hate the most in the entire, not just this game, but in the entire Fallout franchise, and I've played them all. In fact, I played this one 6 times through, as well as I've played Fallout 4, which I'm in my mega run right now, 10th time through. Yeah, I know, hardcore. I'm telling you.
Can't believe
you're in the right channel if you like yourself some Fallout. Hit that follow button.
That knight acts like some kind of righteous savior.
I told you. And they're only going to get more confident.
I won't let them. Do we have their patrol routes yet? A couple ambushes ought to take them down a notch.
We'll have to discuss this later. We've got a visitor.
Yes, we do. What up, Pierce?
So, you really came? Huh. To be honest, I didn't expect the Brotherhood to show its face around here with anything less than a fully armored battalion. Life is just full of surprises, isn't it? So, what can I do for you, oh honorable emissary of steel?
I don't like your attitude. Tell me where the Raiders got the weapons. Let's be straight to the point.
About that. You and your metal buddies put me in a pretty tight spot back there. There are people here in Crater depending on me. I wasn't sure if I was going to make it back to them. So I prioritized a little bit. Getting home to those people was more important than being completely sincere to a group of heavily armed tyrants. So if you're looking for help with your little weapon problem, you can look somewhere else.
Hey, I did
Don't
you a
think you're being
solid.
stubborn, Pierce? We have a good little Brotherhood peon here at our disposal. We can make use of that.
We've been over this. There's no compromising with people like the Brotherhood. Give them an inch and they'll take a mile.
We don't know that yet for sure. Besides, everyone has their own motivations. Our visitor might have one worth talking about.
I won't rely on a betrayal to take them down. You should know that. I have nothing left to discuss. I've given you my answer, Initiate. Now for your sake, I'd suggest you don't stick around.
Hey, you. Don't leave yet. I've got something to say.
Okay. We'll wait till Mr. Irritating guy leaves. He's just in the back here. What up, Burke? Look at this little storeroom you got back here. Holy mackerel, they got nukes back there! They are stocked and rocked. They got turrets, they got all sorts of guns. If I was really in the Brotherhood and I walked upon that, that's the first thing I would tell Night Shin. Night Shin, they got a whole storeroom full of stuff. You need me to go over there and take it all? He's like, go get it. And I'd be like, boom, later, Raiders. I'd annihilate all of these Raiders. But let's play nice first.
Don't mind Pierce, he's stubborn. Holds too tightly to his morals. I'll tell you about the weapons, but you're gonna need to give me something in return. Interested?
Absolutely. What is it you want?
I want intel on the Brotherhood. Records, roster, correspondence. You've got people specialized in keeping track of that sort of thing, right? Transfer their data onto this holotape and bring it back to me. Then I'll tell you what you want to know.
How do you know about our scribes?
How do you know about our war room? About that vault where you ambushed Pierce? We have eyes the same way you do. Remember it.
Alright, I'm really willing to betray Pierce like this?
This isn't a betrayal. It's just good business sense.
Alright, I'm leaving now.
Toodles.
Okay. Now back to Fort Atlas. Oh, you go inside Fort Atlas. I always forget. In we go. Rip Raiders. Oh, yeah. Normally I just go in guns blazing and just kill all the Raiders and take what we need. Raiders are the lowest of the low, everybody. They don't even do anything.
Those kids we picked up are doing okay.
They don't do anything that helps society. They just steal from society. They're just thieves. At least most of them.
Hello, Initiate. Any new deeds to add to your scroll?
I need your help with a situation involving the Raiders.
Raiders, huh? If they're anything like the Raiders we've encountered on the expedition route, then my guess is the situation isn't pretty. All right. How can I help?
They have some important information, but are asking for information on us in return.
I think I understand. The funny thing about data is you don't know what's real or not. Not unless you gathered it yourself. To be honest,
Exactly.
I was working on encrypting my terminal for this kind of situation. So, if anyone accessed it who wasn't supposed to, they would just get false info and none would be the wiser. I didn't finish, but you can still use the fake data I created. Should be clearly labeled in the files. Just, don't select the wrong one. This is the Raiders we're talking about. It'd be bad news if they got an advantage on us. Worse, if the Knight found out it was because of me.
I won't let you down. I might let you down, but I'll try not to let you down. You're a programmer too? Amazing.
Well, you know, just trying to help where I can. Rusty nails and live wires are fun and all, but sometimes it's also nice to write code without having to get my hands dirty.
I think Scribe Valdez is one of the greatest characters out of all the characters here. I think she's a real deep character. She's an engineer. She's a programmer. She gives you lots of great advice, a lot of great interactions. So really well written. And again, that's why this whole part I like the most of all the writing in this game. Is because the writing's good. They develop a little bit of the characters. I mean, obviously it's not like a deep, Fallout New Vegas. I mean, they're not deep developed characters. But, it's better than the crappy stuff that first came out. The stuff where if you're doing a quest and you don't keep doing that quest and you come back later, you don't remember what the heck you were doing or where you were going. It doesn't tell you where to go. You don't know what to do. You go look at the thing in there and it gives you this, little paragraph that helps you to no degree at all. Even if you tracked it back in the day, you couldn't tell which one was the one you were trying to go to. But they've improved all of that greatly, including adding more good storyline. There we go. Let's go to the other one. Are you worried about unauthorized people accessing your terminal?
It's not likely to happen anytime soon, but an enemy could use our names, skills, and history to trick other members or develop a targeted strategy.
True.
I may also begin storing schematics and stockpile records on there. Right now, the Knight is doing it all by hand. Well, for now, I just hope we don't make too many enemies. I don't expect much from the Raiders, but maybe they're smarter than they give off.
Great, thank you.
Not a problem. I'm here to help.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, Brotherhood chapter scrolls.
One day I'll make Knight. Then I'll show those Raiders who's boss. We're here to protect the people.
That's not it.
They'll learn that in time.
Anything tries to attack,
Personal
we'll
logs.
be ready.
Load Sheena's holotape. Oh, duh, I gotta load the Sheena's holotape first.
The scorched plague.
Sheena's
I've seen
holotape.
nothing like it. I wonder if I could get my hands on
Okay,
a sample.
download terminal data, download dummy files.
I have everything I need
Dummy
here.
files. The person I would, even more than the Brotherhood, I don't want to betray Scribe Valdez. Even more so.
The whole world has so much to teach us.
Thank you, Scribe Valdez. Appreciate you. Keep doing your thing. All right, back to these scumbags over at the crater.
I need another.
There we go. No, I didn't do all the side quests in this playthrough. Nope, didn't do all the side quests, didn't do all the stuff. Though I have done it a bunch of times already. I mean, again, this is my 6th playthrough, so I have done all the storyline. I've done all of this before. Did all the storylines and did all the things. I think there's a few things that I haven't done on purpose. I just haven't got around to it yet. But this will probably be my final playthrough, so I'll be playing through the whole entire thing again. And see, I like to always leave something for me to do.
Think it's time to pick
because I feel like the second you run out of something to do, or you run out of a challenge in a game, you stop playing it. You just stop playing it because there's nothing for you to do because you've already done it all. So I always like to leave something for me to do, some sort of challenge, some sort of thing to circle back to, that kind of thing is my vibe, is my jam. All right, let's talk to Sheena over here and see what she's got to say. They were not betraying the Brotherhood, and I don't care if we trick the Raiders. Raiders suck. Raiders suck. All right, girl, what up?
Don't get in the way. You've got the holotape?
Here it is, loaded with Brotherhood intel.
Good, thanks. The weapons don't have one source. Some of them we looted off a group of unfortunate settlers. We've also traded them among ourselves. Some old friends visited Crater a while back wielding that firepower, claiming they earned it in a fight. They were bragging about it till the day they left. Said they sent some big armored folks running. I can't confirm that the losers were Brotherhood, but that was your logo on the side of those weapons, wasn't it? Doesn't matter to me. Now, I told you what I know. With any luck, we won't talk again.
Yep. You'll just be dead. You mean the settlers of Foundation had them too?
Yep. They may or may not have more, but they've definitely come in contact with them.
The other end you got weapons from, where'd they come from?
West. They said they passed through Ohio before coming here. I don't know how much further out they went.
Did your Raider friends mention anything about the fight?
They wouldn't shut up about it, so I learned to tune it out pretty quick. But I do remember them passing around a helmet with a bullet hole through its visor. A trophy from the Fallen.
Oh, that's messed up. That makes me want to shoot her right there. Boom! Dead! That's messed up.
Don't change your mind. This was a one-time offer, and it's one that neither of us will speak of again.
Alright, whatever. Go talk to Mr. Dude over here. What up, Burke?
Hello.
What you do around here?
Guard places, lift things, kill people.
Oh, there's nothing scarier, everybody, than a soft-spoken murderer. Oh, cool. Is that all you're gonna tell me? So you do just what everybody tells you?
Yeah, I like helping.
Can you tell me about the war party?
They're my friends.
You look up to Pierce?
Pierce is kind. I owe him everything. If you hurt him, you'll pay.
Probably not. How do you feel about Sheena?
She's scary sometimes, but she does it for us. I would do the same.
So creepy.
I fought for depending on someone.
Anyone else you're close to around here?
No, I don't get along well with people.
Talk about something else.
Sure.
God, this guy's creepy. How do you feel about the Brotherhood?
They threaten my friends, so I'll take them down.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm not very good at talking.
Are you sure you're okay?
You don't have to talk to me if it bothers you.
It really does. That's all I wanted to ask.
Okay.
Oh, see, that's the guy that shows up outside your window. You just like look out your window and there's that dude and you're like, ah! Oh, God. Oh, man. Again, good writing, everybody. Good writing. That really gives you that feel. That really gives you that creepy feel, and someone thought that through. Right? That's some creepy stuff right there. But good. It's good that it's creepy. That means they did their job. They creeped me out. Report tonight, Shin. All right, let's do it. Let's go talk to my buddy out here. I gotta make sure the wife and family's not looking for me here. Probably should take a break. All right. If the wife and family doesn't need me anything to do, I think we'll keep on going. We'll go a little long on some of these quests because I want to try to get this quest forwarded. So here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and make my way. Oh, nope. Make my way back to my base for right now. Show you a great trick when you go AFK, everybody. Nice. What you do is you go back to your base, and if you go in your shelter, you're safe in there, or you can go in a bed or something like that. That'll make you safe as well. I think that was one of the quests in the refuge, by the way. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, if I remember right. All right. I could probably drop this group too, because I don't want them to. I don't want to be dragging them down. All right. So what you do is you just pop into your shelter like that, and you can just chill out in there. Okay. So let's go ahead and bring this up over here. We'll get some words on stream going. Now, you guys can descramble this in the chat. Now, just don't leave it to one person to do it. You're going to need everybody to help out. So here we go. And I'll be back in just a moment and play some more. Be right back. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Making sure my thing was working. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it here, man. How you guys doing over here? Oh. Looks like Jagaz's mom's doing all the heavy lifting here. Come on, help out here, everybody. Let's go. Let's see if we get this one done. Let's see. Oh, yeah, door. Is there an S? No. Wow, that's a tough one. Holy mackerel, what level are you guys on? Level 10. About Nor. Oh, gotta type right. Nor? Nope, that's not one. Rook. Would be one. No? Oh, you already got that one. Book. Wow, no one did book yet? All right, there we go. Book. All right, we need a couple more. Let's go. Road. Oh, I can't do it yet. I'm still locked? No. Road. Road. Oh, A is the bad letter. Oh, okay, couple more. Noob. Does it think noob is a... No, noob is not there. Boone. There we go. Oh, we got it. Woo! Right at the end there. That was a close one. Right at the end. Very nice, everybody. Very nice. Let's turn that autopilot off now. Actually, I just leave the autopilot on and just close out of it. I did that last time, I think. Yeah, just leave it on and just close out of it. There we go. Congrats, everybody. Nice job. We're going to run a little long here on 76 and play a little bit more. And we're going to go ahead and run back out to Night Shin. Why did I come all the way back here for? I can't remember. It was some reason for something or another. Oh, to make it where I wasn't standing in the open world. That's what it was. Wasn't standing in the open world. All right. Now, I'm just ignoring all the events and stuff like that. I actually could be doing this on my own server. Now that I think about it. I could be going on my private server and doing it there. But other than that, going to go ahead and keep on rocking here. And run back over here.
Weapons at the ready. I believe these people are
Reminder,
still hurling nukes at
this
each
is
other.
the armory, not the barracks. I see you returned from Crater. Standing by for your report.
All right, let's do it. The Raiders got weapons from 2 sources, possibly more. What am I going to get for my efforts? Actually, not ready to report yet. Yeah, 2 sources, possibly more.
That's not what I was hoping to hear. All right. Tell me about the sources.
Atlas to go the way of Fort Defiance.
Okay, a group of raiders traveling from the west said they earned it in a battle.
I see. And are those raiders still at Crater?
Sounds like they were just visiting.
It can't be helped then. We need to focus on Appalachia for the moment.
That's all I have to report about the raider source. Did you come in contact with those raiders? We're really letting them go. That's
and the other one.
Came from the settlers of Foundation.
Foundation 2. This is bad. Worse than I thought. At this rate, all of Appalachia will be toting these rocket launchers. All because of... Forgive me, Initiate. I lost my composure. We need to follow up with Foundation as soon as possible.
I'm on it. That's all I report about the settler
So that's
source.
everything. That was a thorough report. The Brotherhood appreciates your diligence looking into this matter. Our next step is to deal with Foundation. Paladin Romani already had plans to establish contact, so she'll want to hear about this. No need to expound everything. I'll follow up later with a more detailed report.
How did the Brotherhood lose possession of the weapons in the first place?
That's classified information, Initiate. Not every operation runs perfectly. All you need to know is that we're fixing it.
Raiders mentioned Knight's helm. Did someone important die?
A knight's helmet? It must be. 2 other knights embarked with us from the west coast. Knight Thornberry returned partway through the journey. Knight Connors gave his life in honorable service to the Brotherhood.
Yeah, Connors is who it was.
Show the proper respect when asking about him. To think they held onto his helmet like a trophy. It's unforgivable.
I agree. That was all.
Ad Victoriam.
Ad Victoriam. Now see right there, he should have been turned toward me when I was talking to him. As part of the dialogue. Again, little things like that make a big difference, everybody. I think they do. I think they make a big difference in storyline and when you're working your way through the game. For sure. For sure, for sure.
One day, I'll make night.
All right, let's talk to Raimi over here. What up?
Ah, Initiate. I haven't had the chance to discuss your last assignment with Night Shin yet. Was there something you needed to report to me directly?
We've discovered the settlers of Foundation may be in possession of those weapons as well. Guess who else is holding some of the rocket launchers? Foundation. Surprise! Let's do this one.
Really? Foundation? That's troubling.
Very troubling.
How well do you know the people of Foundation?
That is what keeps this.
I'm familiar with them.
That's good. Then I'm sure you're aware that they've managed to carve out a solid living for themselves in Appalachia.
True that.
I spoke with a few members of their community, looking for ways to work together. We're in need of food and water. They have plenty to spare. However, knowing they may have those weapons accelerates matters. It's critical that we follow up with them right away.
I understand. Please go on.
Your mission is as follows. Meet with Gloria Chance, the supervisor of Foundation Supply Room. Determine whether or not they've seen or acquired such weapons for themselves. And lastly, establish a trade deal with Foundation. Something that will provide us longevity in Appalachia. And allow me to stress, both returning with the weapons and securing a trade deal are equally important objectives, Initiate.
Okay. Nothing I fear. I'm a real people person. Charisma 4 or lie? What are you talking about? I am a people person.
If you say so. Remember, you represent the Brotherhood to these people. Do us proud.
I am a people person. What are you talking about? I got 15 charisma over here. Let's see. Talk to Shin in the supply room. What's he all about? What up, Shin?
Please make sure to fill out your ration requests. You're back. I assume Paladin Romani has tasked you with handling the situation. Why are you dragging your feet? Move out.
Do you have any advice on how to get the weapons back, assuming they have them? Paladin Romani has asked me to establish a trade route at Foundation. You have any ideas how to get the weapons back, assuming they have them, that is?
By any means necessary. Returning with those weapons is absolutely critical. This is too important a task for a light touch. Do whatever it takes. These weapons are far too dangerous to be in anyone's possession but our own.
So that's a trade route Foundation.
I see. This isn't surprising, but it's not the choice that I would have made. I will have a word with Paladin Romani while you're out. But remember, respect the chain of command. If Paladin Romani has tasked you with this, carry it out, regardless of what you or I may think of it.
Perception 5. Do you have an opinion on the matter?
Do not test my patience, Initiate. This is our way. Chain of command supersedes how we feel. However, I will put this as plainly as I can. I feel we'd grow stronger from continuing to rely on ourselves, rather than focus on trade deals. Recovering the weapons, however, is more than a task. It is your duty as a member of the Brotherhood of Steel. That's all I have to say on the matter. You have your assignment. Carry it out.
Yeah, you're a little too heavy-handed there, guy. A little too heavy-handed, I think.
I hope my next mission is soon. I'm tired of being stuck in Fort Atlas.
Okay, Foundation Supply Room. Boom. I think it's exterior to get there. All right, we'll make our way over there, everybody. If you are enjoying the stream, considering showing some love over there. Remember, bits and all of that stuff does make that little bar move over there. We're trying to raise funds for my One Last Wave project here. We got 15 days left. Thank you, Rotisserie G, already showing some love here on the stream. That is going to unlock some of our fun, by the way, that we're going to do during our Fallout 4 stream starting on Monday, by the way, because YouTube sucks at being able to do that stuff. So that'll actually be on Monday. But here's our goals over here. You can see more of this stuff over on my social media, Discord, and all of that. But again, we've unlocked the first one, so you guys we're gonna do some fun there, and then Kismet the Viking, which is always a fun one. Everybody always comes in and says, "What the heck are you doing, Kismet? That's silly. That's silly stuff." So we'll do that on Monday, and then we're going to stream every single day until the 15th. We're going to just do as much as we can to move that bar as far as we can. And you guys will have the ability to show some love over here as well. There's a missile in there. All right. Annoying music. All right. I got to remember how to get down here. I think... and this is always the one that trips me up. There's some sort of stairs that you have to go... right here. Hiding in the back. In here. All right, probably good to get out of the power armor. Let's not intimidate him too much. Right there. I love the fact you pick up your power armor. I think that was a great addition to the game. Though it's a little, you know, lore breaking or a little reality breaking. But I think it's actually a good mechanic. All right, let's talk to Glorda over here.
You must be here about that shipment of Blamco mac and cheese. Great. I was starting to get worried.
No, I'm here representing the Brotherhood of Steel. I take cap payments up front, 2,500. That's messed up.
Oh, pardon me, then. You say you're with Paladin Romani? That's fantastic. I didn't think she'd get back to us so quickly. How can I help you, sire, your majesty, your steeliness?
Cat. There's a cat right there. There's a cat. Just getting in there. Initially, would do. Thanks. I'm here to discuss Paladin Romani trade deal.
Right. About that. Originally, we were hoping to purchase some weapons in exchange for food and supplies, but we may need to work something else out. After all, our last purchase is more than enough firepower for the time being.
Last purchase, you mean you recently bought weaponry?
Yep, that's right. Hun, can you tell our friend here about those thingies we picked up recently?
Oh, sure thing. We got weapons all right, Initiate. You Brotherhood guys make some high-quality gear. And tell me if this sounds familiar. Tubes of explosive death with your logo on the side?
Brotherhood doesn't make any weaponry nor sell them. Last warning says you need to turn it over immediately. That doesn't sound very familiar. Mind if I take a look? Brotherhood doesn't make any weaponry nor sell them.
Oh. Well, the stuff we got definitely has your logos on it. Some guys from the town watch took them out for testing a little earlier. I'm sure you can catch up with them. They normally practice at a small site they set up near the East Mountain Lookout.
Oh, I remember this now.
Oh, that's right. Mike and them took the weapons out for a test drive. If you head over, I'm sure they'd let you take a look. I hope you understand those weapons are our property, though. We spent quite a bit acquiring them. But hurry back. I'm sure we can still find a way to work together, even if we don't need more weapons.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I'll head out.
And send the fellas home, would you? They've been playing with those things long enough.
All right, go to the weapon testing site. Which is way out here. Oh, wow, I don't even have that as a thing. I'll go to the astronomy thing and run down. I don't even have that as a location. Pretty scary. Oh, coffee. I always forget about the coffee till just about this point. I'm thinking, man, I could be pumping that coffee to run. I hear Mr. Cricket Man. We're going to ignore him. Oh, this ain't good. Large impact from the explosive weapon could have been fatal if anyone was standing nearby. Dead body. One of the dead bodies scattered around the area that appeared to be from Foundation. That guy already. A dead guy, lots of dead peeps. Hate that. I hate that cricket noise. Also annoying that cricket noise still keeps going even when they're dead. Yep. Grenades in there, makeshift battery, cement. Alright. Let's go and check the terminal. Secret. Keep out. Wrong password. Get out of here. I'll kill you. From Mike. Hey, if you're from Foundation, doesn't mean you probably gave you the password to access the secret information here. If not, whoops, sorry, friend. But if you are from Foundation, check out the info the scavenger left. His spelling may leave a lot to be desired, but if it seems like he found a perfect hiding place for something valuable. Uh-oh, looks like these guys are getting annoyed that I'm taking so long. Gotta go, Mike. I don't have the password. Don't have the password. Okay. Oh, right here. Play.
All right, everyone gather around. Ward wanted us to record some instructions on how to use these things. Where's Mike? Hey, Mike, stop messing around with that terminal and grab one of those rocket launchers.
Uh-oh. Sorry. I wanted to lock the terminal first. Let me put this in my bag really quick.
Give it up, Mike. That could be decades old. Just grab one of them and come here. Wait, Mike, I told you not to pick it up like that.
Oh, God. What have I done?
Mike done screwed it up. The Crater Brotherhood still logo on it. It's empty, but appears to have once held a large weapon. Yeah, not a good job there, Mike. I found it in the bag before I heard it on the holotape. Secret, keep out. Syntax error, cannot complete. Compile. Oops, did not want to auto-delete. Let's see. Your plan. Got your last message loud and clear. Making plans right now. I'll report back if you get something. Good news, we hit that caravan. They never saw it coming. Huge haul, just like you said. Check back here tomorrow after you get your share. Kerwood Mine. Found the perfect place to hide your share from the last score. There's a place near here, Kerwood Mine. It'll take some doing, but I got an idea that will keep this stuff hidden away for a lifetime. Meet me there. I'll leave instructions just in case you miss me. Sounds good. Cannot compile. Do you mean auto-delete? Absolutely not. Alright. Now I gotta go investigate Kerwood Mine. I don't know where Mike went to, but Kerwood Mine nearby. I'm just gonna get this on to listen to that beeping. Let's see. Do I have that as a travel point? I do not. Alright, off we go. Down that way. I know the perfect way to get down there. Pull out the power armor. Now we're running long today, everybody. We're gonna get it going on. Oh, I forgot to move myself back up again. Okay. There we go. Actually, I gotta move over just a little bit, too. Here we go. Great thing about power armor, you take no fall damage. So you can just go ahead and whoop, whoop. Quick way down. Sometimes I feel it'd be faster. In Fallout 4, you could use your jetpack to slow you down. In Fallout 76, it's a lot harder to get to the point where he doesn't stomp like that. Your character doesn't stomp every time they land. But in Fallout 4, you can do it once you learn the trick of it. You just thrust right at the very beginning so you can land there. Hey, what up, Anubis? You almost look like Captain Falco from the back. Oh, from Facto? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but okay. Kerwood Mine, let's go. Oh, there's someone to hit me too. Going into Curve Mine. We're going to run a little bit longer on this, everybody. Do a little storyline. Then I'm going to take a break, and we're going to come back and do it all over again. We're going to do some Hogwarts Legacy later, as well as a real cool one. What's the name of that one? I better not get it wrong. I'm bad at remembering names. The Invincible, which is a pretty cool game. I think you guys are going to dig it. It looks great. We'll see. Oh, a bunch of mole miners down here. Get wrecked. I've done this for my daily quest out here, too. Alright, so we got to get in there, but the door is barred. I think I remember this one. Probably just going to skip super looting in here. And move on. Who's shooting at me? Bye-bye. Oh, this is the one where you can jump down. Ah, I remember this one. We'll just walk there. Yes, this is the underwater one. I remember this now. Diving suit. Listen up. I got a fancy diving suit in this here box. Use it to dive in the water. Find those valuables. I put them in red bags, so look sharp. Well, I don't see it in there. It ain't in there. I don't see it in there. Oh, it's a character from Super Smash Brothers. Captain Falcon. Oh, from F-Zero. Wow, that's a really long time ago. I remember the name of the game. I don't remember what the game's about. That's from a real long time ago, F-Zero. But it's the same F-Zero I'm thinking about. Alright, not much up here. In the way of this. Oh, we got a Brotherhood report.
Scouting report. Brotherhood Squire Schultz. Kerwood Mine is almost completely flooded. Going down into that brine without power armor or a stronger set of lungs seems suicidal. It's too bad. My recon instincts are telling me there could be something good down there. Maybe a way into that locked room.
Hold it right there. Don't come any closer.
Oh, there's Mike. I'm down. I'm with the Brothers Hill. I'm just investigating those weapons.
Investigating? What? You've been to the lookout tower. You have to understand. It was an accident. I'm Mike. Mike Tiller. Go to Foundation. Tell him you found me dead. Because I'm never leaving. I'm not going back. You can't make me. They'll never believe me. They'll think I'm a murderer.
Mike, just relax. I understand what happened. We can talk through this.
There's nothing to say. Just go and leave me. This door is barred tight, and the way behind me is flooded. You can't get in. Just give up, and go tell Gloria I'm dead. There's nothing to say. Just go and leave me.
All right. You left me more choice, kid. Miner over here. Yeah, I remember F-Zero, man. That's a long time ago. Holy moly. Alright, well, no diving suit, so that's a problem. I know there's a diving suit in here somewhere. I wonder if it remembers for me. Oh, doing it last time. Little plastic caps here. Can't remember if it was in that box or... There's a welding helmet. Or you have to find it underwater. It's something like that. Oh, I think I have to do that part of the quest first before I do this part of the quest. Ah. Now I'm remembering. Ah, see, now it's lit up, so I can go and I can find the diving suit. Yeah, there we go. Part of the quest. Okay, so diving suit it is. Is it under peril? Yes. Oh, can't equip this while in power armor. No worries. Now, the cool thing about this diving suit is you can keep it and use it later on. I've done that in previous playthroughs. Also going to be overburdened this whole time, too. Oh, well. And away we go. Gonna be overburdened. Might as well be really overburdened. Also, you had your Aqua Boy under here. You'd be great. I'm gonna go around and look for loot, of course. That's my way. This is the way. The way of the loot. Looking good, my little diving suit. Nice. Not a lot of armor, so when you come out of the water, that's why I reloaded my weapon before I came out of the thing, or before I went into the water, so that my weapon would be recharged and ready to shoot when I come back out. Just in case. Oh, fusion core there, very nice. There's a loot over here. Get all this loot. Oh, hidden valuables. I use my coffee underwater. Can't use it on top of the water either. Doesn't look like it. Gotta come up every now and again. Oh, that would be terrible. Open that up underwater. Which it was very used. That would be nasty. Yeah, more hidden valuables there. One more valuable thing somewhere. Dirty water. Oh. There's a key. Aha, there's that other one. Lots of loot. Room back that way. Check for any more loot down here. Screwdriver. Probably not good to be doing this part when I'm having trouble breathing in real life. That's actually making me have trouble breathing right now. Scary. Very scary. Yeah, so first thing I do, of course, is try to do all the optional stuff. That's just me. I love to do all the optional stuff and then find your way through. Now, as I'm going through, I'm mapping the whole thing in my head because I love doing that. I'm probably one of my best things is to map stuff as I'm going through. Now, I can't remember how many times I've done this, but I'm sure at least a couple in the past. But I don't really remember all of the stuff that I did because, you know, it's a lot of stuff. I do a lot of stuff, everybody. All right, coming up to the top here. Getting all of that. Back up here to the top part. Where we originally started. I don't think you can go back this way. I kind of remember you have to go around behind the thing. If I remember correctly. Unlock the back tunnel door. That's right. So, I seem to remember we jumped down before as a shortcut. Let's go try that. So we found the 3 things we were looking for. Oh. I think we might want to go the safe route here, just in case. I think I made it down before without the power armor, but yeah, we'll give it a go. Whoa. Yeah, you can just land on that one. I was right. Or you can just try to make it in the water and not die. Now, it's actually smarter if I get out of my power armor because I have the suit underneath. So the suit underneath will kick in when I get out of the water and I just pick up my power armor. Which is actually pretty awesome. Okay. And let's see if we got any more loot while we're wandering around. What up, Sweet Juicy? You lost? Nope. Not lost at all. Because he has red headpiece, a blue suit, and armor on one shoulder. Okay. Give up? He doesn't know you very well. That's right, Dragon Orbit. He doesn't know me. I'm relentless. I never give up. Case in point why I'm upright right now. My doctors told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. I said, nope, that's not the way the Kismet goes out. Not now, not ever. Yeah, see, we had this little back way we could go. This actually circles around to where we were before. If I remember correctly. This actually circles back, yeah, to all of this stuff here. Because we've already been there. You can see we looted it, and there's a thing up on one of these things that on the ceiling as well. So that's where we were. We could have just hung a left here. But also we've got the little ping things that are pinging us, hopefully in the right direction. But I'm really here. I always do all the looting first. Try to find the loot first. And then find your way to the next stage kind of thing. Alright, there it is. Again, remember, I've already played through the game 5 other times other than this time. So I have done this before. Oh, he got me. Let's see if my guy comes and reses me. You res me? Yes, he did. Ow, rocket launcher. Ouch. Not quite a death because I rezzed. My armor back on. Ooh, mama. All right. Put your armor on when you come out of there. Now I have a perk that reses me. Now you shall pay for your insolence. Oh no! Super step back right away. Whoa, that's a really hard mob. Holy mackerel. Level 100 tough mob there. Ooh, mama. Put some tough mobs there. Again, that's why I have that. That's why I have that perk. Mysterious Savior. See, so I got saved there, so I didn't have to do that whole thing again. So it's not really a death. It was like a downed and then saved in there. Wow, these mobs are really tough. Now, they have this thing called the One Wasteland they added a long time ago that scales up the mobs, so they're really tough. So that was not only a level 100, but also it was a tough version of the level 100. And he basically one-shot me there with his rocket launcher. But we got our power armor back on again. Let's throw down. Another one over there with a rocket launcher. Now, also, I basically had no armor on either because I had that suit on. And so that's an easy way for them to down you right there. See, that would have sucked if I didn't get that res, because then I had to run all the way back again. But the great thing is you don't drop your loot, so I would just have the suit again, and then I would just run back. So it's not that big of a death penalty in this game. I played some games where you actually could D-level. You lose experience every time you die. Case in point, the old school Lineage way back in the day. I mean, that's old school right there. That's hardcore playing. Imagine if you lost experience every time you died in this game. Or in other games like Hogwarts Legacy or 7 Days to Die. If you lost experience, you could actually go down in level as well. Also, in the higher levels of that particular game, in Lineage, it would take you just as long to go to level 1 to level 47 as it would from 47 to 48. And then 1 to 47, like, I don't know, I forget, it was like 10 times, and then 48 to go to 49. And then it was like, do that 10 more times, or 100 more times, I can't remember, so long ago, to get to level 50. And my character was level 50. And I died many times and basically lost 8 hours because of lag or whatever. A bunch of mobs snuck up on me out of nowhere or whatever, and literally lost like 8 hours worth of play. And then I'd have to come back and try to grind that 8 hours again. Now, of course, you die twice in a row. That's 16 hours that you just lost. I know, pretty rough. Pretty hardcore back in the day. Very fun, though, because, you know, if you do achieve that high-level stuff, you know you're the stuff, everybody. You know you're the stuff. You put the effort in and the time into it. Pretty fun back in the day. I probably wouldn't play it now because I just don't have as much time to grind those type of games anymore. But I did way back in the day. Oh, there's the mine key. Stop taking the key. Roy, stop taking the key and leaving it in random places. I'm the foreman now. It's my key, and it belongs in my office. If you don't start listening to me, you're out of here. I don't care who your uncle is. He still left it over there. He still left it in a random spot. Unless this is the guy's office. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Of course, inquiring minds want to know, did he get fired? Because he left the key in a random spot? Or did we all get nuked first? Not sure. Alright. We got all that. This goes off to... yeah, the power armor there. And then we came in the back way that way. But yeah, really only one way to go. And that's forward. At least this would be the fastest way to go. And there we go. We found the key. Through we go again. Now again, if I had my perk on, which I think might have a level up. Let's see. Let's see. Aqua Boy here. Yeah, let's just get Aqua Boy. Alright, now in this game, Aqua Boy only has one level. In Fallout 4, you have multiple levels of Aqua Boy. So you no longer take radiation from swimming, and you can breathe underwater. So I can take out my Rejuvenated for right now, put my Aqua Boy in there, and now I'm not going to suffocate. You're like, Kismet, you can breathe in your power armor. You can. I'm not sure how deep this goes. I think it goes somewhat deep. There we go. And so I can just use the Aqua Boy instead of using the suit, and then this way, I don't... when I come out of here and there's a bunch of mobs there, they hopefully won't one-shot me. You never know. Mobs are very scaled up sometimes. We'll find out how it goes. Yeah, you lose perk experience? Yes, I do remember that Unforgiven. That was a long time ago. I've been playing since Alpha 7 or 9 or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago. I mean, I go back and look on my YouTube channel. How far back I go. But I don't remember. It's so long ago. That kind of knowledge I just let fade in time. Trying to... Only so much room on the hard drive, if you know what I mean. To remember stuff, and it's even harder now to remember stuff. Surprise, sucker! See, that's the way to do it. You come walking out of there in your power armor. That's how you do that. Ready to rock. Just taking my time, getting some loot, trying to finish this part of the quest here. See, some of these quest lines are pretty long, everybody. They take a while, especially if you're super looting like I am. Now, of course, you could just run through here and not bother to get the loot, but, I mean, how many times are you really going to come in here? Not really all that much, I would think. So you could totally... I think you can come back to this one and get loot out of it, if I remember correctly. Bye-bye. Alright. Get that loot. Kind of fun coming in here doing AoE looting in here too. That makes it go a bit faster, so you don't have to loot every single mob individually. So that sucks. Because that sucks. Also helps when you have the ability just to insta open all that stuff too. That's nice. Get the broom. Check the terminal. We go. Oh, okay. Freaky there. Foreman's log. Do I really want to read all this? Need a drink. Entry 4. The world is over. The trap miners are dead. Hell, everybody's dead. It's cold outside. The bombs hit last month. I have nowhere to go. I have 7 boxes of food and a gun with 2 bullets and a bottle of whiskey. In the end, I'll use all of them. Probably not in that order, though. I don't even know why I'm writing this. Bored, I guess. The generators are holding for now, but I hear all kinds of noises from the flooded part of the mine. I know it's impossible, but it sounds like screams, horrified screams that haunt my nightmares. If anybody ever reads this, I hope the world isn't as messed as it seemed. If it is, I feel sorry for you. Well, thanks for that thing. Safe control. I already unlocked it. Already unlocked it. There we go. I'll give you a little gist of that story. Alright, we'll go talk to dude here in a second. Get all the loot first. There we go. Right over there. Very nice, very nice. Little hazmat suit in here. As well. Sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, it looks good. Got that already. The quest line is usually my lowest priority. It's usually loot. Is #1 priority, and I love loot and stuff, everybody. It's real fun. To just loot all this stuff and see if you find something useful. Usually you're looking for that one useful thing.
You made it! How did you even... Please, don't hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Mike. Hope you got a weapon, kid. Time to die. Oh, that's messed up. Move aside. The weapons are coming with me. Not gonna hurt you. Mike, I'm just here to talk.
Okay. I can explain. We were just testing these out. You know, Tad picked them up a while back. They seemed really powerful. They were always telling me, be careful, Mike. Don't pick it up that way, Mike. But my finger slipped and I killed them all instantly. But it was an accident. I swear. I never... Oh, God.
I believe you, bro. You're right. It would be a lot simpler if you died too. Oh, that's messed up, man. Let's fix that. This is why I need these weapons. They're too dangerous for civilians. Gloria and Tad will understand these weapons are incredibly dangerous. This isn't your fault.
I mean, sure, but that doesn't change what I did. How can I face them after No, you're right. They should hear it from me. I'll go back. On one condition. Let me bring the weapons back myself. Gloria and Tad will know what to do. I'm sorry. They're the only ones I trust to take care of these. I have to make sure they get back to them.
Strength 8. No, you're going home. I'm taking the weapons. Do not attempt to stop me. Perception and blow yourself up on the way. Let me bring them back. Lie, charisma. No one else is going to believe you. You're a murder kid. You got to run. That's a terrible charisma option. That's a terrible charisma option. Say no. They'd be better off with me taking them and carrying them back for you, which is a perception thing. That should be a charisma thing. Okay, fine. Take the weapons back to now. You'll be more trouble than worth. Good knowing you, Mike. I'm gonna do perception and blow yourself up one. Let me bring them back.
I dragged all these in here, though, and you're right. Man, that was dumb. Fine. You bring them and meet me at Foundation, okay?
Sounds good. Be sucky if you left here and forgot the cash. Alright, we looted this place out. We out of here. We got a little bit of a problem, though. We overburdened. Big time. We're gonna wander our way out of here.
Bruh.
Bruh. I love this camp thing. One of the greatest things they added to the game. Way too much stuff to carry around. Let's scrap it all. Always something. Be right with you. Get out of here. Scrapping stuff. Stay out of my face. Over there. Apparel. Over here. Alright, there we go. We got ammo, yep. Okay. Got that done. Returning to Foundation supply room. I think it's exterior, and then you have to go to the supply room. It was a good time, yeah. Oh, yeah, when you had meat on you and it attacked the screamers. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, way back in the day. Yeah, and you had those little mopeds. And then you get stuck in the water because the moped wouldn't go any further. So you go and get stuck in the water, and then you have to put a chest down and take your whole moped apart. Oh yeah, way back when.
Didn't you hear people?
I might have to look that up.
Gold everywhere.
I might have to look that up. Well, while I'm at it, let's go see. Hold on. While I'm running up in here. Let's see. YouTube. Gotta run up here anyway. Let's sure.
I wonder if Sonny has any ice cream now that he has a refrigerator.
7 days. 7 days. I don't know if I labeled them 7 days to die back then.
Is it yous
to
or
die.
yous or y'all? I can't keep up.
Let's flip the date. 2016. I don't know if I noted what version it was. Let's bring it up and find out. Oh, this one's later. This is Alpha 15.
I just don't get it.
I can see it in the upper right corner.
Mark it on the map. We need to
Alpha
make sure
15,
they're not
yeah.
making a move on our
That's
territory.
Alpha 15. There's definitely ones earlier than that, or maybe not. Maybe I didn't record them then. There's a bunch of streams from before that got corrupted, since way before that. But yeah, well, that was at least Alpha 15 there. I don't feel like tracking it down, but gives you a general idea. A long time.
I can really.
But yeah, there's a bunch more that got corrupted before that, and one of the problems with streaming.
Hey, fellow dweller.
Uh,
I came from a vault just like you. You've never heard of it. It's really far away and hidden. Like, really hidden. I don't even know how to get to it. Like, at all.
Oh, really? See you later. What's he got? Hellcat calibrated shocks. Oh, man, I want that right now, but I don't know. That's what the armor is called. Hellcat armor. There we go. Yeah, Hellcat armor is the name of that. That's what I want to get going. Let's see. So we got that done. Supply rooms where we're going. I think we get out of the power
The only time I
armor.
miss being inside the vault is when the weather's bad. Or if there's a nuke.
Like how he's got his tidy whities on right now. I don't have any of my outfit on. There we go. I'm gonna run around in my tidy whities there.
Mike was just telling us about what happened out there. I can't believe it.
Scared.
All those boys.
That Brotherhood
Just,
member showed up.
it's
and...
a lot to take in.
Well, speak of the devil. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
Sorry for your loss. Is there any way I can help? The weapons are too dangerous. I hope you see that.
Well, I hope you're planning on giving the weapons back all the same. They're ours.
Tad, enough. We still need to find a way to work with these people.
I think we should try and wrap up business between us now. We're going to need to tell those families about what happened. I know it's hard to think about at a time like this, but settling on a deal and having you on your way is probably for the best. Now then, I understand you'll want to take these weapons back with you, but that won't work for us. They cost us too many caps to just let go. Unfortunately, regardless of where they came from before, they're our property now, and they'll need to stay with us.
Strength. We keep the weapons. You provide food. The Brotherhood will not stand any less. Your people lack discipline, not weaponry. Let us keep the weapons, and we'll offer training. It's clear that the weapons are too dangerous. Another accident is inevitable. You don't need the weapons if the Brotherhood protects you. Foundation should keep the weapons. They're yours. Man, that's what's so nice about being so high level is that you have all those perks up really, really high. So no matter what I do, I can just pick one of these perks and probably end up with it anyway. But I feel like strong-arming people is always a bad idea, especially if you want to establish trade with them. Strong-arming people makes them feel bad. And when you treat people poorly, they get upset and they get tired of being treated poorly, and then they don't want to deal with you anymore. If you keep treating people poorly over and over again, not a good idea. As well as if you let people treat you poorly all the time, you should not do that either. You should let them know, hey, you're not treating me well. I don't like to be treated this way. And if they don't like that, then don't deal with them anymore. I've done that many times. Business people in business and friends that I've known that either were drug addicts or they were just a jerk or whatever it was. I say, hey, you're being disrespectful to me, and if you're going to be disrespectful to me, I don't want anything to do with you. And that's the way I am. That's just the way I am. If you don't show me respect, don't expect anything from me. Because I don't play around, everybody. I'm too old to play that little high school game where you treat other people poorly and expect them to treat you nicely. That's not the way it works. Not the way it works. You treat them well, they should treat you well. That's the way it should go. So there we go. Your people lack discipline, not weaponry. Let us keep the weapons and we'll offer training. It's clear that weapons are too dangerous. Another accident is inevitable. Let's go with that one.
Well, that's true, but maybe you're right.
Not maybe. You are right. You need to get these things out of here before anyone else is killed. Only problem is, those weapons put us in the hole, financially speaking. We need to sell off our supplies to recover, and that leaves nothing left to share with the Brotherhood.
I got 10,000 caps. I'll get it. What if I were to pay you for the weapons, what the weapons were worth?
Well, sure, if you covered the loss, we'd be in a much better position to help out the Brotherhood. But those weapons, they weren't cheap.
I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I could fund this place and about 50 other places. In fact, I do the same thing in Fallout 4. So make sure to come back and watch on Sunday on YouTube, and on Monday all next week, everybody. We're doing a whole stream takeover of a non-stop love-a-thon here in the stream. 2,500 cash. I make that in a couple days, everybody. That's nothing. That's nothing. You guys, I thought they were going to say 10, 20,000 caps. I'd be like, all right, here you go, boom. I think they went a little low. Okay, 2,500 caps. This should cover the weapons. It'd be enough to supply the Brotherhood with food and water for a while. 1,000 caps. I'll pay for the weapons, but Foundation will need to be trained by the Brotherhood from now on. Actually, I'm not sure that's something I can afford. 2,500 caps, like it's nothing. Boom, here you go.
Wow, that's incredibly generous of you. This should be enough to pay for food and water deliveries for a long time. I'll have them start right away. Please let Paladin Romani know, and thank you for resolving this for us. I think Foundation and the Brotherhood have a bright future together.
Sounds good.
Thanks again, Initiate. Looking forward to doing business with y'all.
See, and that's the best for everybody. I mean, the one guy probably wouldn't like it, because he just thinks you should come over and just steal it from him and take it from him, but this is a lot of their hard-earned money, and they didn't know they were illegal weapons. They just bought them to try to defend themselves. Brotherhood of Steel is their daddy now. Well, there you go. What up, Mike?
Thanks again for not killing me. Real glad things worked out. But I'm going to have to really think about how to make things right. I'm not sure that'll ever be possible.
Sure it will be. Stay on the straight and narrow. Help peeps out. Like right now, you could be helping out Tad over here. He's working. You should work it off. Work it off. Turn yourself into a good, kind person. That's how you do it. You remember all the tough times, and you become a good person overall. That's what you should do, everybody. But of course, it's your life. You make your life choices on yourself, and you, of course, have to reap the consequences of your choices. Treat people badly, and they'll treat you badly back. Treat people kindly, and most of the time, they will treat you kindly back. Not all the time. Sometimes people will be jerks back to you even when you're nice to them. I have that problem sometimes with my kids. I'm nice to them. I do all sorts of nice things, and they still give me attitude. But they're young, you know. They're still learning that as well. My problem when I was young is that I thought I was just the stuff, right? I thought I was the stuff, and now I'm an adult, and I'm making lots of money, and I'm better than everybody else. You know how you go through that stage in your life, that I know better than everybody else. Oh, man, if I could only turn back time and know all the things I know now back then, right? You guys put a 1 in the chat if you wish you could go back and tell your younger self to not be so arrogant, not be such a know-it-all, and especially not to feel like people are below you. I mean, I was fairly smart as a young person, and of course I had such a huge head start on everybody else because I'd been in computers since I was young. I found what I loved to do since I was young, and you get that chip on your shoulder, and it usually sets there since you're about 13, but then it grows pretty big by the time you're 18, and then you just go around and treat everybody else like trash. You treat everybody else because you know better and everybody else is stupid and you're smarter than everybody else, right? And it's not just one person, but everybody goes through that in their life. And you wish you could just tell your kids to don't do that. And I do tell them that. I tell them that, respect is always number one around here, and that's never going to change. You show respect, you talk with respect, you treat each other with respect. That's what you do. But if you're always being like a bully, or you're picking on each other, or you're being mean to each other all the time, then that's not the way to go. Being mean or being rude, or even the way you talk to someone else like they're unimportant. You talk to someone and say, oh, well, you're not worth my time to even talk to. Or you degrade them by the way you talk to them. By constantly just, having an attitude the whole entire time when you're talking to them. That's a fail. That's a fail every time. And I used to be that person too, everybody. I already went through that. I already went through that stage of my life. And the big thing that I learned, it never does you any good. If you're only thinking out for yourself, then you are making a mistake for yourself. If you are treating other people horribly, it's going to make it harder on you. Not just them, but you as well. Because you can burn a lot of relationships, and I've done that. I've done that on a few relations, not too many, but a few of them where when I was young, I was just full of myself, and I knew what was right, and everybody else was wrong. These people weren't as smart as me, and I'm smart, and I'm making lots of money. What do I care about what you think? And just made them feel really small. And when you make other people feel small, you become the small person. That's not cool. It's not cool to make others feel small or others to feel unimportant to you. And when you treat other people like that and you just keep putting them down and be really rude and obnoxious to them, then they'll just say, all right, that's how you want to be. I don't want anything to do with you. Now, it's hard to do that with family. But if anybody else talked to me, sometimes the way my kids talk to me, I would never have anything to do with them again. Ever. Not in their whole rest of their lifetime. Unless they came to me and said, Kismet, I was wrong. I talked to you the wrong way. I shouldn't have been like that. And I did that too in my life, everybody. I went back and said, hey, you know what? I was kind of, a young, cocky kid and whatnot. And that all stems from my one friend. And I've told the story before here on stream. My one friend come to me and saying, Kismet, you'd be a great guy. And this is a mentor of mine, someone I really looked up to. Guy's a millionaire, really a successful businessman and whatnot, who I met along the way on my journey. And of course, I was very successful at the time too, but I'm a 20-year-old kid, and I think he was in his 40s at the time. I can't remember. But he basically said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. Because the way you treat other people, and you treat other people poorly, they don't want to deal with you. They don't want anything to do with you at all. If you can't treat them like a person, if you can't treat them with respect, and talk to them with respect, they don't want anything to do with you. If you have the problem of nobody around, You might check and make sure it's not you. It may not be you. It may be just a bunch of jerks around. But make sure it's not you. And I started treating people differently because I could see a different way. I gained a new perspective. And then, of course, I would say, well, what's the right way to talk to people? What's the right way to do it? It's like, first thing is you don't make them feel small. You don't make them feel like they're stupid, right? You don't make others feel stupid because then they feel bad, not only of themselves, but they feel bad about talking to you. And you make them feel little, and you're like correcting them all the time and telling them how dumb they are and how stupid they are. Like, I get that problem because I have sleep apnea. So everybody treats me like I'm stupid. I'm not stupid, just so you know. I may have made some stupid choices or dumb choices in my life, but I'm not stupid. And I've done a lot of things in my life that I think are pretty awesome. And I don't like to be treated like I'm stupid. And people say stuff like, oh, you made a mistake. Oh, you did something wrong. And then they basically make fun of you because you made a mistake, right? Or you forgot something or something like that. And they don't even know they're doing it. They don't even know they're doing it most of the time, especially young kids. They don't know what they're doing. You have like stage number 1, where you're a teenager. Then you have like adult level 1. You know what I mean? You work your way up as a teenager, and then you start again at level 1 adult at 18. Then you're kind of leveled up a bit more at 21 as an adult. And then most adults are not really adults because they're not really out in the world yet until they're like 25. And then you're like, let's say, should be about max level adult around level 30, 40 in real life age. And I'm 50 years old, everybody. And there's one thing that I know that's taken me all this time is I certainly don't know everything, nor will I know everything in the whole rest of my lifetime. Whether that's, one more day or that's, 50 more years from now. I know that if I spent every minute of every day of the time I have left, I will never know everything, right? And that's something that you'll come to the realization to in your life. No matter how smart you are, there is someone out there probably smarter than you. And if you are the smartest person in the world, you still will not know everything in the world, that is for sure. And I feel like that's like a chip that gets on people's shoulder and stuff. As well. As they get this chip on their shoulder, they feel like, oh, well, I know more, I know better, and then that kind of stuff, even though they have like no experience, they have no background, they haven't done those things, and whatnot. And all you can do is, say, look, this is my point of view, this whatever, and if they don't take your advice, then that's on them. They got to learn it the hard way. I learned it the hard way because my parents didn't give me none of that advice, none of that kind of stuff. I had to learn it the hard way. Go out there, make mistakes, and learn from them. And if your kids don't learn the easy way from you trying to help them along the way, then you just got to let them fail. You got to let them fail on their own. And then they'll learn it that way. If they don't want to learn the easy way, I found the most way that I like to learn is from other people's failures. You know why? Because I don't have to go through the pain and suffering of doing that failure myself. I just get the knowledge without the pain. And that is the best way to learn, everybody, I think. But you got to leave yourself open to it. If you don't leave yourself open to learning, and I love learning. I learn new stuff all the time. I just learned something in the game earlier that I've been playing for a very long time. You don't want to come off as, hey, I know everything, because it leaves yourself not open to learning new things. And I always leave myself open to learning new things. But I don't know everything, but I know a whole lot about a lot of things that I've gone through in my life and done things in my life. But I never say I know everything because that's just not true. And nobody does. Nobody does. But if you've gone through a bunch of experiences, if you've done a lot of things in your life, like I worked probably 30 years worth of work in my 20s, everybody. I worked all the time because I didn't have kids, didn't have anything. I had a girlfriend, which I broke up with because I just said, you know what, you're just too crazy. The crazy ones are great when you're young, everybody. But they're, some women, they're an emotional roller coaster, just like this all the time. It's like exhausting. Big love to the ladies out there, though. Big love to the crazy ladies. You know who you are. Big love to those when you're young. But when you get older, everybody, you start getting your 25, 30s, right? You want someone who's a little bit more stable emotional-wise and whatnot. And that was my wife. My wife's super, like, normal person. Or me, I'm a crazy artist and crazy wild person and do crazy things that people think is nuts that nobody else would do. Like, try to go and do this One Last Wave project. Most people would not try to do that. Most people would not try to raise funds to bring their mods to TwitchCon or do a bunch of stuff that would lose money because they don't understand the value in it. But I do understand the value. The value in it is that I'm still alive. That's a big value, I think. Even though I don't make any money doing this thing here on the stream, I put every penny right back in the stream and a whole bunch of my pennies. And some people would say that was a terrible thing to do. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just go get a job and sit at Walmart and be the Walmart greeter? Hey, hello everybody, or be a stock boy or work at McDonald's or something? Because I wouldn't want to do that job. And I wouldn't want to spend the rest of my life in a bed either, being stuck in a bed. You got to have a reason to get out of bed. And the older you get, the more of a reason you need. And if you got people surrounding you who are just treating you horrible all the time, I suggest you call them on it. Every single time. And it takes a lot of your energy, too. That's what really sucks. It takes a lot of your energy to call it on them. When they talk to you with disrespect, when they treat you, you do nothing but kind things for them. And sometimes the kinder you are, the more people walk all over you and they use you. They use you for that kindness. Oh, well, hey, this person's going to do something for me. Well, oh, okay, I'll be nice to them as long as they're doing something for me. And then when they stop doing something for me, then I'm going to treat them horribly. And a lot of people do that. A lot of people do that in relationships too. So watch out for that as well. Now, I'm just wandering around my camp right now, which is why I'm just chatting it up a bit. But watch out for that in your life, everybody. And anybody who talks to me like that, I call them on it. Every time. Every time they start to call me, unless I'm just too exhausted. Sometimes I do let it slide when I'm too exhausted and I just don't feel like getting in it. You know what I mean, chat. With your significant other, you have to choose your battles. And the same thing with your kids. What's the most valuable thing for your kids to learn in there? Now, sometimes you just don't feel like it because you don't have the energy. You know, you're working all day, you're doing whatever, and you guys may not think the streaming is a job. It sure is, at least the way I do it. Where I work on it 7 days a week, always trying to improve it, working on giveaways, working on stuff. I put literally hundreds and hundreds of hours into the stream every week because that's what motivates me to get out of the bed every day. And some days I have bad days, like today I'm having trouble breathing. But, some days are struggle. So you do as much as you can, and then the smart thing to do is to take a break. Same thing when you're playing a game and you're getting frustrated. Time to walk away, bro. Time to walk away, go do something else you enjoy, walk around, go for a walk, relax, take it easy, watch a movie, watch TV, do something else. Because if you get super frustrated at it, and sometimes you can push through it, and then you get past that, and you say, okay, well, this thing happened for this reason. Now I've got this better thing over here, if you look at it that way. But best thing to do is just back off, or to be honest. And, if people can't take your honesty, if people can't take it when you say, stop treating me poorly, they want to be treated. And here's the funny irony. They want to be treated well, but they think it's okay to treat you poorly, right? That's what you don't want. You don't want to get in that situation. And if you're with your significant other and they're treating you poorly, or they don't love you, that's even worse. If they don't love you, if they ever hit you, or if they berate you, if they make you feel small, they make you feel like you're stupid, that's them saying, I don't love you. Because if they did love you, they'd be supporting you, and they wouldn't be putting you down all the time and telling you how terrible you are of a human being. The people who are always telling you how terrible you are all the time, and you think to yourself, I know myself pretty good. I'm a pretty decent person. I've done a lot of kind things for this person, and this person keeps telling me how terrible I am all the time. That's also called manipulation, by the way. Men do it probably more than women, but women do it somewhat as well. And that's where they try to keep you down so they can manipulate you into doing what they want you to do. Watch out, guys. Watch out, guys and ladies. Watch out. Guys are probably the best at that. They make the women feel unimportant, and they feel like they beat them up, so they have low self-esteem, and then they stay with people who are horrible people. Again, if somebody is ever touching you, ever, that relationship is over. That relationship is over at that very second in which they cross that line. There's a line right here. And if they cross that line, that's it. That's over. Boom, right there. If I was ever with a woman and she hit me, boom, it would be over right that second. That relationship is over. Because that means she's crossed that line. Nope, I don't think so. And I don't hit people, everybody. I've hit some people when I was young, but they were guys and they were trying to hit me. I don't actively seek battles, but if the battle comes to me, I'm going to defend myself. That's just the way it's going to be. But if they come to me and I say, hey, this is stupid, what's the problem? And I can solve the problem by talking about the problem, fine. But you know how kids are in my day anyway. In my day anyway, it was on. That was it. You have to learn to defend yourself as well. And you also have to learn to respect yourself. To your own self, be true, everybody. Believe in what you believe in. But of course, be open to learning new stuff. But you don't want to be so strict that you can't change yourself. But you also don't want to be so flexible that people are walking all over you and treating you horribly. And you're with a person who doesn't love you, right? There's nothing worse than being with someone who doesn't love you. If you love them and you love them so much and they don't love you, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. You can't make up for them not loving you. You absolutely can't. It won't happen. And it's not like all of a sudden they're going to love you because you did this thing or did that other thing. This is why people stay in relationships way too long. And if my wife's, because my wife's very feisty, so if she crosses the line, I tell her, this is the line. You cross the line, don't do it. She also does the same thing for me. If I cross the line and, a couple times I get a little grumpy, and she'll say, hey, you're getting a little upset there. I'll be like, all right, my bad. And then you come to a resolution. That's the important part. But I don't like to be talked down to. I don't like to be treated like I'm stupid. Nobody does. And nobody likes to be talked to with an attitude. Oh, well, you're stupid. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Nobody likes that. And nobody should have to put up with that. And I especially dislike people who do this, everybody, who are talking to somebody else, just a random stranger, nicer than the way they would talk to you. You know what I mean? Like just a random stranger that they met on the street and they're like, oh, hi, how you doing? Oh, great to meet you. And then they see you and they're like, and then they treat you worse than they would treat a random stranger. That's a good one to call them out on, everybody. A very good one to call them out on. So again, I'm not telling you what to do. They're your life choices. They're all on you. But there's nothing more painful in suffering than to be with someone who doesn't love you. So watch out for that, everybody. Watch out for that. Remember, there's billions of people on the planet. You never know. Right around the corner, there might be that special someone. And they should appreciate you as much as you appreciate them. You shouldn't be their personal lackey, their personal, piggy bank as well. You shouldn't have to make them love you. That's another big one that I see people do. And I have lots of friends who have bad relationships. Their significant other is just so incredibly dominating, whether it's a man or a woman, and they constantly are fighting all the time. I don't like to fight. I don't like to get in arguments. I don't like to do it. You know what I want to do? I want to just go have fun. Like most people, right? There's some people who like to argue. They like to argue. They want to get in an argument with you all the time. Put a 1 in the chat if you know somebody like that. Do you know somebody who always tries to say the negative thing, who always tries to bring up the devil's advocate or, the opposite of whatever you say or something along that thing, right? So every time you talk to them, they always want to bring up the negative. Oh, it can't be done. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're terrible. You're terrible. You're terrible. They're just constantly bringing you down all the time. And of course, you have to find a balance when you're a parent to say, look, this is important. This is what you want to learn. You got to clean up your room. You got to manage yourself because this is something you need to learn when you go out in life, right? And there's 1,000 other times you could tell them, oh, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. But you got to pick your battles and pick what's most important. My kid's learning to walk. My kid's learning to put their clothes on by themselves and to manage themselves and take over those responsibilities slowly over time until such a time in which all the responsibility is theirs. And the responsibility for how they treat others too. How they talk to people, how they treat other people, how they conduct themselves. right? Because you're going to burn a lot of relationships in your life, both friends and family and peers that you have where you work, as well as, people at church, people at the grocery market. It doesn't matter where they are. You're going to burn all those relationships based on how you treat people. If you go in the grocery store and you're like, hurry up, lady, I'm in a hurry. Come on, hurry up, get these groceries going. That lady going to be mad. And she's going to have a bad day. You know what? She's going to go home and probably take it out on somebody else because she can't take it out on you because she's got, she wants to keep her job. But instead, that will carry over into someone else who's going to get the brunt of that. Maybe her kids are going to get the brunt of that. Maybe her spouse is going to get the brunt of that, right? So what you do affects other people as well. And most people, it's at a certain point of their life, they don't care about anybody else except for themselves. And that's all part of growing up. And some people never get out of that. They never break out of that childhood only thinking of themselves as well. So all you can do is be kind, to yourself, one, and be to your own self, be true. Be kind to people, even if they're not kind to you. And if they're really obnoxious and they're constantly putting you down and they're constantly being obnoxious to you and treating you poorly, then you just call them on it. And you say, look, I don't want to be treated this way. I don't want you to talk to me this way. That's it. That's all. And then it's over because I'm not going to discuss it any further. If you don't want to treat me well, then don't ask anything of me. Don't come to me and ask anything because the funny thing is most people will come back and want something from you. So they like treat you terribly. And then they're like, oh, hey, I'm going to move next week. Can you come help me move? No. I'm not going to help you move. You're just talking to me terribly. Why would I come and help you? You can't even talk to me with respect. Why am I going to do something for you? Right? Because remember, it always circles around. It's called karma. It always circles around on you. If you do kind things for others, it will circle around on you eventually. Not always right away, by the way. And sometimes it may never come back. But inside, you feel good about who you are. That's the important thing. Is to like who you are because life is hard enough to go through life and you don't even like who you are, right? You don't like the person that you've become. And I've seen that many times, everybody. I've seen that from people who get on drugs and alcohol and all that stuff, and they become a horrible person. They treat other people terribly. Well, great, they got lots of money, but they're a terrible person. They're on their fifth wife or fifth husband and whatnot, and they just treat other people horribly. I could think of no worse prison, everybody, to be that person. To be a person who just goes around and treats people horribly. I'm too old, and I don't want to go through all of that anymore to deal with people who treat people like that. And treat people, they're beneath them because, look at me, I've got lots of money. Well, big deal. Nobody cares about you and your money. And if they do care, they only care because they want to be your friend and want to get something from you. They're a fair weather friend. Talking about some deep stuff right there, everybody. Sometimes we do. We talk deep stuff here in the stream from time to time. Yeah, lots of ones in there. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat here. There you go. That was a good time. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, way back in the day. Yeah. Running back with you. Take them. Yeah. I don't try to be harsh with peeps. I feel like if you're gonna set up trade with people, you wouldn't want to like strong arm them like that. Though that's how the Brotherhood in Fallout 4 would do it. And I actually have never done those quests. Now that I think about it, I've never done the Fallout 4 quest because I have to go to my own settlements and tell them that they have to give food to the Brotherhood. And I'm like, no, I don't. I own the settlements. It's my settlement. Why am I going to give you my stuff? Now, if you come to me and say, can I get some food? I'll give you some food. I'll have tons of extra anyway. But if you go tell me to strong arm the settlers and just tell them they have to give it to you, that's not cool. I mean, I will set up trade. You want to trade some caps and we'll definitely be able to supply you, even give you a discount maybe. But this ain't no free stuff over here. I see you did it. My mother told her said she hopes. What? She hopes you die. Wow. That's messed up. Moonshine Mountain. That's really messed up. See, but think of it this way. If your mom really said that, it's not your fault. she's poisoning her soul. And when her soul goes wherever it goes, depending on, what you believe in, remember that stain carries with you wherever you go. Well, that's really deep right there, everybody. The things you do in your life are recorded in that soul. That's what I think the soul is. The soul is a recorder. It records everything that you do in your life. And then when you die, that soul lifts or goes down or whatever you believe. Basically, it's like a life recorder. So make it a good one. Mine's good. I'm good on mine, everybody. I've made some mistakes. I've done some dumb things, but I've also done a lot of good things in my life. Way more than any of the dumb things I've done in my life. I don't steal. I don't lie. I don't cheat. Here on the stream, I'll just tell you like it is. I don't sugarcoat it. Maybe a little, but I don't try to deceive people. I feel like that's always a bad idea. I just try to be me and just be who you are, because you know what? It is so much easier to just be who you are. And if people can let you be who you are, right? Like I have to ask their permission, which I don't. You don't have to ask other people's permission or let them let you listen to the type of music that you want, or let them let you be the person that you are. You shouldn't have to ask anyone's permission, everybody, to be who you are. And they should like you for who they are. And if they don't like you, that's their problem. If they're disrespectful to you, that's their problem, not yours. If you're being a kind person as well. That's pretty messed up, man. That's messed up big time. Got to set those boundaries, exactly. And then you also got to check those boundaries every now and again. So when they are disrespectful to you, say, don't talk to me that way. I don't want to be talked to that way. And I keep telling you this over and over again, and I will continuously tell you this until you either change or you move out. One or the other. Oh, man. Well, see, that's their way of manipulating you. See, the problem with people who are on drugs and alcohol or whatnot, I have an older brother, and I feel you. Because what it does is, the first thing that drugs do, put a one in the chat if you guys agree with me, is that drugs steal away your ethics. They steal away things that you normally would not do if you weren't on drugs, or if you weren't drunk, or if you weren't doing whatever you were doing. It steals away your ethics, and I've saw this happen in my brother. My brother's been through a lot of stuff, which I'm not going to tell you what it is, because that's his deal. But he's been in a lot of ups and downs. Now, I love my brother, because what type of person he is doesn't affect the way that I love my brother and love my family. But if they treat you poorly, then you have to check them, and sometimes you have to get rid of them. If they just constantly treat you like you are a terrible person, and you're not a terrible person, most likely they're trying to manipulate you. They're trying to manipulate you into doing stuff for them. And that's what drug dealers do, people who are on drugs. That's what all the peeps do. They're manipulating you. Now, think about all the people in your life who make you feel bad about you. And when they make you feel bad about you, what is their goal? What is their goal? Are they the type of person who calls you up only when they need something? Right? When they need to help you move, or they need some money, or they need something like that? That's a manipulator. A manipulator will only call you when they need something, or they want something from you. A non-manipulator, a good friend, will call you just to see how you're doing. In fact, try this out, everybody. Call your parents and not ask them for anything. Try it out. They'll think you're up to something. Call your friend and just say, how you doing today? And they'll go, are you calling me for a reason? No, I'm just calling to see how you're doing. Because that is what a friend is. A friend cares whether you live or die. And if they don't care enough to contact you and say, how you been doing? Then they're not really your friend. They're just there for the good times, and they will not be there in the bad times. I can tell you, I rented 50 Sea-Doos, everybody. I rented 50 Sea-Doos for 50 people. That's a lot of money, everybody. That's like $200 each. That's a lot of dollar bills. And we partied. We had a great time. It was wonderful fun. Everybody had a good time. And not one of those people ever called me after I got sick. Not one of them, except for one of my oldest friends. He called me. But none of those people did. I was just a, free ticket to go riding out the river on the Sea-Doo. That's it. Again, those people don't call me. They don't see how I'm doing and whatnot because they're a fair weather friend. They're not going to be there when you're in tough times. Yes, my brother is the black sheep of the family. He absolutely is. And I feel bad for him, but there's nothing I can do. You can't make people change. You can't make people go to drug rehab. You can't make people go do stuff. They have to choose to do it. Like me, I got to make a change. I eat a lot of food, everybody. I eat a lot of bad food, candy, ice cream, that kind of stuff. I had to choose to make a change. And that choice was either die or continue living. That's how long I let it go. I gained 100 pounds. That's a lot of weight, considering I only weighed 130 pounds to start with. And so I just let it go, and I let it go, and I was eating all this bad food, and I still eat bad food. It's not like I stopped. It's not like I'm, a saint or anything. But I stopped eating as much. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped doing all of those things that were detriment to my own health. Those were my choices, my decisions. And so you have to come to grip first. I'm the one making the choices. It is my decision to do that bad thing. You can blame it on everything else, but ultimately in that moment, you have to choose. You have to say, am I going to continue to do this thing or am I not? So now I go for walks. I go and work on my health little by little. Now, am I going to be a bodybuilder? Absolutely not. If I could lose 30 more pounds, great. But I've hit a plateau right now where I can't lose any more weight until I gain more muscle. So I have to gain more muscle and then, of course, eat right along the way. And then I can go ahead and start to lose a little more weight, And it gets, the more you lose, by the way, the tougher it gets. So if you're at 100 pounds over and you lose that first 50 pounds, well, 10 of it's water weight. 20 of it is, just working and stop drinking soda and stuff like that. And then, of course, eating right gets you down a little bit more, gets you that other 20 pounds. But then it's exercise. Now, I don't know if you ever tried to exercise while you're dizzy and you can't breathe. Like right now, I'm having trouble breathing. Like right now, like this very second. I can feel it right there in my chest. I'm having trouble breathing. But I don't know if you've ever tried to exercise while you're dizzy and you can't breathe. It's incredibly difficult. Even going for a walk is difficult for me. So you have to do it at the pace at which you can do it. And if you just consistently do it, just like you consistently ate bad food for a very long time, you can start to reverse some of that in the opposite direction, right? It's like one of those things, right? You did all this bad stuff and then and you didn't go outside for a long time, didn't get your vitamin D, you stopped walking, you stopped working out, you stopped doing all the things that you did when you were younger, which is why you were so skinny, because you were active, and then you stopped being active, and then that puts you here. Now, a lot of people have medical conditions like me that make it more difficult, but you can slowly get that pendulum to go the other way. Because you can't out-exercise a bad diet. There's just nothing you can do. You can lose 500 calories in a day and then have 3 scoops of peanut butter and boom, you got your 500 calories right there. That's the most important thing to know is that you can't out-exercise a bad diet. You can't eat pizza and terrible food all day and then expect to just exercise it away. It's just not realistic, and a lot of people tell you that. Kismet telling you it's not. No, don't do that. No matter how much miracle stuff they tell you that you could have with this pill or that thing or this exercise bike or whatever, they just want to sell you something. That's the most important thing. When you're listening to someone and someone's advice, always wonder if they're selling you something. I'm not selling you nothing. I mean, hey, I'm just telling you from my point of view, it's your life. You go from there. Whoa, brain hemorrhage. Whoa, that's messed up. Oh, my wife fell as well. One time I was on my way home from work, and my wife called me and said, "Hey, I fell." She had twisted her ankle, and she had fallen right outside our apartment. Some rain had come in, and there was a hole outside the apartment in the garage. And I drove like 150 miles an hour, but I didn't know how bad she was injured. But I was, in your head, you're making up all these scenarios. I drove the fastest I've ever driven on the freeway ever. And I'm like, go ahead, give me a ticket. Of course, then I didn't realize that if you go too far over the speed limit, they arrest you and they take your car. They impound your car. I found that out later. Do not go super fast, everybody. Do not go 30 miles an hour over the speed limit, or they will take your car and your license and arrest you. Do not do that. It's a bad idea. Yeah, wow, that's a long way down at 6'4" there, Moonshine. I'm 5'9", and I feel like it's a long way down. Oh, man, I hope you feel better, man. Yeah, hey, I'm the same way. I'm grateful to be alive after all of my conditions as well. I've fallen so many times, hundreds of times. Hundreds of times, luckily fallen up the stairs. I mean, I'm like carrying a glass of milk. All of a sudden, I'll be like, am I falling? And boom, I've already fallen. See, by the time I realize I'm fallen, I'm already there. I already hit those stairs, and that thing hit it, boom, and then the glass went flying like this, milk went everywhere, boom. I've done it several times carrying a thing of milk, and what happens is I start thinking about things, right? Okay, I got to get this done today, and when I'm walking up the stairs, I have to walk in a pattern, because I can't walk normally anymore like I used to. I can't just walk up the stairs like I'm sure a lot of you take for granted. I have to actually say, okay, first foot, second foot, next foot, and I have to make sure that it's on even ground when I'm walking. Every single time. I'm in the upstairs here too, everybody. So every single time I'm on the stairs, I have to do it when I go down the stairs, and I have to do it when I go up the stairs. And I will have to do that for the rest of my life. Every single time. Because the one time I don't do it, down the stairs I go and I die. So yeah, pretty rough. So I feel you, bro. I feel you on the happy to be alive. And I'm way better than I was. You go back, watch some of my videos from way long time ago, everybody. From 9 years ago when I couldn't even sit in this chair for more than 30 minutes. I get way too dizzy. I get like this, and then I'll just fall out of the chair. I've fallen out of my chair before, many times. Many times when in the beginning. Where I just, because I don't know I'm falling. I don't know that I'm about to pass out. So it's very scary. Very scary, but I've come a long way, and especially working on my health has helped a lot. And then also having that never give up attitude. Never surrender, everybody. Never give up. Be relentless in everything that you do. Even if you fail, that failure is part of your success. And a lot of people don't realize that. Oh, I failed. Well, I give up. Imagine if I gave up at the beginning of the stream, right? Well, I didn't get 1,000 people on my channel in the first 6 months. I guess I'll give up. It took me 2 years to become a Twitch partner. It took me a lot longer to be a YouTube partner, too. I mean, if I'd given up, I wouldn't have that in my achievements now and whatnot. Now, is this going to be a big stream and am I going to be the top streamer? I don't think so, because I don't want it that bad. I don't want to stream 12, 24 hours a day, because then I wouldn't have time with my family. I wouldn't have time to do other things, which is why I split up my streams into 2 separate ones. It'd be much more effective for me to not do that, for me to start streaming at 1 o'clock and then stream all the way till 1 o'clock at night. Or 3 o'clock in the morning, all right? Or even stream as much as I possibly can until I pass out, and then keep streaming every single day, all day, every day. Because you just have more effective streaming. But of course, it's going to take a toll on your health. It's going to take a toll on your real life. I feel like even if you do succeed that way, you've already failed. Because guess what? You missed out on all of that time that you could have had with your family. There's a balance in life, everybody. If you're working all the time so that your family can have all the stuff, what your family really wants, especially when the kids are young, is wants you around. They want to be with you. And then they'll get to a certain age, 13, 14, 15, where they don't want you around anymore. They don't care. So enjoy them while they're young, everybody. Enjoy them when you come home and it's like, oh, daddy's home, yay! I remember that. My kids used to do it all the time because I used to work away from my house too. And I come home, and they're like, oh, daddy's home, yay, it's time to play. And then we'd play, we'd do little tea sets, and we would, I don't mind, put my little pinky up and drinking some tea with my little babies. And playing in the living room and, flying them around the house and all of those things you do as a parent. Because I can tell you in my day, parents weren't around. You go outside and play. That's the way it was. Back in the day. Now, of course, my parents were awesome. They stayed together the whole time. Still were together even when my father passed away. And there's a lot of great memories I remember too. Times that we got on vacation, times that they let us go have our own dune buggy. Me and my brother, we used to dune buggy out in the desert. That was super fun. We go on vacations and trips and things like that. And those things were fun. But they, again, it was a different time. That's how you raised your kids. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that was the way in those days, right? I don't really like that way because I know what it feels like when you're just home alone by yourself. Or you're just, hey, go outside and play. We don't want anything to do with you. How that feels as a kid when your parents aren't around. And it's just you, and especially if you don't have that many friends when you're young. I know a lot of people like that. I had lots of friends. I was fine because I had an old neighborhood of kids, so I could go play with them. But it's a terrible thing to feel unwanted by your parents. And I feel like Moonshine knows that feeling big time. That's messed up. And that's it's not your fault. Again, if you're a police officer and you're doing right and you're trying to do right in the world, and they are drug addicts or alcoholics or whatever they are, or just none of those things, but just a manipulator that wants to just says, oh, you're a terrible person because they're trying to manipulate you. That's what they do. That's what people who are into drugs and alcohol and those things, and just some people who are into that, they try to manipulate the situation to their benefit because they don't care about you. Sorry, that's just the truth. Like my brother, if he showed up my door, I would call the cops. I absolutely would. Because I knew he would be there for a nefarious purpose. And he lives in California and I'm in Tennessee. So that would be even scarier if he suddenly showed up. Now, if he showed up and said, hey, I need help, I don't have a place to live or whatever, would I let him live with me? Absolutely not. I would not let him live with me. And why would that be? Because he would try to manipulate himself into the situation. And then, once you open the door to that problem, it'd be there. I'd say, well, what do you need? You need some help? What are you doing? How are you helping yourself? Have you gone and tried to find resources that would help you? I could definitely hook you up with those resources and things like that. You got to be smart about what you're doing too. Watch out you don't let manipulators in the door. Now, again, I love my brother and I love my parents. One of them have gone on. I had a very small family too, everybody, very small. And then I also had my grandma when I was young. She's also a master manipulator too. Grandma was. She was like, I want you to go do this thing for me. And if you don't do it, she would tell you what a terrible person you were. Even though I had to do my homework, even though I have to go to school, even though I had to do other things, she would just tell you how terrible a person you were if you didn't do stuff for her all the time. And that's what a manipulator does. They make you feel small so they can manipulate you into doing what they want you to do. And if you don't do what they want to do, they're going to withhold that love from you. They're going to withhold it. They're not going to give you that love because you have to earn this love by doing stuff for them. Do you see the problem? I'm sure a lot of you right now are just having a realization of a lot of people that you've met in your life who are like that. Who say that it has to be, for them to love you, you have to do something for them. For me to love my kids, they don't have to do anything for me. They don't have to do anything for me. They don't have to come in here and, stream or help me out and do videos or any of that stuff. I will love them anyway. And the same thing with my wife. I love them anyway, even if they do nothing for me. It's not a condition on what I get out of it. Love should not be conditional. It should be something, when I was holding them as a baby, I knew I'd love them every minute of every day and even when I was gone. And you'll have those moments in your life where you put a lot of love and attention and care into something, and they just turn around and treat you horribly, especially when they get to teenage years, everybody. I'm giving you a heads up for all you young people out there or people who haven't had kids yet. There'll be some trying times in which when you do kind things for them and they treat you horribly, just talk to you horribly, put you down, tell you how terrible you are, and you spend a lifetime investing your time and effort into making them into a good person. So watch out for that, everybody. And you got to be strong in those moments. You got to be strong in those moments and know that maybe it's just a temporary thing. Maybe they're just going through something. Maybe it's not even you. Maybe it's something bad in their day. Maybe somebody treated them terribly today, and then they're passing it on. Like I said earlier, that when you treat somebody terrible, like in the shopping, you treat the checker really terrible, then, well, she's not going to treat you terrible because she's going to, she can't do it. She's going to lose her job. She's going to go home and treat her kids terrible, or maybe your husband, or maybe your friends. So remember that it's like a yawn, or it's like a catching disease. When you treat someone horrible, then they treat the next person horrible, and so on and so forth, and it's just a cascading effect. Big time. So try not to treat people horrible, everybody. I try to be kind to people as much as I can. And I expect them to be kind back to me. And if they're not, then that's their problem. Their job is to be respectful of others, not me trying to, convince them to be respectful of others. If they treat you horribly, they will continue to treat you horribly unless you call them on it or you eliminate them from your life. Those are your two options. Either they start treating you better or you eliminate them from your life. And that's one of the toughest things in life, everybody, is if you're in a bad relationship and people are just constantly treating you terrible, is making that choice and saying, look, you're treating me terrible, and if you continue to treat me this way, I don't want to be with you anymore. And that is a real tough one when you come to that point. So I always call people on it. I say, look, you're treating me bad. I don't want to be treated that way. And if they don't think they're treating you badly, well, obviously it caused an emotional response on your end. So at least it's partially true. But make sure it's not because they're not doing something for you, by the way. Because then that's flipping back to the manipulator, the drug user or whatnot, who says, hey, you got to do something for me to do something nice for you. Watch out that you don't become that person. Yeah. It's sorry that your mom thinks she wants you dead. That sucks, man. That sucks big time. Yeah, you can't give up, man. You can't give up. Believe me, I've entertained those dark thoughts, everybody. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, those dark thoughts of if you want to keep going on. Do you want to keep going? Imagine if you got 30 minutes of sleep every night. If every single day you were dizzy. If it was a struggle to walk to the bathroom every day, like I do. It's a struggle to go up and down the stairs. If you start having breathing problems where you can't breathe, you can't sit in a car for too long and without feeling like you're suffocating. Like I was in the car the other day, man. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe all the way there and all the way back. But I just managed it. I just didn't give up on it. And again, when you start entertaining those dark thoughts, everybody reach out to people and try to, because there's a lot of people going through the same thing out there, everybody, or have gone through the same thing. Billions of them. Not just a couple, not just 10, 20, 100. I'm talking about millions, billions of people who are going through tough times in the world. And even the richest of the richest people, everybody, the most famous, the richest and the largest people you think who have no cares in the world because they got $100 million, $200 million are miserable. They just sit around and drink all the time. They're alcoholics, they're drug users or whatever, even though they're super famous and they have lots of money. And I feel like they fall into that same trap every time. And that's what it is. They got to wait for the celebrity to come along and they trap them in there. They trap them in there and then they're stuck in that trap. Plus, they also have the ability, they don't have the ability just to go to the store. When you're super famous like that, you can't just go to the store. You can't just, you gave up your anonymity. Your anonymity is the greatest thing, I think. I think it's better not to be super famous. I think it's better to be a little famous to the point where, a couple people say, hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. And then that's it. And then, but if you're to the point where you can't leave your house and people are stalking you and chasing you in the car to try to get your photo or whatnot, I feel like that's a prison. That's a prison you built for yourself, which is messed up. There you go. You have no regrets. To your own self be true, Moonshine Mountain. There you go. Yeah. Well, you got to make your choices in the moment. Well, hey, you came through it though, man. A lot of people would probably go back and change a lot of things in their life, but all the things that happened to you along the way has made you into who you are now. And they're probably for a reason. I don't know. We'll find out when I die. Were they for a reason or were they just random in the universe? But again, when people treat you horribly, call them on it. Just say, look, you're talking to me with disrespect. You're treating me horribly. You're trying to manipulate me into doing stuff that you want me to do. My brother's like that. He's a manipulator. Which is too bad. Because he is super smart and also a brilliant artist, everybody. He has way better skill than I will ever have in my life, the ability to draw. Just draw like normal. Incredibly fantastic, and he could have used his skill and knowledge and brilliance to go on to be amazing artist or go on to be whatever he wanted to be. but he got the trap of drugs and he got the trap of, delinquents, because that's where I grew up. I grew around with all the bad people, everybody. My kids think I'm making this stuff up, everybody. I can't wait to go on this trip and show them, look, I used to live right there. Look, these are the bad people. This is where they live. These are the things. This is a real deal. This is, this is not me making it up. I really went through these things, because, sometimes they think it's just too far-fetched to believe, I guess. I don't know. I've heard a lot of stories that I didn't believe, and then I was like, wait a minute, that person's really been through something, because you can tell, everybody. You can tell the people who've been through something. I've been through a lot of stuff, some scary stuff, for sure. Well, hey, man, you made it through. That's the important thing, Moonshine Mountain. And you, as long as you feel like you're a decent person, you're doing good things in the world, then you're doing it right. And you have nothing to answer for. You have nothing to answer to them. If they're trying to manipulate you, if they're drug users and all that other stuff, watch out. Watch out. And there's a lot of people, everybody, who are easily influenced by people who are on drugs, who they can manipulate. And there's a lot of people who are easily manipulated by political figures, by figures that are up to nefarious things, even people who are like doctors and lawyers and people in the church and all that stuff, doing terrible things and manipulating people into doing things that they want them to do. Watch out for all those people. The way you know someone is trying to manipulate you is they make you feel bad. They make you feel bad about who you are and that you should be this and you should be doing this and you should be doing that for them. It's not for you. Now, if someone comes to you and says, hey, you need to learn to do this thing because it's for you, that's different. If somebody's doing something for you all the time and they're being kind to you and being nice to you, then those are rare people in the world. Because most everybody doesn't care whether you live or die. People don't care if I live or die. Probably 90% of the chat doesn't care. Maybe 10%. You don't care if I die tomorrow, you just go watch somebody else. But, there's a few peeps that care, and I know who you are in the chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you sitting through all of that. Right there. Kismet venting on chat here. If you know what I mean, if I talk about it too much, I'm going to get all worked up. You can see him grow man cry up in here. I can feel it welling up in my eyes already. Because, especially when you become disabled or you become, not the strongest you were in your life, people start to treat you differently. I've noticed that in my disability, is that people treat you, one, like you're stupid, two, like they don't need to have social graces. They can just treat you horribly because, you're in a bad situation. Maybe you're disabled. Maybe you're in a terrible situation, and they can just treat you horribly and continue to do so. And then you don't want to fight because you're in a bad situation. You don't want to push back against that, and then they just feel like it's okay to do that to you all the time. And that's where you got to call them on it. If you don't want to be treated poorly, you have to stand up for yourself. And sometimes that leads to a fight. Believe me, when I was young, standing up for myself cost me a lot of fights and a lot of punches in the face. And a lot of, head wrestling where they get you in a headlock and get you down. Believe me, I've fought people who are twice my size. Huge peeps. But again, I always had friends back me up too. So, they, knock the guy out and then I get out of headlock and, we choose fight or flight at that moment. So that's good to have those kind of people in your life. So there you go. So I'm chatting away. Chatting away there. But again, Moonshine Mountain, know that you're not the only one out there who has to deal with people who manipulate other people. So watch out for that. There you go. You would care, K-Man Mox. I knew you would. Thank you, Aki. I appreciate that. If I do die, by the way, I did leave instructions with my wife to come on stream and let you guys know. Because, when you're my age, 50, you have fewer days ahead than you do behind. But I kind of feel like I got a whole extra 9 years of my life. I think I was supposed to die at 45, everybody. Had I made that choice of just saying, screw it, give me disability, and I'll just lay around in the bed all the time. Had I made that choice, I would be dead now. I'd be gone. I'd be way gone by now. I'd be way dead right now. But I didn't make that choice. I chose to do whatever I could do. Whatever I could do with my disabilities, and then try to push that line back as far as I could. And that's where I am now. That's 9 years of pushing that line back little by little. And look at this. Look how long we had a stream today, everybody. I went from 30 minutes to 6 hours. That's a big difference. That's a big pushback of that line, right? I could stream for only 30 minutes when I first started having this problem, and now 6 hours, 10-hour trial. I could keep going if I wanted to, but I do want to rest in between because I know if I don't rest, then I'm going to feel terrible, and then the stream's going to be just worse in there. Thank you, Kyro Doctor, for that love in the chat. I appreciate it. There you go. Yes. Again, you want to freak out your parents? Just call them for no reason. Just say, how you doing today? And of course, you might have to take one for the team, everybody. My parents are that way too. Like when you call them, they'll just talk about themselves for like 45 minutes or an hour. Sometimes I'm calling for a reason, and they don't even ask me what the reason is. They just start talking. Put a one in the chat if anybody's got a parent like that. You know, they just want to chat with you. Remember, you know, they're excited that you called them and that they just want to, you know, catch you up on what's going on with them. Sometimes you just got to take one for the team. But yes, my parents do that where I'll talk to them and they'll talk for 45 minutes before asking me why I called. And that happens. But you got to take one for the team. Now, of course, if they're treating you poorly, if they're treating you with disrespect, if they're making you feel like lesser of a person, because the way they talk to you, the way they treat you, like you're not good enough of a person because you're not doing stuff for them, watch out for that. That's a huge red flag. For sure. You wish you could call them. See, look, and then if you didn't call them, and then they're gone, then you don't have the ability to call them anymore either. And again, there'll be a time in which I die, everybody, and probably pretty soon because it feels like my clock is running down. If you know what I mean. At 50, I feel like I'm amazed I made it this far. This was a struggle, everybody, and it still is a struggle every single day. When I get up, still a struggle. But you know it when it's happening. You know when it's winding down. So if I don't do this now, I'm never going to do it. I'll never do that again. So, see, I told you if I talk about it too long, everybody, it's going to get me. Old man starting to cry. But you have to face that reality. You have to face the reality that everyone will die. Everyone will die. Your pets will die eventually. So I go and, like Sparkle Dog, great example. Sparkle Dog passed away last year. But every day I went and said, hello, Sparkle Dog. How you doing today? Appreciate it, Sparkle Dog. You even brought Sparkle Dog on stream many times. So I can go back and watch those moments with Sparkle Dog. But she lived a good long life. Oh, there we go. Getting that love in the chat. There you go, everybody. Kismet crying and you guys getting the benefit. Thank you so very much to Kyra Doctor for the diff subs. Right over there. Who's getting that love in the chat? Let's see. Jazz Sands getting that love in the chat. Old Mortem, Fogmans. Oh, man, all the best peeps. Badger of Doom, Warforged getting that love as well. Well, look, he's going to he resubbed you guys for the next month over there as well. All right, now I'm going to have to wipe my eyes, everybody. Going to have to wipe my eyes. Old man crying on the stream. Now, see, at my age also, I don't mind crying anymore. I'm an old man. I'm a lot more emotional than I was when I was young. When I was young, I was very stoic. I felt like most people do when they're young. They feel like emotions is weakness. And it is if you're in a business. If you're in a business, you don't want to have emotional weakness when you're working with another business. But in your personal affairs, you should have the freedom to cry. Whenever you need to, whether you're man, woman, or whatever, you should have the freedom to be angry sometimes. To be not angry like you hit other people angry, but angry like be upset from time to time. And feel like you've been wronged. And feel like, you're happy, you're sad, you go in between all the emotions, and you should let your partner go through those emotions as well, as long as they're not treating you bad and trying to manipulate you. And I feel like anytime you find someone is trying to manipulate you by making you feel bad, that's a huge red flag, and if they don't like animals. I mean, they might not like animals because, for whatever reason, they got bit when they were a kid or whatever. But animals, like dogs and cats, they mean you most of the time no harm unless you're a terrible person. Animals can tell. Animals can tell by instinct whether you're a threat to them. So that's why sometimes they, attack randomly to people who get close to them. A great example is I had a dog. Her name was Sherry. And she was a little poodle. And she was the sweetest, kindest dog you would ever meet. And not once have I ever seen her bite anybody in her entire life. Until she was 12 years old. And we were at the park and we were walking and she was on a leash and whatnot. And some guy who was acting like a jerk came up and she bit that guy. She totally bit that guy, and I think he deserved it, really. But I had never seen her attack anybody ever. But she knew that this guy was a jerk, and I always favor, in that case, the dog. But she didn't break the skin. She didn't really hurt the guy. She's 12. She did barely any teeth or anything. But there was something about this one guy. I think he was yelling at his kids or something at the time, yelling at his kids and at his wife or whatever. There's something just not right about this guy. And I didn't really know it as much as I know now as an adult, that, you can always tell when people are, you know what I mean? There we go. This is why we love you, kids. You're an inspiration. Keep it real. I always keep it real. I'm too old to make up stuff. I'm too old. It takes too much energy. I'm telling you, everybody, it takes you way more energy to lie and cheat and steal than it does just to not do those things. Because when you lie, you have to then lie over the lie, and you have to cover the lie with another lie, and just blah, 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 blah. This is something my brother never learned. He never learned that a lie just continues to get bigger. It just balloons, like, blowing up a balloon. That's what doing a lie is. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until sometime it pops, and then everybody knows that you're a liar, and they never trust you again. Ever. I don't trust people who are liars because they don't change, usually. They might. It could happen. But the percentage of people who are terrible people, who cheat on you, who lie to you, who treat you badly, those people usually don't change. So I'm just telling you from my point of view. I'm not telling you what to do in your life, everybody. I don't like to be told what to do in mine. I'm just telling you from my point of view, which is how life should be. Instead of telling other people what they should do, what you should do is, unless they're your kids, you have to do that when they're young, and then when they get older, then they're on their own. Then they can learn their lessons the hard way, like burning their bridges. If they treat people poorly, that's how you burn bridges. If you treat other people poorly who are trying to help you, who are trying to be kind to you, they will eventually stop doing that. They will eventually stop being kind to you if you keep treating them poorly. Because they think that's how you want to be treated, right? The golden rule. Treat others how you want to be treated. I always treat everybody kindly. I'm always in a good mood, usually saying, hey, everybody, let's go do the thing. Let's go have some fun. Let's go to the thing. Because that's what I want to do all day long. I want to just go have fun. I want to go to the pool. I want to go swimming. I want to go do all these fun things. But, that fun stuff comes at a cost, too. Cost of your time, because you have to work. Make that money. You know what I mean? You guys, I don't think I need to explain work to everybody in the chat. That's for sure. You have to grind those days out so you can then have the good days, the days in which you can go on a picnic with your family. You can get yourself a car so you can, drive wherever you need to drive. All of those things that, that everybody else is doing. Billions of other people doing that right now. And some people, they're walking to the well right now. Everybody keep that in perspective too. They're walking to a well right now with a basket. Or a bowl, to get the bowl, and then they're going to take that water to the local well, and they're going to take that water, they're going to boil that water, and then that's going to be for their family right now. Right this moment, happening all over the world. So be lucky to be born how you are, right? Because the universe plays dice with your life. Because wherever you were born could be a whole different situation. So that's why I never put other people down when they don't have money, or if they don't have, a college education or whatever it is. Because everything in your life was luck, at least in the beginning. And then, of course, you forge your own luck along the way, a little kismet along the way as well. A little destiny helps you out, hopefully, to where you need to be. And I feel like that's part of what I was supposed to do here, is that I'm supposed to bring a little inspiration in the world, and even in my small little stream here, a little inspiration is better than none. So there you go, everybody. Kismet, telling it to you real. Thank you so much for that kindness. I appreciate those gifted subs. Oh, we got to add that to our total. That does count, by the way, in our one last wave total. Twitch takes half of it, so it doesn't count at half rate, but we will add that right now before I forget. We got giveaways to do. Kismet on a talking spree today too. I mean, we're playing some Fallout 76. It's still there. Let's see. What are we doing? We are adding this to the thing before I forget. And thanks for all the love today, everybody. I appreciate it. We're getting a little bit closer to that one last wave goal. So let's go ahead and do some math here. Appreciate it big time. Let's see. How many gifted subs with that? That was 5 gifted subs times $5 divided by 2. That is $12.50. $12.50. All right. So I'm always honest, everybody. And sometimes I add a little extra in too, because I'm that person. That's who I choose to be. I don't say everybody else has to be that person, but I do choose to be that person as well, because it's easy being a horrible person. That's like level 0 human being. You can do that from the very beginning. I mean, you can be a terrible person. That's easy. Being a good person is hard, because you're watching all the other people be terrible people and still get rewarded for it, because that's what happens. You're not going to, terrible people do terrible things and end up rich and wealthy, and they run up all this stuff. But then again, they're still a terrible person. So even if they supposedly win, they still lose in the long run, because they end up alone. They end up by themselves. They have lots of money, but there's no one to be there with them. It's not a good thing, I think. I would rather have nothing like I have now and spend time with my wife and so on, than to have everything. And see, I didn't realize that when I was young. That's why I said never getting married, never having kids. But I wouldn't trade them, even when they're being disrespectful to me. I still wouldn't trade them ever. I still wouldn't trade all of the moments between then and now. Why will it not let me change this? Everybody, it's got to always be a giant undertaking. Oh, man, Stream Elements really needs to work. I mean, they've worked flawlessly for forever. And lately they've been adding new features to the thing too, so that might be a problem. But lately it's been acting funny. I still recommend them above anybody. They have been a huge part of my success, everybody. Absolutely. Hands down. I mean, and again, I'll tell it to you straight. If they weren't, I would tell you. But they have been a huge part of my success here on Twitch. For sure. All right, 1250. So we're at 11250. Mama, we got a mountain to climb, don't we? Now again, next week, everybody, I'm going to be then of all the people that I would give a huge slide to, that I will give a huge breathing room to, it'd be Stream Elements, because they've been rock solid for a really, really long time. For sure. For a very, very long time. So I'll give them the slide on that one. And they'll fix it eventually, too. I know all the people over at Stream Elements, by the way, even the top people who work there. Every time I go to TwitchCon, they're like, hey, Kismet! I'm like, hey, how's it going? Love those guys, because I knew them when they started. See, I'm not a fair weather friend, everybody. I wasn't there when they became successful. I was there before they became successful. And that's how you know you got someone who truly loves you for you, then thing. And I feel like that's the biggest problem with being massively successful or massively rich, is you don't really know if the person likes you for you, or do they like you for what they can get out of you, what they can manipulate you for, right? That you got to watch out for sure. All right. Well, I think we've chatted it up for long enough. We did a bunch of stuff in here. We did some storyline. I forget what I got to report back to Paladin Rami. All right. I feel like that next time I report to her, we got a whole long sequence of stuff to do. So we're going to let this go. We played for a long time today. A stretch. Yes, we're going to do that. Stretch. We're going to Polypop reward. Aki, I'm going to give you 1,000 caps for that. In fact, I'm going to give you a bunch of caps for all the times that it didn't work before. Oh, look at that. It's working rock solid right now, though. Yeah, look at that, man. Ooh, that's working good in the chat now. So big love to Stream Elements. Again, I don't want to put Stream Elements down. Again, they've been rock solid for a very, very long time. Probably the most rock solid program that has been working even more than OBS and games and stuff like that. They've been super rock solid in my stream. I very rarely ever have any issue with their stuff. I have more issues with OBS and with Elgato Stream Deck than anything else. But then again, the Stream Deck is like the center of my entire stream. So when that goes down, that's really a trigger as well. And I think, I guess I could call Stream Elements the real center of the stream, because it does all my alerts and all my stuff as well. So I guess both of those two things would be my core. And then I use OBS, but do not use the new version of OBS. That thing is a piece of trash. Again, I just tell you straight up, everybody. At least someone for me who has a stream like I do. Now, it might work for you guys. Big love to you if it does. But I have a pretty complex stream, and I do a lot of stuff simultaneously. And then every time I've tried to update to the new one, and it just is trash for me. And my stream deck just would not work. I redid everything. Everything from scratch. That's literally like 100 hours of my time. I redid all of my stream deck buttons. I redid everything in OBS from scratch. Everything. And it still didn't work. So it wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. That's for sure. All right, everybody. I think we chatted up enough. Again, thank you so much for the love. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet love train. Well, that was weird. I didn't hear the transition noise. Did you guys hear the transition noise? Did my headphones get knocked out? Oh, yeah, my headphones. Can't hear my headphones. It's always a technical problem every day. Did you guys hear it? Oh, you did. You did hear it. Okay. Oh, yeah, remember, subscribers, you got a yes emote in there. You got that yes emote. There you go. Push in the right earpiece. No, it wasn't over here. It was actually on the other end. I bumped the other end. I got this weird problem when I push in. Maybe one of you tech peeps out there can figure out. When I push the thing all the way in, I don't hear part of the. I don't hear the one of the sides. It's all dampened. But when I push it in 3/4 of the way, then I can hear the stereo. Anybody know how to fix that? Let me know in the chat. Because I've tried to fix it, and it just doesn't work. When I push it all the way in, it doesn't work. Because I'm using an extension. But even if I take this, and I push this all the way in, it's a mini plug. If I push that all the way in, I don't hear the stereo. But if I put it in 3/4 of the way, it does. I have a splitter. A audio splitter, which you can actually go see on my website. Over there. And by the way, the reason why I'm not doing this is, the reason why I'm doing wired now instead of wireless, is I don't have to charge my headphones. You don't even turn them on. You don't even have to turn your headphones on if you just run the thing over here. And then you can hear just fine through my little splitter over here. Though I do have to push it in 3/4 of the way. But it is pretty loud and it does work pretty good. So that's another problem for me to solve, everybody, on my giant list of problems to solve. All right, getting out of the game here. Otherwise, I'm going to get all wrapped up in there. We're going to do a giveaway before I forget. Let's not forget the giveaway, everybody. Here we go. You guys have been super patient. Kids have been talking on forever. Like, come on, kid, get to the giveaway. Here we go. 2 peeps going to win a cool Street Raider skin. Boom, boom. It's Alpha and James. Now, remember, you do have to be present to win in the chat. So I'm going to go ahead and start my little timer over here, if I can find it. I don't know why it is so hard. I should make it look like a clock or something. There it is. It's because I have it just as a name. I should make it look like a clock. All right, 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Let's go. James is here. All right, James, you are a winner, confirmed. And now let's see some GGs in the chat also for the winners. Now, of course, the more GGs I see in the chat, the more of a good sport you are, everybody. The more loot I'm going to give, or the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you guys for future giveaways. Again, thank you to Rotisserie G. Thanks for all the sub love. Thanks for the gifted subs. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Appreciate that big time. Who we looking for? Other person. Alpha. Alpha, you still in the chat, bro? Oh, God. Time's running down. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Now, again, thanks to all these awesome people. Especially thanks to all my patrons right down there. You want to support the Kismet Love Train? The best place to do it, patreon.com/Kismet. They actually gave me my name, everybody. Big love to Patreon over there. Who did give me my name. I appreciate them big time. Now, while we're waiting for him to say something in the chat, Alpha, we're calling you, bro. Say something in the chat because I hate to reroll. Right over here. There we go, everybody. Great way to help support the stream. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit those bells as well. It does help out the stream. Right over there, twitter.com/KismetBP. Over there on Twitter, I do push a lot of stuff on Twitter. Giveaways, game releases, game updates. I also put when I go live, as well as if I see what do you call it, jobs and things like that in the industry for gaming or for being an artist or whatever it is, I do post them up there on my Twitter as well. So you got a lot of cool stuff and free stuff up there as well. And, giveaways and things like that, I'll let you know up there, as well as on my Discord. You can go over to discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, just follow the link right over there. Go to those rules, click that green check mark, boom, you got access to the whole server. You can wander around in there and post some cool stuff, game suggestions. Go check out gaming deals to get free stuff like that Fallout New Vegas, everybody. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, time's up. Fallout New Vegas for free over on the Epic Game Store. I think it's still going. Let me go look it up here. Let me look it up over here and see if it's still going on. Again, that's free, everybody. I like to post stuff that's free up there. Let's see. It's good until... Oh, no. It's good today until 11 a.m. Oh, you missed your chance at the high school dance, and that's why you should watch my Discord, everybody. Watch that Gaming Deals. I popped that over there. Also, there's a great thing on Humble Bundle. I love that, where you get games every single month. I've subscribed to that myself. Feel free to follow that link over there. Go over there, hook yourself up on Humble Bundle, and get some of those games are like $60 games too, everybody. I mean, you get some really nice games over there. Plus, you're helping support charity as well, which is why I love Humble Bundle over there, because they do donate a lot of stuff to charity. As well as my awesome mod Crazy found another cool free game on Steam. Not sure when it's good. Oh, it's good until the 2nd. So you got today and tomorrow to go get it for free. It's called TGV Voyages Train Simulator. I love train simulators. Did you know that about me, everybody? There was this game on the Mac a long time ago. I forget what the name of that game is, but basically it was like a train simulator. So what you would do is you'd pick up the ore from over here, and you would move it, and you would put it over here. Then someone else, another train, would grab this ore and move it over here, and then they would make it into something else. And then that train would take that something else and then move it to the next place, and so on and so forth. So it was like ore collecting and then combining it again, and so on and so forth. And then you sold it for profit at the end. I love that game. I can't think of the name of it right now, though, because that was like the 80s, everybody. That was a long time ago. If you guys think of it, you let me know. But yeah, I had a great time today, everybody. Again, thank you for being here. It looks like we're going to have to re-roll. I'm giving lots of extra time right now. Alpha! Alpha, you there, brother? Alpha, one last chance, brother. All right. Okay, you're going to make me draw somebody else, aren't you? All right. Here we go. Now, James, don't forget to go ahead and whisper me. I'm going to say hi in the chat. Say, Kismet, I won the Stream Raiders. Oh, wait a minute. I got another giveaway to do. Hold on a second. Oh, man, we got to do another giveaway here. Oh, man, we're just running this stream long. Maybe I should do that later. Yes, I forgot to give away Timberborn. The other day when we were playing Timberborn, I forgot to give it. Oh, you already did. Look at you, James. You're on top of it. Hey, there's Alpha. All right, Alpha showed up. Before I press the button, we're going to give it to him. Because I hate re-rolling. All right, there we go. Mark giveaways complete. Alpha, you are the winner, brother. He probably went to the restroom. It sucks, everybody. When you go to the restroom right at the point at which you win, you come back and then someone re-rolled. I feel you, Alpha, but you're back. There you go. All right, I will say hi right there in the chat. We're going to give away that Timberborn later tonight, everybody. One of my favorite games. Incredibly fantastic game. I wish I had more time to play it here on the stream, but we'll get around to it. Maybe, I don't know. I got a whole giant list of games. We'll get around to it. So you guys go ahead and tune in later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is not very long from now. It's going to be about 2.5 hours, and I'm going to be back. But I'm going to rest up, try to get something to eat, lay down and rest, and come back and do it all over again, hang out with all of you. Hopefully we can get that one last wave bar up a little bit more, and then we're going to do all sorts of crazy stuff on Monday. We've got giveaways to do. We've got tons and tons of silly stuff to do, as well as unlocking even more streams here on the thing. I show you guys a Lego stream, still doing that creative stream, but I was going to do that creative stream, then I started having trouble breathing. I'm really pushing myself a lot, everybody. I mean, there's like the line, and then I've like leaped 4 blocks over from the line I've been doing lately. I've been really pushing myself to get it more out in the world, to walk every day, to get out of the house, because I've been stuck in this house for a decade, everybody. For a decade, easy because of my medical conditions. And so, you know, get fit or die trying is my goal right now. So yes, you can also check out more about my stream and all that stuff. Speaking of my stream, you can check out more of that on Kismet.gg. You can even see my studio setup. Take a shot. I got a shot of behind the scenes here, all the equipment that I use and all that other fun stuff, as well as discounts on games and other cool stuff like that. So feel free to check that out as well. And that's it for us, everybody. Now, again, don't forget to whisper me, Alpha. Again, I'm going to say hi in the chat. Make sure I don't forget. And now is my time to shower you all with love right over here. Thank you for staying all the way to the end of the stream. 1,000, 2,000. Come on, let's break this Stream Elements bot. I feel like I'm the reason the Stream Element bot doesn't work. Now, remember all those Kiz caps that I owed you from before? Well, guess what? You're in the stream at the right time. Holy mackerel, that's working good. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, I don't even know how much I gave you there. 10, 15,000 caps. You're going to be styling for that giveaway later on. That was the backlog of caps that I owed all of you, so I just dished it out, and now you're lucky you stayed to the end of the stream, don't you? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a massive amount. So you're going to have a lot for those giveaways. Now, again, you want to see my schedule right over here. We're going to be back later tonight with some Hogwarts Legacy, having a great time. Whether you like Hogwarts Legacy or not, come on by anyway. I appreciate everybody who... I've had people say this in my stream. Kismet, I don't even like this game, but I come here because I love hanging out in your stream. That's the kind of streamer I want to be. And I like to have a good variety as well for you guys to see different games. And thus, we're going to see the Invincible. By the way, not even released yet. Not even released yet. Early view, early access, or early look. If I get my brain in the right place. Early look at the Invincible might be one for your wish list in the future. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel and sending me a code to check it out. Gonna be pretty awesome, I think. So we'll see you guys later on tonight. That's it for me. I'll see you guys in just a couple hours, 2.5 hours, whatever it is, your local time. For me, gonna be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you then, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.